Hello, everybody, and welcome to the 2025 AJPA National Jigsaw Puzzle Championships. Right now, we are watching round A out of the two individual qualifying rounds. This is a 500 piece, and the puzzle is called Boreal, Boreal, and it's part of the Dulk series. That's Dulk. I absolutely love these puzzles, and you can see everybody right now is frantically flipping. So, for those of you who are new, my name is Heidi Schwegler, and I run a website, All Things Speed Puzzling. And in one of those videos, I talk about the 4 key elements of any puzzle race. Those 4 key elements are flipping, number one. Number two is edge building. Number three is sorting. And number four is assembling. Right now, what we're witnessing is everybody is frantically flipping over their pieces because you cannot hope to do a puzzle quickly if you cannot see all of the pieces on the table. You will also see the vast majority of puzzlers will be separating out their edges. And that means that they will be able to put their edges together at some point. Some people will do it at the very beginning of the race. Some people will do it as they go. Some people might do it when they get stuck and feel that they need to get a little bit of momentum if they get stuck with some of the puzzles. So up on the screen here on the left-hand side, we have Katrina Coleman, who is Australia's reigning puzzle champion. She has won 3 out of the last 4 Australian puzzle championships, so the pressure is on her at the moment. In the middle, we have Amelia, and on the right-hand side, we have Jess Bennett. Now, for those who are not familiar with Jess Bennett, she has an Instagram page called Jigsaw Jess, and she has a collection of Ravensburger puzzles. She is a collector. She has well over 800 puzzles in her collection, and I have no doubt in my mind that she would have done this puzzle before, which is called Boreal in the Dulk series. Unusual choice for nationals this year. Normally, we're used to the rectangular style of Ravensburger puzzles. This is a little bit different, which I absolutely love. And for the first time this year in the individual solo category for the final, we are going to be getting an unreleased puzzle, which is going to be really exciting and allow everybody to be on the same playing field. So we can see, based on the TV at the moment, we can see that a lot of people are starting with that bright yellow. I think it's the water in the bottom corner. I'm sorry, everybody, I don't have a copy of the image or the box in front of me, but I have actually done this puzzle before. I love these dog puzzles. They are fun to do. They have a slightly larger piece shape. So you'll see that they are square and they are a larger puzzle, almost similar in size to the round puzzles. Obviously, this is a square, but they do take up a big chunk of space on that table. And so it's slightly different to the normal Ravensburger cut. Next to Jess Bennett, you will see Zena. Now, Zena and I, those 3 people on the screen right now, we've all just come back from Worlds, and Zena is known as one of the Ducks. There's many in her team. They all refer to themselves as the Ducks. So you will see that she's got some ducks on her t-shirt, and all of her team have a collection of ducks. So we know them as the Duck Ladies. Apologies, Zena, if you don't want to be referred to those as the Duck Ladies, but that's what I'm referring to you as. So we have Katrina on the left here. And as I said, Katrina has won 3 out of the last 4 Australian National Jigsaw Puzzle titles, 22, 24, and actually, no, she's won, 22, 24, and now we're in 25. So she's won 2. So apologies for that. We have a huge contingency of participants at this event. We have 2 rounds of 300 people, and we are currently holding the event at the Melbourne Sports and Aquatic Centre. Now, if you come from Melbourne, you would be familiar with this centre. It is where we hosted the Commonwealth Games, the basketball, the table tennis, the swimming. It is clearly an event, a venue specifically for sports. And we have a lot of people who are here to actually play sports and ping pong and basketball. So they think it's quite unusual if they are here to watch speed puzzling. so always fun to watch a new sport coming into the play. So with me, I'm about to be joined by Xanthi, who runs an Instagram page and a Facebook page, Into Pieces. Welcome, Xanthi.
Hello, everyone.
So Xanthi, what do you think of this puzzle?
I haven't done a dog before, and I heard they've got a little bit of not a random cut, but an unusual cut. So I think that's going to be interesting.
They do have a slightly unusual cut and they are slightly larger than the standard Ravensburger cut. I can tell you that the centerpiece is double piece. It's a huge piece. It's one of the centerpieces of this puzzle, and they do have mainly the standard pieces, but there are a couple of odd shapes in there from time to time. But I'm expecting this puzzle to be in around the, I would say, maybe 37-minute mark. I could be wrong, but do you have a guesstimate or not at this stage?
I'm rubbish at guessing.
Yeah. So am I.
This is a square one, isn't it?
It is a square one and it's
Oh,
quite large. It's almost the same size as the round puzzle. So
oh,
you
okay.
will see they will run out of space probably as they go. But you can see that they're focusing primarily on the lighter colours and brighter colours at this point. And Xena is in the top there. Is that Xena at the top? And Jess down. Thanks, Jason. He's given me the title of awesome puzzle person. Um, yes, well, I've if you listen to the ABC radio, you would have heard me this morning on the ABC radio talking up this puzzle event and encouraging participants to come down. I'm just looking at my puzzle wife at the moment, Christina, who's my pairs partner. She's dropped about 3 pieces on the floor and she's just picking them up at the moment. So hopefully that doesn't slow her down.
I always end up with pieces on the floor. I did it last nationals, and I do it when I'm practicing at home as well. So
So here is the actual image itself. Now you can see there's 3 sections that are sort of yellowy. On the right hand bottom corner, we've got that orange section of the sky. Then we've got that, I don't know, carousel tent type thing at the top. And then on the left, you've got that monkey and that wheel drum area. Those things are quite easy to pull on this puzzle. I know that when I do the log with the white snow, I think it's snow. I find that section really, really tricky and that trips me up every single time. The sky is a joy to do because it's a gradient. It's very easy to pull the blue and the flecks of green in them. So the sky on this puzzle is actually quite fun to do. And that animal in the middle, what would you call that animal in the middle?
kind of looks like a snow leopard to me.
Yeah, the face is quite easy to pull out, but the body can be a bit tricky. So I think we'll find everybody will finish up on the body of that animal because that is the hardest section to do. The other thing is that little fishy thing on the right, that fluorescent green, is also very easy to pull out. So you probably see people, once they've done the yellow and the border, they might start working on that bright fluorescent green fish thing on the right, which again is quite easy to pull out. But it's going to be interesting to see what sections they do first. What colours are you normally drawn to?
Orange and yellows, mostly. I think that's what I would go for first here. That fish on the right is it's a lot. It's the same sort of color going down that log, so I think that might trip me up a little bit. And it goes from left to right as well. So yeah, repeating colors um do tend to slow me down a little bit there.
Yeah, it's that, as I said, that log. If you try and think about it as uh, the white on top, then you think, okay, well, if I just think about these pieces with the white on top and the log section down below, you can sort of orientate the piece. But I always seem to get tripped up. That very bottom section, that purpley mountain range type thing, is actually quite easy. But there's only maybe 5 or 6 pieces there,
Yep.
so um, we're just waiting for Jason to put us up with some people who are puzzling at the moment. We've got a full house in this room and we've got stadium seating. Now, I love stadium seating. What about you?
It's great. I was sitting up there just a few minutes ago, and you got a great view of everything.
Yeah.
It's just awfully quiet though, isn't it?
It's very quiet.
Yeah.
That's the thing about these puzzle competitions is it's very silent. There's no raucous cheering or come on. So here we have Xena again. She's building out her border. She's done a huge sort. She'll probably be able to put those sections in quite quickly, put them together quite quickly. If you've done this puzzle before, it is a big advantage because there is parts that trip you up that if you've done it twice before or once before, you find it a little bit easier. And we've got Ian. Do you know Ian by any chance?
No, I
No,
don't.
no, don't know Ian. Well, welcome, Ian. It's fabulous to see all of these competitors. Here we have Hannah on the left. She's
She's
always
bopping along to
bopping
her
along.
music.
Yeah. She's got these big headphones. It's her character trait of bopping along to puzzles. I'd love to know what her playlist is. Do you listen to music when you puzzle?
Do you know what? I started to, and then I tried it with just noise cancelling, and I think I prefer noise cancelling because I tend to get a bit too distracted by the music. I start to sing along, and that's not good in a competition. It's okay when I'm home practicing, but in a competition when you're around other people, they don't want to hear you sing, especially not me.
They do say in the rules strictly no singing.
Yeah.
I remember at the Worlds in 2023, someone was actually singing in the during the race, so
Wow.
that rule came into play after that. So Hannah is Victoria's state champion from 2024. She's come second twice. She's part of the. She's come to the Worlds in 23, 24, and 25, and she's from Victoria. So she's a very, very fast puzzler. And she's also a doctor from, I was going to say an ED doctor, but I'm going to say a GP. But I don't know how she finds time to fit
Yeah.
puzzling into her job. How often do you practice?
If I'm leading up to a competition, I will practice maybe two puzzles a day for about a month. And but otherwise, I just do some casual puzzling in between
Oh, here's
competitions.
here's somebody you would know.
Oh yes, Sarah. Sarah, WA champion this year, and she was also in the team, the WA team that won, that beat my team. We came second, so yeah, her team won that as well. So it was a nice clean sweep for her at the WA competition.
So why do they call themselves Jigsaw's Anonymous when they are probably her and her sister are probably the two most famous puzzlers in the country?
I know. The irony of that.
Yeah.
And Sarah's very active in the WA puzzling community. She has a group there and she organises a lot of events. And yeah, I went to one of the speed puzzling races that she put on, and it was a lot of fun. So, yes.
And she is super quick. She won with
Oh, yeah.
with a round puzzle in under 40
Oh,
something minutes. I can't believe that time.
yeah, I did that one, and it wasn't an easy one at all. Yeah.
So all of the state champs win a ticket, an entry ticket
Hmm.
into the national. So Sarah's here because she won the Western Australian states. Hannah won the Victorian states. And I'm not familiar with Ian, so apologies, Ian. I'm not entirely sure what state you're from either, but welcome. I've also seen the lanyards sticking out from people's t-shirts. So if you are listening and you are competing in upcoming rounds, you might want to tuck those lanyards into your t-shirt so they don't bang against the table
Yeah.
and cause you some trouble. But you'll also see Ian has a yellow lanyard on his around his neck. The yellow lanyards are for volunteers. We have a huge contingency of volunteers at this event, so we want to thank all of our volunteers and um, and oh, we've just had the microphones working for us again. Yeah, so we want to thank all of our volunteers for coming in and helping out because this event doesn't run without them.
I think that's very important as well for the timekeeping because you have so many people on the floor and you don't want to miss anyone's time.
That's exactly right. We had a situation at Worlds where a lot of people were finishing at the same time, and unfortunately, a few of the times were missed. So it's great to have all of these volunteers. Shout out to my mum who's on the floor volunteering. This is her second year in a row.
Wow,
So well done, mum. She's not a speed puzzler, but she'll help out in any way she can.
that's great.
So
Because they do finish quite quickly one after another. It's bang, bang, bang. And, you've got to be on top of getting all those times down.
Yes, yes, you do. Now we can see Hannah Hears has done those brighter colours that I suggested earlier would be probably done earlier in the piece. So she has definitely done those orangey yellow bits, and they do really stand out. The other thing that does stand out is the green sky, and it's funny that that would be something that I would start with next because I love doing sky. Are you a sky person?
I do, but it depends on what it is. If it's a gradient sky, good. If it's a flat blue sky, no
No,
thanks.
no, that's where your shape sorting comes in.
Yeah, and I hate shape sorting.
Oh, really? I love shape. I'm a natural shape sorter. In fact, at
Uh,
the 2023, sorry, the 2022 Nationals, I shape sorted from the very beginning,
what?
the very first piece.
No way. I'm someone who like tends to leave it to the last minute, and somebody told me that if you do that, then you've left it too long, you
Yes,
know.
they do say,
So,
yeah. And look, it's one of those things that my team will always say, Heidi, you want to shape sort too early. But I
mm,
know that when I shape sort, I go faster. So whilst it
fair enough.
slows me down to sort them, it speeds me up to actually put them in
Yeah.
because I can clearly see the different shapes. This is an interesting puzzle because you can shape sort. There are those unique shapes that are familiar in Ravensburger. However, there are a couple of unusual shapes, not many, but there's a couple of odd ones that sort of push together.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen those ones.
Yeah, they sort of remind me of Duca
Yes.
puzzles where they just abut each other like that.
Very hard if you're trying to pick up a chunk and put them in
Yeah.
because they just slide together and then crumble apart. But
Yeah.
there's quite a number of those slide pieces together in this puzzle.
Yeah, and it looks like not many people are trying to do the border because I know some people they'll always border first, but this one looks like one that you don't want to do that because you can see Hannah, she's just building off sort of border areas, but not bothering to do the whole border.
And that's really interesting because Hannah is renowned for doing her borders
Oh,
first.
is she?
So
Okay.
the fact that she hasn't done the border completely at this point, and it could be because she's scared of the blue, or she's just got her eye on the pink and thought, "Oh, I'm going to jump onto the pink," or she's, you can see that she's got the border pieces there. Maybe she'll jump on them if she gets stuck or something. Not that I think Hannah would ever get stuck. She's
Yeah.
a super quick puzzler.
I actually find it harder to do a puzzle if I don't have the border done. I just find that it's good to work off the border, and if you've got more of it done, the easier that is. But you got to adapt. That's the thing about speed puzzling. You just got to be adaptable and not stick to one sort of formula because every image is different.
And did you, so you like to do your borders first?
If I can, I will, but I'm smart enough to realize when a border might be a bit too difficult to be wasting time on trying to get it all done. So I will leave gaps if
And
I think they're too
have
hard.
you come across a puzzle like the one we had in 2023 with the Disney family that has a repeated pattern? Have you come across those before?
Yeah, it's interesting because a few years ago in the WA competition, we had a La La Land, and they're notorious for having repeating patterns on the border, and we had that for the solo, and it was a beautiful puzzle, but it was very hard, and we saw a lot of people getting bogged down with that, trying to do the border, and it just no border last.
I've never done a La La Land puzzle.
Lovely
Is
quality,
that the one that they had in Canberra
yeah,
recently? I've never done
yeah,
one. What? It's good quality.
very good quality, yeah.
I loved the images from Canberra. Did you go?
I didn't. I wish I did because I guess I'm gonna have to try and get them because I really love the team's puzzle.
Mm,
Um, it was very cute, but I love the Australiana of it all.
yes. It is interesting that out of the three people that we're watching, they haven't completed their border. So it's
Yeah,
which is highly unusual. Most puzzlers, you look around the table at the 20-minute mark, and maybe half the people have done their borders. As a judge, I've walked around countless times in countless floor of competitions, and most people have done their borders by the 20-minute mark. So um, it's going to be very interesting to see. Everyone's going to potentially finish on the animal, the what did you call it?
a snow
The
leopard.
snow leopard.
Yeah,
I suspect they're all going to finish on that with those spots being a bit tricky.
yeah. The dreaded F, the
Yeah.
fur. Because
What is it?
is it the five Fs? It's
Yes,
the
fur.
fur, foliage,
Yes.
feathers,
Yes.
fish.
Yes. What's
And
the bit?
what's the other one?
I don't know. I didn't know about fish, but there's a
Is it
couple.
flora? Flowers. Yeah.
Flora and
Yeah,
fauna.
well, geez, I find that hard.
Yeah, I think The only person who doesn't find that hard is Victor. Victor seems to love trees
I
and
don't
leaves.
think I don't think Victor finds anything hard.
Shout out to all of our international listeners if you are listening. And I best just check to see if there's anyone
In the chat.
in the chat. Yeah, I
Mm.
haven't even looked.
So we're in 22 minutes in, and I'm still not confident about predicting the time for the first finish. I think I always think it's going to take longer than what it does. So I've just quit sort of trying to guess now because obviously I'm not good at it. This at the commentary table here, we've got a very good view. Seeing, we can see the spectators, and we can definitely see all the participants here.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we're just trying to sort out if there's any comments coming in from the YouTube channel.
Yeah, I can see some chat
Oh,
happening
okay.
here. Oh, Zacco Go Puzzle Boards is on the chat. And I just recently got some sorting trays, which well, I won them in a prize. So that was fantastic. If you're not familiar with Zach, he does handmade wooden tables and trays in America. And quite a lot of the, I would say, elite American puzzlers have them. So it's good to see him on the chat. And for the love of puzzles, hi, Donna Louise. Now,
Hello, Donna
I met
Louise.
Donna Louise last year at these nationals, and I ran up to her like a total goofball, a
Fangirling.
total fangirl, and she was very gracious about it.
Okay, so we have up on the screen, we have Sarah Lorenzini. So Sarah is the South Australian pairs champion with Marita Broberg. Sarah has also just come back from Worlds and she's flying with this puzzle. We also have Finn, who is the New South Wales champion for 3 years in a row. He's super fast with his hands and not a natural he sort of came to speed puzzling, just sort of turned up and then won the event. So incredible talent.
Look how fast their fingers are moving.
Okay, we've just got a message from Nerd Puzzle. That is Jim from the US. He did the commentary at Worlds. He was the one that wore the big goofy hat.
Oh, yes.
Extraordinaire, commentary extraordinaire. And I love the puzzle, the Instagram videos that he puts out with his beautiful wife, Marie or Mari.
Mari, I
And
think
I'm
it is.
waiting for the Terminology Tuesday video for this week. They didn't have their video. Do you follow that?
I do. I do. I learnt about, is it sunbursts
Yes,
they talk
sunbursting.
about? Yeah, it totally makes sense once they explained it.
Have we got any sunbursting happening here?
I don't think so. They look to be quite sort of connected. Wow, look how much Finn's
I
gotten done
know.
there on the well, to the right of him.
Yeah, and but look how much Sarah's sort of got a bit of everything happening there.
Yeah.
And Tracy on the right. Now, again, I'm not familiar with all of these puzzlers, but welcome, Tracy. She's doing exceptionally well on this image. I'm wondering how many people would have done these dolk puzzles before. They are unusual. They are square, they are large, they are bigger sized pieces, and they are really, really fun. From what I can understand, there's 4 in the series. That I know of. I've got 2 at home, so it'll be very interesting to see if the second one in round B that I'm up in. Are you in B?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see if we get one of the ones that I've got, or one of the other 2.
I haven't done any of them,
Oh
so
no.
this is going to be quite a challenge for me.
Well, this will be great for us to study and analyze. So how you can see Sarah in the left-hand side, she's working on that the bow, the tree bow, and it is quite tricky, this section. So she seems to just be not finding this difficult at all. She's using that brute force where she's try, 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 and eventually, if you try enough times, it will go in.
I think this image has got a nice mix of color gradient and detail. It's not overly detailed, which is my downfall. Last year we had It was The Candy Shop by
Mm-hmm.
Amy Stewart. Love Amy Stewart. Love that bright, colourful puzzle, but my goodness, was it tough because it was so detailed.
Yes, I'm not a fan of busy puzzles. They are my
No.
Achilles heel. I think, like many puzzlers, I like your photos, your gradients, uh, block colors, but also this
Yeah.
this is a great image because, as you say, it has a little bit of both. It's got a enough detail, enough block colors, enough gradient. And the different sections. So you know exactly when you pick up a piece, you know exactly where it goes on the board in terms of this is sky or this is animal or this is tree bow.
I do like the way Sarah's doing it in that she's trying to keep all her pieces outside of the puzzle area that she's working on, whereas Finn has seems to have a little bit of chaos happening there,
Yeah.
which um, can happen if you're not careful, and might be fine for him, but something like that will just totally confuse me and frustrate me. So
He's also got a section right out the
yes, I
far right
noticed
hand
that.
side of the screen. So I think Finn is a natural chaos puzzler. I think
Yeah,
he enjoys that, having pieces in the middle, that he works really well with that. I absolutely cannot puzzle like that. I'm more of a Sarah, having the pieces on the side.
yeah,
But there are people who their brain just works with that
differently.
chaos
Yeah,
method and they just fly through the puzzle so quickly.
yeah.
And when he brings it in, it'll just be, whoa, look how much he's done.
Mm.
I remember the first time I entered a competition, I'd only ever done 1,000 piece puzzles and I did a 500 piece. It was that mermaid one. And I hadn't done my borders and I couldn't figure out why I felt like I was missing all these pieces. And then I realized when I dragged the puzzle together and brought the pieces closer, I realized how small a 500-piece puzzle actually was. And I was like, oh, there's all my pieces. So that was my first introduction to competing. I did a woeful time of 2 hours and 18 minutes. Thankfully, I've sped up since then. But um, yeah, it's. I think once you've done your border, you can see the framework that you're working within and the size of this puzzle. We've got Louisa Teasdale on the right hand side, on table number 11. She's done all of the bright orange and yellow sections, almost done with the border. I'm surprised people haven't done that top green section. I think people are scared of sky, but in this case, it's actually a really easy section, I think.
Mhm. And also Louisa, she's got her pieces all around. And I did take some tips from our champion Katrina, where she was saying and Melissa, of course, try to keep your pieces all on one side if you can, which you can see Sarah is doing here. And I found that made a huge difference for me because I'm not checking all around for the puzzle. I'm just looking in one spot and I'm right-handed, so I like to keep them on the right-hand side, so I'm not reaching over constantly over the puzzle, looking to the left for pieces. So I found that helped me.
Yeah, I'm the same. I like to have the pieces on the side rather than spread out, but everyone puzzles
Yeah,
differently. So,
there's really no right or wrong way.
no,
It's what works for you.
yes,
But if someone suggests something, give it a go. See if it
absolutely.
works for you.
That's why I love Jim and Marie's Terminology Tuesday because I like to try out different things.
Oh, and we have Jean Reuter on the screen. And I like to call her puzzle royalty.
Yes, she's, for those who are not familiar with Jean Reuter, she's one half of the Reuter twin sisters. Her sister will be competing in round B.
Which is
So
our
we've
round.
we've split them up for deliberate purposes. Um, and yes, we will be, Xanthi and I will be in round B together,
Oh,
competing against Kathy Reuter. But they are two of the fastest puzzlers in the world. They
yeah.
are here from the US, and they've specifically been enjoying our fauna. So they've gone to WA. They saw
Mm,
the quokkas on Rottnest Island.
nice.
They've been to see the penguins in Victoria, and they saw a wombat. So they have seen some of Australia's animals, which they absolutely love, and they are here as our guests, and everybody is just drawn to them.
Yeah, I fangirled at both of them, and they were both very gracious. So,
Yep,
yeah,
when I met them before, they were absolutely lovely.
very down to earth and friendly.
Yes, I think a lot of puzzlers are very down to earth. I don't think there's many egos
No,
in
no, I haven't come
puzzling.
across anyone who's got a big ego, which is nice.
So Sarah is absolutely flying. She's primarily got the sky and the animal left to go, and those horrible tree branch down the bottom, which is tricky. But once you get it in, the puzzle sort of comes together quite quickly. And we have Jean in the middle, who's I wonder if she's done this type of puzzle before, if she's done this one before. Either way, she's fast, so
Yeah.
she'll probably have no trouble.
And I noticed she does pretty much stand for most of her puzzling, which I find incredibly difficult. Got to have a bit of stamina to do speed puzzling, and especially if you stand.
Yes, I don't know. Do you stand? I don't know
No,
how people stand. My back
I
just can't stand it.
no, I stand now and then. I remember Katrina Coleman saying, if you get stuck, stand up because it gives you a new perspective on the puzzle, and I find that does work. And I
Interesting.
tried it out when I was doing the WA solo race, and it definitely helped me. So yeah, when I can remember to stand, I stand, and then when I get too tired, I sit down.
I stand for the flipping segment and then
Uh-huh.
sit down after that. But I think I like that tip of when you get stuck, stand up and
Yep.
get a different perspective.
Yep.
I should do that more often, I think. My back just, I don't know, it's my old age.
Oh, it's my neck and shoulders are basically the issue for me. But yeah, the joys of middle age.
Yeah. Oh, Sarah is absolutely flying. Look at her hands going
Yeah.
so quick. So, what is Jean working on now? She's working on. Oh, it looks like she's getting the face of the animal put together. And we've got
Katrina's
Katrina.
she's got the leopard face done.
Yeah, it is.
Interesting.
It is quite easy to pull because it's a lighter white color than the rest of the body, and you can see it easier than the other body of the sea leopard. But
It
in,
is interesting to see the differences of where people have done what at
mm,
what stage. Because I see Katrina hasn't got as much of the bottom bit done that some of the others have, but yet she's got the leopard head done.
yeah,
So yeah,
and Sarah, I think Sarah at this stage might be a fraction in front,
I think so.
and it's hard to see what Jean's done in the top section because it's cut off from the camera. But
Yeah,
it's she's got the animal sections inside the puzzle. So she likes to puzzle with the pieces inside and then puts them together from there. Katrina, look at this. She rarely misses. She picks up a piece and then puts it in. Something I've been working on lately is precision. So I've actually stopped timing and just focusing on pick up the piece and make sure you know exactly where it goes rather than that try method.
yeah.
So there's one of our ducks, Kate, in the top right hand corner. She's part of the duck team. They've all got these little ducks on their shirts.
That's cute.
And we've got Sarah, Hannah, Finn, and Kate on this screen. I'd be interested to see how far Hannah's done. Where are we? The 34-minute mark. Well, I was way off in my, well, I don't know if anyone's going to finish it in the next 3 minutes, but I was around the 37, 38-minute mark. So,
Be a bit longer than that. I see that Finn's got his bling on. I tend to puzzle with no jewelry on. Not
yeah,
even
gets in the way.
no rings. Probably doesn't makes no difference, but I think maybe it's just psychological, maybe for me.
Yeah, you don't want any kind of distraction.
Yeah.
We have in the top, right up the top right hand corner, we have a girl. Oh, they've just cut the camera. She had this bright hair, bright fluorescent green hair. It was absolutely fantastic. So, who have we got here? We've got Katrina, Sarah, and Jean.
Heidi. Who do we have there?
Katrina, Sarah, and Jean.
Ah, okay.
And for those who are wondering, if you are from another country, so for example, Jean in this case, you can still qualify for the next round. So the top 150 go through to the next round into the final. However, they are not eligible to win any prizes for second or third. So that's we do that with our states as well. If you're from interstate, you are not eligible. And I've done that when I went over to WA. I think we finished fourth or something, and we missed out on any prizes, which is fair enough. Who have we got here? Who's that? Is that Hannah?
And
Finn and
Finn.
Hannah. Yep. Oh, they're neck and neck, aren't they? Now, see, he's
Yeah.
brought his section over,
Uh-huh.
and now it looks more complete.
Yep.
It's interesting she hasn't done her border up the top there. She's
Yeah.
clearly leaving that blue to the last. Yeah, we are getting
puzzle.
close.
Jean is a beast. I'm assuming he means in regards to the fact that she's really, really good
Yes.
and not her personality.
Yes, I'm sure that's exactly what he means. No, they both are super, super fast puzzlers, and it's wonderful to have some international guests. Last year we had Donna Louise from New Zealand, and it's always great to see people from that we meet at Worlds. It's always great to see them in competitions.
Yes.
Oh, gee, Finn's really picked up the pace here, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Since he brought that section across. And again, it's really hard to see how much Jean has done.
I can't believe how fast Katrina's hands work.
I know.
And they seem to work independently of each other.
That's an interesting point you make, because she is actually putting pieces in with her left hand at the
Yeah.
same time as her right,
Yeah.
which is the sign of a fantastic puzzler.
Yeah, it's not easy to do, and it's not something that I've managed to actually master yet. Still
Do
trying.
you train doing puzzles with your non-dominant hand?
I tried it, but I found it so frustrating.
What about a smaller, like 100 piece?
Do you know what? Probably should do that. Yeah, I tried it with a 500 and that
No,
didn't go well.
no,
Have
can't do
you
it.
done the upside down challenge?
Not this time around. I've
Hmm.
got that puzzle at home, so I intend on doing that with for those. It's Speed Puzzle Pals.
Hmm.
There's a challenge going out at the moment to do a puzzle upside down, and it's is it the ballerina?
It is the
Or yeah.
ballerina, yeah.
So I do actually have that puzzle at home, so I can do that. But
Puzzling
gee,
upside down is a real good skill if you're doing pairs because sometimes, your pair is doing it upside down. Uh,
oh,
yeah.
Alan Forster is flying here too.
Oh, yeah.
She's smashing it. Do you know Alan?
No.
No, neither do I. Um, she's flying. She's either done this puzzle before or she is super, super quick.
Yeah.
What number is that table? Is that table 210?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't even think we had tables that high. Oh, yes,
Yeah.
of course, 300. So, um, gee whiz, she's flying. Um,
It's nice to see the familiar faces, but every now and then to see someone that just comes out of the woodwork.
Absolutely, a bolter.
Yeah.
So, when you pair, do you do it upside down?
My partner does it upside down, the poor guy. You'll see him today. He's got bright green hair.
Oh, I just saw someone with bright green hair, but it was
Uh,
no, I
oh,
think that
yes, I can see them. Yeah, they're
um,
participating at the moment.
I
Yeah.
my pairs partner and I, Christina, I generally puzzle upside down, and we did a practice on Thursday, and I said to her, I don't like puzzling upside down.
No,
So we're going
no.
to switch it up today at Nationals. It's
Yeah,
not a good idea to change.
it is harder. I find that he's pretty good at it. He's got no choice.
Gee, Alan's doing a terrific job here.
Oh, yeah.
And if you are watching on the live stream, please send us a question or put in a comment. We love to hear from you. We've actually got it up on this. We can actually get it up now. So please jump onto the comments and give us a shout out. Here we have Talia Wood. She's done a lot of the sections on the outside, and now she's going to be working her way on the inside. I think the sky will come together. She's done that top row of that green section. That will come together very quickly, I think, because it's only 2 rows and it's really, really easy to decipher that bright green sky. I'm surprised more
So
people
we've
haven't
just
done it.
passed the 40-minute mark now. Yes. Proving to be a lot more challenging than
Yes, it
maybe
has.
we might have expected.
Yes. So we had the stickers were cut on the puzzles, so we don't have to worry about opening the stickers or opening the box with the stickers, which is always pleasant because sometimes you can't get those blasted stickers off. Have you had an issue with that? I have.
No, I had an issue with opening the bag at last Nationals. I opened it, it exploded, and pieces went on the floor.
No.
Pieces went into my lap, and then I had one piece missing, and it happened to be sitting on the floor right next to me. So I'll be more careful this time.
Yes. Yeah, I have seen. Well, actually, it was Finn at Worlds. I was volunteering and he flew, and the pieces just flew everywhere.
Yep.
So it does happen. Although I actually stole pieces from my neighbour
Oh,
on the
no.
table, which is not a good thing.
You did a Victor.
I did, but I accidentally had her pieces and I was trying to put my border together and I was like, why can't these pieces go in? And then I realized they were duplicates and I looked over and my person
Yeah.
sitting next to me hadn't done her border. I was like, oh, I think I've got your pieces. So
See,
that's a big no-no.
having duplicates or missing pieces can really trip you up either way.
Exactly. But I think when you look over and you see that your person sitting next to you has not done their border and you've got three border
Mm.
pieces, like, I have them.
Oh, look at Sarah. Or Sarah, sorry. Sarah.
Yeah.
She's
Oh,
got like
gosh.
a lot of the middle
Oh,
there.
she's down to the last few
Oh,
pieces.
wow.
We could go sub 43 here.
And her fingers are moving so fast.
She was fifth last year. Oh, this is not the champ. This is heat one. So this is round A, everybody. This is not for the championship. Oh,
Uh,
come on, come
oh,
on.
she's got the pieces on top of the
Yes.
puzzle, and that makes me so nervous because they get lost in the image.
Exactly, especially these ones because they are all the body of the sea
Yeah.
lion with the spots.
Yeah. I guess the takeaway there is though they're very close to where you want to put them in. So what do you do?
Oh, here we go, here we go. Come on, come
Mm.
on. We're going to go sub 43. Come on, Sarah.
This is when your hands start to really
Yeah.
shake.
Oh,
Almost.
just cracked over.
Yes.
Yay! Well done. Yay.
Fantastic.
43 minutes and change. That was an amazing effort. Well done, Sarah. You can see she's wearing her t-shirt from Worlds. So at Worlds, they have a stand at the back of the room where you can get your own custom-made merch. She's wearing a t-shirt. Here we go. Finn's not far behind. That guy's going to pop in really quickly. Alan's doing a great job now.
And isn't it interesting to see where people finish? Because he's going to finish up in the sky,
Yes.
and Sarah finished with the snow leopard, which is what we were expecting, really, wasn't it? The
Oh,
snow
and
leopard to
look,
be last.
oh my gosh, look at Hannah and Finn. They are almost
Ooh,
identical.
yes.
Oh, wow. Oh,
Interesting.
this is going to be a close finish. As Jim would say, closing in on the end, closing in on the finish of the puzzle. Love your work, Jim. So we've got people coming in from all over the world onto the live chat. So keep those comments coming. We love reading them. Oh, go Hannah, go Finn. They are neck and neck.
Hannah's still bopping away.
Yep. She's got her puzzle party pants on. Oh, this is so exciting. And you can hear a pin drop. It's so quiet in this room and there's hundreds and hundreds of people here and there's probably a few hundred in the stands watching and it's just silence.
All those blue pieces left now.
Yeah. And look at the shapes. They're almost all
Oh,
normals
yes. Yeah.
and one push piece. Oh, here we go. Melanie Dietrich. She's the Queensland champion. She's almost about to finish as well. She was saying to me last year, she goes, oh, I secretly want to win, but I don't want to win because I'm studying and I can't afford to go to Worlds because I'm doing my university course. So
That's the thing. If you become a champion, you almost feel obliged that you've got to go to Worlds.
yeah, she's just doing the one-handed method at the moment. Sometimes that's best when you get down to the last pieces because you've got to really study and spin those pieces in your hand as they come across. Oh, we've just had another person finish. Missed that one. Apologies for that. Melanie's just about to put those last couple of pieces in.
And done.
There we go. Amazing effort, Melanie.
She looked so calm, didn't she? Just very deliberately putting those last pieces in. Hannah's working away
Hannah's
there.
got a couple more pieces. Here we go. Oh, another one's finished. I think that might have been Finn, was it? Can't see from here. There's so many people standing in front of the chair. Was that Finn? Do we know?
I think so.
Here we go. Hannah's
I
got
think
a
it
couple more
is.
pieces. Jean's almost there. She's finishing with the animal in the middle.
Just
Oh,
gonna get
they're all
it.
the same shape, aren't they?
Yeah.
Last piece. Is she going to call it? No, she's got it.
And oh, she's
There.
got one in her
Oh,
hand. Oh, she's got one in
oh,
her hand.
there we
There we go.
go.
Yes.
Awesome work.
Nice work.
So 43 minutes on this puzzle is just goes to show that it is quite a tricky puzzle and it is quite large.
Yes, I found doing the round one quite large. That's what standing up helped because I could see it better further away from me. A lot of people rotate them, and I don't. I find that
No.
confuses me if I
Okay.
rotate them.
Okay. Kate Garrow came second. Well
Uh-huh.
done, Kate. 45 minutes and 32 seconds. It just goes to show that these puzzles are trickier than your standard rectangular style Ravensburgers. Oh, Jean's finished. Yay.
It looks like they came with a poster.
It does. That's good
Hmm.
to note for our round. If we get a similar one, we'll
Let's take
get the
notes.
poster. Yes. Oh, geez, she's packed that up quick. No mucking about there. Just put it straight in the box.
After I finish, I just sort of sit there and just stare at it for a while.
Yeah, I've got to wait for the adrenaline to come down
Yes.
and the heart rate to come down as well.
Yeah. So the difference between second and third is, well,
Right,
just a
well,
few
yeah,
seconds.
2.5 minutes.
Yikes.
Katrina. So as I
Katrina.
said before, we in the solos final tomorrow, we have a puzzle that no one has seen or done before. It's unreleased, which
So
I'm so
exciting.
excited. I can't wait. Here we go. Here's Grace. Grace has also been at Worlds with us. She came second in the Nationals in 2023. She is a super fast puzzler and also represents Malaysia at the World. So she dual Australia and Malaysia when she competes. But it's hard to tell who's closer here.
Can I just mention that Grace has probably got the best smile I've ever seen
Yes.
in the world.
Yes, I 100% agree with you there.
If you get a chance to meet Grace, please do. She'll smile at you with that gorgeous smile.
So sitting in front of us, we've got Jess Bennett, who is not on camera, but she's got maybe 5 or 6 pieces to go. Her hands are shaking. She's got to get those last pieces in.
Yes,
Here we go.
yes, very close.
Come on, Jess. You can't see her on camera, but I can see her. She's sitting right in front of us at the commentary table. And come on, last more piece. Uh, there she goes. So Jess Bennett has just finished as well. And we have Deborah Forsyth is absolutely smashing it out at the moment. Katrina's standing up. She normally stands, doesn't she?
Yes. Yes.
So Katrina has got a few more pieces to go, maybe another, I don't know, minute and a half to go. Grace, oh, look at her hands. They're just absolutely flying. And Deborah in the middle is just absolutely smashing that out.
Now, Katrina has incredible stamina. I know that she actually works out to strengthen her back and her core, so she can stand and do these. So when I say that I'm middle-aged and find that difficult, I really have no excuse.
Yeah.
Because our Australian champion, look at her go.
I know. And she runs Speed Puzzle Australia. So Katrina runs online competitions every month. She runs a New Stars and a Top Stars competition. And it is so successful. They sell out every time she runs one. She sells out. You've done a few, haven't you?
I have done. And what I find about Katrina is that she's really good at looking at an image and working out, is this good for a beginner or is this good for like a really like top speed puzzler? So her being able to look at an image and just go, okay, I know how hard that's going to be. I think that's a real skill.
It is.
Because I always get it wrong. I always look at something, that's easy. And then it ends up being a lot harder than I expected. So
Oh, these two are quite close, but
they are.
one's finishing with the animal and one's finishing with the blue. So they've probably both got the same amount of pieces.
Yeah.
Deborah and Katrina are going to be super close. Look at her hand. Look at their hands. They're absolutely flying across the table. This is where I just am in awe because my hands just don't move that fast.
No. And interesting to see that Deborah's got her little trays there. And that's something that I don't really use when I do solo.
No, solos, I generally don't have the trays.
Even
Teams,
pairs, I
it's an
don't.
absolute
No.
necessity. But here we go. Katrina's down to those last few pieces in the middle. And Deborah's got some sort of over on each side. Oh, close, close, close.
Oh, yeah. I really wonder if I would finish like Katrina with the
Here we
fur
go. Come
or
on.
with the blue. Almost. Yes. Done.
Well done, Katrina. I she gives us a thumbs up. Well, as I said, the top 150 go through to the next round, so I'm confident that she was always going through.
Yeah. Oh, there's Sarah.
Oh, yep.
Go, Sarah.
And Deborah out on table number 270. We've got a bolter, ladies and gentlemen. She's got those last couple of
Yeah, yeah.
pieces in. Yay! Awesome effort. Such a relief. The adrenaline's pumping, the hands are shaking, those last few pieces. Here we go, Sarah. So who was sitting next to Sarah? Was it Hannah?
I'm
Hannah's
not
left the
sure.
arena.
I would think so.
That's what happens, I find, when you are finishing up and you've got people leaving, and
Oh,
it's like, oh, I'm on my own.
puts pressure, doesn't it? Yeah. But mind you, I concentrate so hard on what I'm doing, I don't even notice that going on around me. It's when I finish and I go, oh, I'm here on my own.
Go, Megs.
Oh, it's very close there.
Just trying to
She's
read some of the comments here.
huge Katrina fan here. Well, hi. Oh, it's Andrea Peng from the
Yes.
US. Yes, we're huge Katrina fans too.
And we've also got someone from the Netherlands as well. Welcome. Thanks for listening.
Oh,
Yeah,
there we go.
someone's popular. Someone's got a fan club. There's a big contingency of fans that have just roared.
That's nice.
So interestingly, with the Australian Nationals, we have 600 competitors competing across two heats, so 300 in each heat.
That
There was
is a
about
lot.
900 people at Worlds. So it just goes to show how popular this sport is in this country. And it is in Melbourne, which is quite a distance from a lot of states. It's the southern part of the country.
Yep.
You're coming from across the country.
Yeah, over 1,000 kilometers I traveled to get here.
And yet we've got 600 participants. So it is a sensational effort of everyone. And it just goes to show how popular this sport is. We're on camera now. Where's the camera? Where is the camera? Somewhere over there. Yeah, sometimes. Do you find that those last pieces fly in, or they're the hardest to
Oh,
put
they're
in?
the hardest because I feel like I fumble them. I'm like, oh no, I'm trying it 3 different ways. It's like when you're trying to put a USB in. I have to turn it around like 10 times to get it in.
Yeah, I'm in awe of the fastest puzzlers. They just seem to not miss. Like people like Kristen, for example,
Oh,
she
the
picks up a
deliberate,
piece and
very
just
deliberate.
deliberately puts it in, rarely misses. And yet I'm still on the try method.
Yep.
Which... Oh, someone else has finished. I don't know what we would be. Would we have top 15 by now?
I'd say so. It's clearing out a fair bit in the top, in the front rows where the top ranking people are.
I can see Julie and another one of the ducks, Megs, there in front of the commentary table. We've got Zena directly in front of me.
We've
You
got
obviously.
Christina in front of
Oh
us.
yes, my puzzler Sposa.
Oh, is she?
She's my pair's partner.
Ah,
She's the head of the volunteers.
yes.
And
Christina was at the WA
yes,
competition, and she was the one who I turned around and said, well, where did we come in the teams thing? And she goes, you came second. I'm like, wow.
so Christina and her husband Sam are from Spain.
Yes.
And when I went to the Worlds for the first time, I didn't obviously speak the language, and Christina and Sam were my interpreters when I needed a doctor.
Oh, dear.
And we've been friends ever since, and now she's my pairs partner. So
Isn't that great how puzzling you make friends?
It is. It is.
And yes,
Some of the most incredible people are through I've met through puzzling.
yes. Half of my team back in WA, I met through because of puzzling.
Was it at at an AJPA competition or was it another
No,
competition?
no, we actually met through puzzle swaps
Okay.
that I organise, and also the competition one I met through the competitions and that. So yeah, it's a pretty small community in Perth, but it's getting bigger.
It's very active, isn't it?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
Sarah on the right here is very actively involved in the puzzling community in WA as well.
yeah. I do wish more WA puzzlers
Oh,
could
we got another
participate.
finisher. Eggs, one of the ducks.
Oh, there we go.
They're going to laugh when they hear this back. They're going to. We just got inundated with photographs of ducks from all around the world. Another finisher. Oh, that was Grace with the most beautiful smile. If you've never seen Grace, her Instagram handle is, I think, puzzled me, and she's just got the most beautiful smile.
She's got a lot to smile about. It's a decent time.
Heather's doing well. She's stuck on that tricky part, which is the bow, the tree bow, and it is quite
Oh
a
yeah.
challenging section of this puzzle. So it might take her a little bit of time to get those in, but she's absolutely flying in this.
Dark pieces are not difficult, but I find them a lot easier when everything else is not dark. They stand out to me.
Yeah, my friend Jess says don't be afraid of the dark because sometimes the dark section might actually be the smallest section.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it's like, just get it out of the way. But I'm like you, I gravitate to the dark section right at the very end. Okay, so Sarah's got just the sky to go in now. We've got Sarah Shepherd, a few more pieces to go in the middle. Oh, this is what I love about speed puzzling is the last few pieces going in. The hands are flying, the adrenaline is pumping. Those blue pieces are quite
Done.
similar, aren't they? There we go.
Yeah.
Finished. So in Australia, we have a rule that if you drop a piece on the floor, a volunteer will come around and put a little post-it note on the floor where your piece is. So you know that if there is a piece missing, you can look around and you can spot it quite easily with a post-it note. Very, very different to how that operates at Worlds, where they're not allowed to tell you or
Oh,
interfere in
really?
any way. No, if there's a piece on the floor, you just step over it. This is a great view of the spectators along the stadium seating. You probably can't see, but up in the top of above the spectators section, there's a whole bunch of lights. That is our puzzle swap area, our merchandise store, and stands are up there just to give us more space to get more people in. And you can
Mm.
see it's a huge venue. We've got 150 tables and 300 participants. Right now we've got, oh, here we go. Here's my puzzle esposa, Christina. Right now we've got Channel 9 directly in front of us. I'm trying to speak low because they're doing a segment on Channel 9 News tonight. So keep an eye out on the Channel 9 News tonight. You might actually see this competition on the TV. Now, you can't really see this in the photo, but Christina's hair is bright blue. She dyes her hair blue for the competitions. She's easy to spot as a volunteer and with her blue hair, but you can't see it can't really see it, can you?
No, it looks quite dark on the screen, but it's not.
We can see her. She's sitting in directly in front of us and it's bright blue. Sarah's
Oh,
got
yes,
one more.
so close, so close.
There we
Yes, yes.
go.
Oh, just over an hour.
And Leonardo
Wow.
C. I can't see his face, but he does look to be quite young.
Yes, I think he's young. I did spot some young people.
What's the age limit, do you know, that you are allowed to enter? Is
I
it
don't know.
16 or 18?
Don't know, to be honest. So I know some competitions have quite strict rules in regards to that. But I saw some young
Ah,
people in Worlds, so yeah.
here we go, Leonardo.
Yeah.
Oh, look out. Here we go. Hey, there he goes.
Yes.
Excellent effort.
That is so
Look at
impressive.
his face. He's so
Oh my goodness, he
happy.
looks like he's maybe primary school age.
Yeah, yeah.
Now,
Speaking.
there is Connor in the US. I think he's 11
Oh,
or something.
yes,
It's
yes.
just amazing.
Here we go, Christina, our volunteer coordinator extraordinaire. Speaking of children, we actually have an inter-school competition being run with the teams event. So we've got the fastest schools in each state competing off for the national champion. So they would have had a state competition in each state, and then the fastest teams from each school or from each state will be competing in teams of four for the school teams.
Oh, Christina's very
Come on, Christina!
close.
Last couple of pieces.
Yes.
Oh, here we go. We've got Trisha. Come on, Christina, a couple more. Here we go.
Yes.
Done. Ah, I know Christina, and she will be going, oh, I wish I had have gone sub 60. Her goal is to go sub 60 in competitions, and she's so close. But this is a slightly more difficult puzzle, I think. Okay, we've got Trisha Mathers coming in for the close now, and Ben Pickering.
It's nice to see men participating. It is definitely a female-dominated sport. And yes, it is a sport. Thank you.
It is a sport. Yes, we do
But
training, we
yes,
do drills.
there's not as many men, I noticed.
No. I got asked on the radio, what's the average demographic? And I said, predominantly female. I would
Yes.
say that 75% to 80% of the room are female. And, but they are from all ages. So it's a great sport for participation. We've got Zena. She's directly in front of the commentary box. Like we are looking at her put her pieces in, not just on the screen, but directly in front of us. She's one of the ducks. You can see on her t-shirt, she's got ducks written on the back. Yeah, and Ben's working on the body of the animal with the fur spots. It is pretty tricky section of the puzzle. Oh, we've got more and more people finishing. Sorry, the cameras aren't catching them because there is just, oh, there we go. We've just got so many participants and only a handful of cameras. Another one finishing. They're coming in thick and fast now. Jessica Redway. Here we go, Zena. So we have a similar system where the faster puzzlers are put on the top tables. And then if you don't have a ranking or if you haven't entered a competition before, you might be put on the tables that are towards the back. And that's why we're saying sometimes we get a bolter. So it's person on table 210 finished in the top 20, which is just sensational.
I believe that happened a year or so ago. It's the US Nationals. We had Alice Rowe. She was right at the back. No one knew who she was, and she ended up winning. So yeah, you don't know.
Isn't that amazing? Well, we had that at Caitlin is Caitlin from WA?
Yes,
She
she
was out
is.
on the last table and she finished first in the semi-final at World. So
Yeah,
just
yeah,
goes to show, doesn't matter what table you're on. If you're a fast puzzler, you're a fast puzzler.
that's right.
And we have Alison Waldron in the middle. Louisa Teasdale's down to her final pieces. So is Zena. Oh, neck and neck. Get those last pieces in. Here we go, coming in for the close, Zena. Those last pieces are the hardest in this particular image because they are all the same colour and they are all the same shape. So very difficult to put in, and it's just try method. Picking up multiple. This is where I will put them on the puzzle. These last few pieces,
Oh,
I will
really?
actually put them on.
Oh,
Oh, she's
she
spun it
flipped it.
around.
That's interesting.
Good idea.
Man, I'd be worried about flipping it right off the
Keep the
table.
pieces close to you.
So close, so close.
Whatever makes it more efficient.
Yep.
Here we go. Last three pieces. And Zena is
Uh,
done. Louise is down to her last few pieces. Who have we got here? This is Louisa. I wonder, do you think we'll get another dog for the B? Or do you think it'll be completely different entirely and
do you
lose
know
throwing
what?
a
I,
curveball?
I think we'll probably get a dog, maybe to keep it like even,
Mm-hmm.
but I hope we don't.
But as you said before, it is not, it's not easy, but the sections, you can see them. You can see the blue, the
Yeah,
green, the yellow, the orange. It's tricky because we're probably not used to the cut,
that's
the
it.
feel, the
Doing a square
size.
puzzle.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's enough to throw people off. Like
Mm-hmm.
when, we were presented with round puzzles, it was like, oh, that's something different.
Mm. Had you done many rounds?
Since I saw them at
Oh,
Worlds, yes.
Louisa, she finished. Yay!
Yes.
Oh, McKinley again. It seems to be everyone's finishing in that sky section, so I was completely
Yeah.
wrong. Who have we got? Katrina Hui. Yeah,
Yes, but in regards to the rounds, I did all of them before the WA competition, and that was quite a feat.
and did the one. Here we go. There you go,
Done.
Katrina.
Done.
Did it help? You had done that one before?
Yes,
Yeah, that
it
does help.
helped a lot.
It does help. We got here Emma, third in nationals in 2024. I did not know that.
I did not know that either, and I just met her.
There you go. That guy in the middle, Cal, reminds me a little bit of Alejandro. Just the way his hands are flying across the table and
The
his
nimble fingers.
hair. I've actually thought, oh my gosh, I'm watching Alejandro, but no, we're watching Cal. Starting to see the room slowly clear out. Well done, daughter. Someone's just posted, well done, daughter. Imagine that's the mother of one of our competitors. This sense of urgency. This is what I lack, is the sense of urgency. You can see his hands are just flying across the table, and I just seem to go off into my own little world about this time. I'm like, oh, do you find that?
I find that if I reach a certain level and I hit fatigue, and then I start to my mind starts to wander. It does take a lot of concentration. Got Mercedes there, and she's done. Oh, she got a piece missing. Yes, and she found it.
There we
Awesome.
go. So this year we have a 5 second rule. And sometimes it's quicker to just call time once you finish the puzzle and with the piece missing rather than try and look for it because it might take you more than 5 seconds to actually find it. Emma, just finalising that sky. Yeah, those blue pieces, I stand corrected. I thought the animal would be harder, but no, those
Yeah.
blue pieces, they are all the same colour and pretty much all the same shape. Is that person next to Emma, she looks like she's about to finish as well at the top of the screen.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah, she just finished right next to Emma at the top of the screen. Okay, so we've got Sally, Hal, and Emma just putting those last pieces in. Gosh, I'm getting nervous just watching that. We're
Yeah,
up soon, so we got to have a break, and
yeah. I think we need a
we need to
break.
have a break and wind up for our race.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are joined by the AJPA Secretary, Keely Reader. Keely, welcome.
Hello.
She's just bolted over. There's no, you just don't,
Can I-
nothing to touch, just speak in.
The microphone's a bit high up for me. Oh, yeah, thank you.
Yes, so we're just coming in for the close on Sally, Cal, and Emma. So who have we got? We got Sally. Just there we go. Yes, she's done it. Oh, it was almost a dead heat there. Sally and Cal finished at the same time.
So this has been quite an exciting solo. Do you think
Yes,
people have been a bit
yes,
thrown with
yes.
this
What do
style of
you think
puzzle?
of this puzzle? Have you got it? Have you done it?
I have this puzzle, and I actually did it this week. They're quite challenging, these puzzles.
Mm.
They're a bit bigger, so yeah, space management's more important.
Come on, Emma.
And the pieces obviously are a different shape from a standard rectangle. So yeah, they're a bit of a challenge, but it's nice to have something new
Yay!
in the mix. What do you think of the puzzle?
I love these dog puzzles. I've got two of them at home, and I love doing them. I'm secretly hoping that we're going to get another one for the B round.
Yeah, okay.
But maybe
And
hoping that it's the one that I've got.
Which one have you got? The red one?
The
lion?
pinky one. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
pinky
yeah.
one.
Although
I
the
don't know.
lion's quite difficult in that one.
Yes. So you can see we've got quite a lot of people still competing. We've got, is it 2 hours?
I think
Yep.
it's 2 hours, yeah. So I wonder how we're going to go with finishers.
There might be some counting of pieces at the end.
Yes, there may well be. So we had a surprise.
Oh, Sonia's finished.
Nice. It's a really nice image, though. It's a lovely puzzle.
It is. It's got different sections that you can work on. Who have we got here? Gail.
Yeah, and the sky's got enough of a gradient that it's manageable.
All right, ladies and gents, I'm going to go off and get ready for my next round. It was lovely being here.
Okay, so I'm joined by Alana Jenkins, who just participated in the solo A round. How did you find that puzzle?
Yeah, it was a different one.
Have you done this one before?
No, I haven't even done a square one before,
Right.
so this was very different.
Yeah, nice image.
Yeah, there was some really good colour differences, so it's nice and easy to do by sections.
And how did you tackle the puzzle?
I went my oranges first, pull all them out. It's a bit confusing with the snow on the logs
Yeah.
versus snow on the leopard's back. So
Yes.
that was a bit different to sort. I haven't, and the piece cut as well was very different.
Yeah.
So that did help with placing those last few.
Yeah, I did this puzzle last week,
Yeah.
and I found I don't know, is it a leopard, that animal in the middle?
Snow leopard,
The
yeah.
snow leopard,
that's what I
very
reckon it is.
challenging. And the orange bit, yeah, you like the orange bit's the obvious starting point, but then because you've got all these separate orange sections, it's actually a little bit confusing. Okay, we've got Taz coming in, our NC for the day.
There we go. Thank you. Oh,
So is this your first
What a
speed puzzle
morning.
competition? Bit attended?
no, I've seen many before, but not been in charge of
Because
one
you've
like
been
I am
watching
today.
Rihanna.
Yes.
And
Yeah,
do you
yeah, yeah.
puzzle?
I try to puzzle. I'm a weekend puzzler,
Right.
but I'll grab a puzzle that maybe she's done. And my sister's quite good. I should probably let people know.
Yes.
She's quite up there.
Yes.
And she'll go, "Oh, I've done this in 50 minutes." And I go, "Okay, that's taken me 4.5 days
That's
to
a
do."
demoralising benchmark.
Yeah.
Benchmarking against Rihanna is, yeah, that's not fun.
What a day. Beautiful atmosphere this morning.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just been very quiet and serious in the solos. It gets more fun like, as we go into like teams and pairs, doesn't it? But
Yeah.
yeah, everyone is I think everyone's happy with the puzzle. The reception's been really good. Something different. Not
Yeah.
seen the square puzzle before.
I think a lot of people were expecting a round puzzle.
Yes.
There's lots of talk out in the hallway before the event started, thinking it might be
Yes.
a round puzzle. There's been a lot of competitions going on with round puzzles.
Yes.
So
Would
to
that
open
slow
up-
down overall times? A slow puzzle, do you think?
A
Like
what?
if you were to do a round puzzle, we wouldn't be doing it in
Um,
43, or is it?
It depends on the puzzle. Some of the
Okay.
rounds are relatively easy, and then others, if it's the same, some of them are kind of like pie, split by pie colours.
Mm-hmm.
Those ones aren't too bad, but the ones that have the same thing, like rotating around the whole puzzle, those will slow you down.
I'm going to ask a lot of silly questions
No,
today
no,
and
go
this
for it.
weekend. So I'm the layman here that's watching it going, well, hang on a second, what is going on here?
Yeah.
Most people all basically built this puzzle the same way, I saw.
Yes.
Fascinating to watch everybody make the same decision
Yeah.
without talking about it beforehand, you know?
Yeah, I think, well, for me, it's the only sensible way to approach this puzzle.
Mm.
The snow leopard are the hardest pieces to pull out.
Yeah.
And it's a kind of the messiest bit of the puzzle. So you leave that bit to the end. The sky, I really enjoyed doing the sky in this puzzle, actually.
Yeah, I actually left my sky to last,
Oh,
to
did
be
you?
honest. So
Oh,
I'm looking at some of these
controversial.
puzzlers now who were doing the leopard last, and
Mm.
I found them a little bit easier to place
Okay.
than the different ways that the lighter stripes were going across the puzzles. So
Yeah. All of these, is it Tull? Is that the name of the guy that is the artist? All of these puzzles have quite big sky sections. So if you do a puzzle, do you do like a 500 or you're more of 1,000?
I'll do 1,000 piece.
Yeah.
I'll definitely do 1,000 piece. Scared of anything bigger than that though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a daunting task.
Yeah, it's a lot of pieces.
I'd like to see some of our big teams do a big puzzle. You know, let's grab the top 5 teams. Let's do a 10,000 piece race to the 10,000.
Yeah. That's what they quite often do at the start of Worlds.
Mhm.
They do this year we had a associations race. Each association did I think it was a 2,000 or 1,500 piece puzzle.
Yep.
And then they did a world record attempt to see how quickly they could do a puzzle. It was about 32,000 pieces. And we did it in
Wow.
under half an hour, but it was all broken up into small sections.
Yes.
Anyway, that went quite viral on social media, and a lot of people were like, "That's cheating. That's not how you do a puzzle." And it was kind of technically, yeah, that's not how you do a puzzle.
Yes.
But it was, yeah, to see how quickly we could do it, and it was fast.
Fascinating.
Who have we got here? Okay, it's Tess in the middle. She's almost finished.
Eloise over this side here.
Yeah. I think the snow leopards is going to slow a lot of people down. But how long have we got? Another 40 minutes to go.
Bit tiring work sometimes. We can see lots of people fanning their faces, sweating from the pressure.
Yeah. So what's your preferred imagery in a puzzle? Like a landscape?
Oh, I'm not a fan of landscape unless it's got some very different shapes and colours within it. So
Yeah. What about you? That's what you gravitate towards.
Look, I'm a Where's Wally fan, so anything with some sort of, lots of designs and to keep my mind interesting. I look at this puzzle and I go, I would just not like to do the sky or that orange sunset.
Oh, so you
It's
like a busy
not
puzzle?
yeah, totally.
Like
So you
your
like pick and
sister.
place.
Oh,
She's very good
yeah,
at busy puzzles.
yeah. That
Interesting.
doesn't surprise me. Yeah, see, she would have started with the leopard, you see,
Ah,
worked her
yeah,
way
she'd have gone
backwards.
for the busy section first.
I was talking to a few people here earlier, and there's quite a few people that have come down for their first ever puzzling experience
wow.
coming down to a nationals. I said, why not just bite the cherry, and just
Yeah, yeah,
get
yeah.
straight into it. And they're so excited. There's a palpable enthusiasm for people that just walk in and go, oh my gosh, look at the
Yeah,
room, the
yeah, yeah,
people,
yeah.
the setup. It looks fantastic down here.
Yeah, well, this is the fourth nationals, and so it's grown every year. And so, I mean, if you're just stepping in at this point, you're stepping into like a well-established competition with a lot of tables.
I was chatting to a lady earlier, and she's flown over from South Australia, her first ever flight that
Oh,
she's
wow.
ever been
Oh,
on.
my God.
And her son signed her up for it. So, Leslie, if you're out there, I know she's competing somewhere. I can't find her on the tables, but I really hope she does well because she was buzzing with
Oh,
excitement this morning.
well, that's
And
amazing.
Lots of families coming down as well. I was speaking to a few families out in the hallway before the event, and I think it was a 6-year-old and an 8-year-old had come along with their mum and dad who were competing in the pair later on
Fantastic.
tomorrow. So
Yeah.
it's a very exciting event for all of them. I've got my family coming down later on for the teams event. So
Yes.
lots of children, and I think there was a 10-year-old out there competing. Do we know who our youngest competitor is today?
There was apparently there's a 9-year-old, Leonardo, and he did an amazing time. I think he was under an hour.
Yeah, I saw his name.
So
Yep.
yeah, he did very well. I have to say, massive respect to people that come to nationals as their first competition, because I know a lot of people feel a bit kind of nervous or intimidated, even to come to a state competition, even though it's like, it's totally open, anybody can come. So to come to nationals as your first speed puzzling competition, I'm like, hats off to those people.
Why not?
Yeah, why
You
not?
know?
It's super fun.
I mean, there are a lot of comps, small regional comps or state comps and things. If you want to get into it, there is that platform.
Yes.
Or try for a spot in a nationals.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why not? So I wonder how many. The interesting thing with this is obviously that it's only that the top 150 will go through to the final, and I don't know where that cut-off point is. I don't know if we're still in the 150 or we've gone past it.
You were not keeping track of the number of applauses that we had. You fell away.
At some point, you lose track of that.
That's so lovely to see because it's now that it is that fourth nationals, you're seeing people come in and go, oh my gosh, how have you been? I haven't seen you since last year,
Yes.
and how'd you do? And did you do that puzzle I sent you? And
Yeah.
it's great to just see that community that's really solidifying itself now.
Yeah, it's something I think it's really special about this community, but also like that coming together with a shared interest, especially such a like weird kind of random hobby. You know what I mean? Like puzzles are something you do at home on your own. Then you
Yes.
discover this,
Yep.
and you're like, oh, I can puzzle with other people, and suddenly it becomes a social thing. And there's something really magical about that. Something I've
Yep.
really enjoyed.
Agreed.
Made some amazing friends through this community since 2022. I think was my very first AJPA event.
It's impressive.
Amazing friends from all over Australia.
Yeah.
This feels a little bigger than last year.
Solos is bigger. I think
Yeah.
we've actually got slightly less pairs and teams. I think because we've got 2 qualifying rounds solo, so it was about 290 in each qualifier, and I think there was a sort of a deliberate thing to have slightly less tables because the room was very crowded for pairs and teams last year. So there'll be 300 pairs and 150 teams.
Fantastic.
But yeah, the room, Mel's done a great job with setting up the room. The stage looks amazing. We've done it slightly differently from last year, and we've got a bigger screen. So just some little tweaks to enhance the experience for everybody.
And a nice area for all the spectators as well to watch their loved ones.
The Puzzle Plaza. and Jason has been doing his he's been practicing his live streams at all our state events, and we've got this now, like
Yeah.
color coordinated microphones and like loads of cameras, and it's incredible the investment he's made.
I thought
in
he was
all of
pulling
this.
my leg this morning because he said, "What color mic do you want?" And I went, what do you mean color mic? I've turned up and there's these three.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, it's a very professional setup. He does a lot of work in the background, and it's very much appreciated.
Well, there's a lot of people that can't make their way to Melbourne that still want to cheer on.
Yeah.
My parents will be cheering on my sister from New Zealand at the moment. So they're,
Yes.
international viewers. There'll be people around the world that'll want to cheer on our Aussies.
I remember Rihanna was telling me that during Worlds that your parents are a spectacular cheer squad and will get up at all the hours,
Well,
put their t-shirts on, and
yes.
watch her do puzzles. I was like, that's amazing.
Yeah, it is. I mean, any Aussie will know that Spain is not a familiar, like a friendly time zone, I guess,
No.
for us. So all of those puzzling events are coming in, or
Yes.
6 p.m. some of them for
Yes,
us,
yes,
but a
it-
lot of them are midnight and 1 a.m., especially if you've got someone competing in multiple events back to back.
Yeah.
You're getting up at 11:30, you're getting up at 1. That's your night's sleep. And it's a Wednesday night. You've got work in the morning, No, but we love seeing the Aussies on the big stage. It's so it's exciting. When do you get to do that?
Yeah, going to Worlds with the Aussies is something else, and obviously, like, I'm not, I'm an Aussie citizen, but I'm not born and bred here. And when I went to the first Worlds 2 years ago, I never felt more Australian than when I was in Spain with the Aussies. It's like, yes, these are my people.
Yes.
It was great. Like, yeah, it's such a great group of people.
Well, they're all wearing those bright green shirts. You can't miss them.
Yeah, we make quite a splash with the uniforms. Right, where are we up to?
I made the joke earlier today. I'll do it again on the live stream. That's what's so good about this, is I can do something on stage and then repeat myself on the live stream. Is we started a little early, and I said to Lou, and I said, "Hang on, why are we early?" And she goes, "Well, normally we've started late in the past, so you've started on time this time around, and so
Yes.
we're slightly early."
Yes,
So I-
traditionally we're always running a little bit late, but we made a conscious effort
Yep.
to change that this year.
And I said to the room, because while we were waiting for the start time, the 10 o'clock start time, I said, "This might be the first event to ever start early, because this is just a puzzling community. We are organized people. There's no disorganized people here."
Yeah.
But then I said, "Oh, there shouldn't be any doctors here since we ran on time."
Yes, yes.
That didn't land, but that's okay. I didn't
Yeah.
realize about a quarter of the
When you
room were
when-
doctors.
Yeah, when also you were standing next to one on the stage as well. Awkward moment.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's all right. You live and learn.
Yeah, some jokes land,
Mhm.
some don't. This is the first year that we've had an MC come to help us manage the event, and I
Oh,
think
it's beautiful,
it's
yeah.
I think it's a great move for us, because obviously there's a lot of work going on behind the scenes. So having you kind of manage all of that stuff is great.
Yeah, it frees everybody else up to do their thing too. Like, there's a lot of moving parts. There's a ton of people that put this thing together. So many amazing volunteers that are showing up year in, year out, going, "Yep, loved it last year. Want to be a part of it this year." You
Yeah.
couldn't do it without, you take any person, you couldn't do it without them.
Yes, a lot of cogs in the machine, as Lou was saying last night. So we've still got a few people puzzling. Half an hour to go. I think traditionally at a state competition we have 2.5 hours for
Yep.
solos.
Yep.
But obviously we're squeezing in more events this year, so it's 2 hours. Do you think you would enter a competition?
I don't want to steal my sister's limelight. That's the thing.
I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't want to be anywhere near that limelight if I can help it.
Yeah, you want to stay away.
You know
from
what
Rihanna's
siblings are
limelight.
like. Exactly. Because then it would just be her v me.
Yeah,
She'd be finishing in, good times, and I'd be still going at the end, and they'd count my
and people
pieces
would be
up,
like,
and
"Are you sure you're related?"
they expected better from you,
Yeah.
Why can't you be more like Rihanna?
Yes. Yeah. Maybe it's better not to put yourself in that position.
Who knows what kind of times I'm pulling on the weekend?
Who knows?
Maybe I am pulling
Yeah.
times, and I just don't want to.
Yes, you don't want to step on her toes.
That's
It's
right.
her thing.
Yeah.
I get that. I totally get it.
She may not be the fastest sibling. Who knows? So immature. So
yeah,
immature.
yeah. The constant competition between siblings.
Yeah.
But obviously, it's good of you to like step back and not steal that limelight. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
she's very good at what she does, and we absolutely love watching her. She's a star. She's fantastic.
Yeah, and I was saying to Rihanna yesterday that she's made such a jump in the last year.
Mhm.
She was a fast puzzler anyway, but suddenly
Yep.
her times are insane.
Yes.
She came second in her solo qualifier. That was a busy puzzle.
Yep.
Her bag, obviously.
Well, for
But
people watching, she's one of the Aussie All Stars.
Yes.
She's up there with
Yes.
with the guns.
Yeah, and she came second in Queensland this year, I think.
Yeah, she's up there. I should remember that as the brother, shouldn't I?
Yes, you should.
It's weird because when she was growing up, we didn't do many puzzles.
No,
We did them, every couple of weeks or whatever with family, but it wasn't
wasn't a thing.
she wasn't doing them, consistently.
Yes.
So this has come out of nowhere, which is such a good example for anybody out there that wants to get into it. Even if you haven't done it. I was talking to two sisters earlier. They only started a year ago. This is now their second nationals. They're competing in every event, solos,
Yes.
pairs, teams. They're everywhere. But a year and a half ago, they hadn't done a puzzle.
Right.
You can do it.
And I think there's so much scope to improve as well. Like even if you come in the first time and you're doing like close to 2 hours, you've got so much scope to get faster.
Yeah.
Which is it's amazing to see.
I want to point something out here. Alana said she'd struggle with the sky. There's a
Yeah.
few people struggling with the sky. Well, not struggling with, but they've left the sky till last. They're doing the Alana approach.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you get down to these same color sections, you need to do it by shape. Like if you can look for the shape that needs to go in there, and then you put shape in. Where some people will just take a piece and then try and put it in any spot, and that will slow you down. Quite relaxing watching. Yeah, put the pieces in, isn't it? And these.
I was talking to a lady earlier in the crowd, and she goes, when there are about 10 pieces to go, in your head you're going, that one goes there. That piece, I know where that piece goes. But when you're 990 pieces into 1,000 pieces, or 490 pieces into a 500, you're a little fried at that point.
You also get this weird adrenaline burst, don't you? And you get this shaky hand thing, and suddenly
Yeah.
your ability to puzzle drastically
Yes.
reduces, even though you've not got many pieces to do. Like you see everybody, even the best puzzlers at the end, the hands are like shaky, shaky, shaky. It's so weird the way it happens to everyone, right? You just panic.
Even when you're marking down people's time, you stand back and you can see where the pieces go, but you have such a larger perspective of
And you're
where
not
the pieces
freaking
are.
out.
So
It's fun. That's where the spectator comes in and goes, well, I could do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, could you really?
Yeah.
Give it a go.
When I was at Worlds this year, one of my pieces was on the floor, and I that you can basically, if there's a piece on the floor, you can take I think it's a 5-second penalty at Worlds.
Yep.
Or you can pick up the piece and put it in. And I picked up the piece, and honestly, the time it was one piece. The time it took me to pick it up and put it in the puzzle, it was like I should have just taken the 5-second penalty. I was like butterfingers all over the shop. I couldn't. I was just it was very hot. And I was very stressed.
Did you think you'd lost a piece, or did you know it was on the ground?
At that point, I wasn't really aware what's going on, but it was quite a prominent piece. So it was like, okay, that piece is not. I
Yep.
quite often drop pieces or put them under the puzzle box. That's not uncommon for me. But the volunteer was standing next to me, and she was kind of pointing with her foot to where it was, which was it's probably against the rules, but it was very sweet. So I knew where the piece was, and I was like, right, okay, I just have to pick that piece up and put it in. And it's like, no, it doesn't go that way. It doesn't go that way. It doesn't go that way.
Should have taken the penalty.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
and the sleeves, if people are wearing sleeves or woolen jackets, that
Yes.
definitely increases your risk, or long hair.
Yeah.
Increases your risk of dropping those pieces.
Yes. Yeah. There's
From
certain
my-
things you learn from experience, right? Certain
Yeah.
sleeves are not good for puzzling because they'll rip the puzzle pieces as you go over the puzzle.
Yeah.
A nightmare. So do your kids puzzle?
A little bit with me. Not as much as what they would like to, because the puzzle table is normally my puzzle table, so they don't get a lot of chance. But they're getting more and more into it since we registered as a team for this event.
Ah, okay. So you're all
So
doing it together.
yeah,
That's
doing
so
it together for the very first time. So I've been doing
Aw.
a few practice rounds with them.
Yeah.
They've played basketball this morning, and then they will come out to this event. So they might be a
Aw.
little bit tired,
Yeah.
but we'll give it a go. Our aim is just to have fun. So
Okay. You're not going to go too hard on them. Puzzle faster.
oh, let's see what the image is first, and then I'll let you know.
Remember what we practiced.
Yeah. It goes there.
Yes, they've practiced their flipping, and they're pulling out the borders. That's the best that they've got so far. It just changes each image what they do first.
Yeah, I find it. My kids aren't really that into puzzling, but I and it may be partly my fault because when I puzzle with Elliot and he's trying to put things together, it's like he's trying to put things that obviously could never go together, and I'm like, dude, and for me, it's like, do you know what I mean? I'm not a very patient teacher with him, so that could be why he's like, I'm no longer doing puzzles. You've put me off for life. But yeah,
I've got a-
sadly, no one in my family likes to puzzle.
I've had a few puzzles that I've got one in 1,000 and then a 500, and then I made a 300 of it. So we've raced a 300. My daughter's raced a 300 when I've done the 500. So that's been a
That's a good
pretty
idea.
fun event.
Fun.
So it's nice to have that competitive side.
Alicia's almost finished there.
Well done,
Yeah.
There we
Alicia.
go.
No.
It's amazing how people, the different image changes people time. I remember back in the Sydney event, Alicia and I finished very similar times. So, and the image is just completely different.
Mm.
It changes your time completely.
Yes. Yeah, it can make a big difference. And I think, I think this is a slower puzzle for a lot of people
Yeah.
because it's less familiar than your standard rectangle.
I've
Oh,
been
no,
getting just under.
Charlotte's got a missing edge there. Where's that?
Oh,
Where's that
dear.
piece? So Charlotte's is Jack's. I assume Charlotte's his sister, Jack, who won ACT. The guy that won, he
yes.
won ACT State and he won the IPC
school.
competition on his
Yes.
own, one
Yes, that's
person
right.
against all the other tables that had
Wow.
4 people. He's a
And
very
he's
serious
wearing
puzzler.
a very nice puzzle jacket
Oh, yeah,
today,
he
a
always
shiny
comes in his
puzzle jacket.
jacket.
I think that's him up there at the
Oh yeah, there we
up
go.
there at the top of
Yes.
the spectator stand.
Yeah, he's a phenomenal puzzler.
And he's quite young as well.
Mm. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of like faster, younger puzzlers come up. It's interesting to see how like if you went to an event 3 or 4 years ago, you did a time like an hour 10, hour 15, you could still be in the top 10. And now, absolutely no chance, right? Everybody's got faster and faster and faster. And then these kids are coming up who are doing it starting from a really young age. And it's like, no, shut the doors. No one new can come in. It's
Yeah.
getting too competitive.
I think my first event, I was about an hour 27 and I came 16th.
Yeah.
And now I'm doing around an hour and I think at state I was 75th. So
Right.
completely,
Yeah.
I've got faster, but
So is
so have a
everyone
lot of
else.
other people and a lot
Yes.
more competitors involved. So it's,
And I think Victoria is one of the faster states as well. Like it's very competitive here. There's a lot of very fast puzzlers.
but we've
So-
had a Queenslander and Tasmanian for national champions.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
So the top 150 we'll see tomorrow for the final, and they're getting to do a pretty exciting puzzle. At
Yes, it's
least.
an exclusive, unreleased puzzle from Ravensburger. It's been specially designed for this competition. So that's
It's a picture of Keely's face,
Yeah.
so memorize it well. This will be 1,000 pieces.
no faces. I don't
I'd
like
start
face
with the
puzzles.
glasses. That'll make the puzzle a lot easier.
Yeah, that's your tip from Taz there. Start with the glasses.
From a guy who doesn't know what he's doing.
I hope my face is not on the puzzle, because I don't think that will be a fun puzzle to do. But yeah, we're very excited to see the puzzle. I don't know what the puzzle is. I've been sitting in meetings with Louise, the president, and there's been various points where I've had to I've had to leave the meeting because they've been discussing the puzzle and the image. And
Fantastic.
so it's completely secret. I think Lou and Jason are the only ones that have seen the image at this point.
That's good. That's exciting. I want to be able to MC the rest of the weekend being like the competitors too. So I had the option to see the puzzles and I went, no,
Oh,
I don't
okay.
want
You
to.
haven't seen anything.
wanna-
Okay. Oh, great.
I want to
great,
be
great,
as
great. Yeah, the
excited as
element is
everybody in
exciting.
the room, you
It's
know?
yeah. It's like
fun.
waiting for like a really exciting Christmas present.
Mm.
Because we've had so this event is always sponsored by Ravensburger, and I think last year we had Sweet Shop as our final puzzle, and it's a very busy puzzle. It had already appeared at a state event. It wasn't the holy grail of any puzzle event is to have an unreleased puzzle on the table, because that's the only way you have a level playing field and
Yep.
it's completely fair. But the only competitions that have had unreleased puzzles so far is I think the US and the UK. So it's for Louise to manage to organise an unreleased puzzle for this competition is a real feat. And even the puzzles that we're seeing in the other rounds are all newer catalogue puzzles that are harder to get hold of in Australia. So it's quite different from last year.
There we go. Charlotte finished that edge piece.
Nice.
Had to
Well
go
done,
without the edge
Charlotte.
piece.
Yeah, yeah.
But she's got the puzzle earrings, so she could use one of those to fill the gap.
Yeah, just slot one in. It'll be round there somewhere.
Well, I might slip away because I got some MCing to do because we're coming up to the
Okay.
final 10 minutes. But I'll see you later.
Chat. So what percentage of the room do you think is going to finish this puzzle within the 2 hours?
Oh, I reckon we've got probably about a quarter of them left. Looks like there is a fair few of them who are close. There's lots of volunteer timekeepers who are standing still, which normally is a sign that somebody is about to finish in that area.
Sharon's using a lot of puzzle boards there. I don't typically use puzzle boards. I feel like they slow me down.
Definitely.
Are you a puzzle board fan?
I don't use puzzle boards unless it's like a 5,000 piece or like a very large piece, but definitely not for competing.
Yeah. Sometimes if you're doing the 1,000-piece teams, puzzle boards are helpful because you can move bits around the table more easily with different people working on sections. But I feel like you spend a lot of time sorting the pieces, and that costs you time that way you could be building puzzle.
Yeah, I've changed my my approach recently. I used to be a flip and sort all at once, and now I am a flip and border.
Yes, okay.
And then I just pull out all the oranges, or I just pull out all the snow pieces. And that has seemed to really help me. But I know other people prefer that flip and sort at the start.
Yeah.
And you can see that Sharon just here has done that flip and sort. All of her pieces are color coded.
Yeah. I never used to build the border at the beginning, but I've been watching some of Victor's videos, and he's practices a lot. He reckons it's always, unless it's a repeating border, it's always faster to pull out the border and build it first.
Yeah.
Because then you've got a frame to build on, right? And and it's the space management's a bit easier because you've already got a clearly defined section where your puzzle's going, as opposed to bits everywhere. But yeah, I'm not always very good at pulling the edges. So what I sometimes do is go flip and sort with the edges, and then I'll go back and pull out one or two color sections. And as I do that, I find those missing edges.
Yes, I have puzzled with you a few times, and there often is missing edge pieces in the flipped section.
Yep.
But it's a fun thing to go back, but you always try not to focus on, I've got to find that piece.
Yes.
Every piece will just turn up when it turns up.
Exactly. You just keep building.
I am loving seeing everyone's different puzzle costumes and gear. So we've got someone here with one of the newer designed AJPA shirts with the rainbow design on it. So
You've got one.
oh, there you've got one. I've got one of the old
got the
white
old school
ones
ones, yeah.
with all my badges.
Yeah, it's been a recent, I think this year we released these T-shirts and released them to everybody. I think it's kind of like a member-only thing before, but anybody can go on and buy them.
And am I right to say that next year's membership, the new membership, are we getting a gift with the membership?
There's no gift next year. What we have done is reduce the cost of the membership fees.
There you go.
We've got over 1,000 members now, and so
Amazing.
the logistics of managing a gift, particularly because the membership runs by calendar year. So basically, last year Narelle we had 500 puzzles at Nationals, and we had 500 puzzles at Narelle's house. And it's just such an enormous job, and obviously everyone here is volunteering, giving up their time, and it also takes up a lot of space in your house.
Yeah.
So it was really lovely to have the puzzle last year, but we just we thought we'll focus on the other benefits, which is the pre-sale access to event tickets, or access to online races, the 20% discount that you get on all your tickets, and the shop.
Yeah, because the shop now sells all these. So
Yes.
yeah, we as members we can access that at
That's
the
right.
discount.
20% discount. Yeah, that's right.
There you go.
So yeah, I think so. The shop in some ways is intended to replace the
Replace
gift and
it,
let people
yeah.
self-serve a little bit more.
Definitely, I know. I'm gonna buy myself a second shirt
Yes,
with
me too. Me
with
too.
multiple day events and volunteering along with those events. You
Yes.
definitely need to have
Yes, that's right.
a shirt change
I agree.
during the day. It
Yeah.
does get a bit hot and sweaty in some of these events. We're lucky today that it's not too hot
Yeah,
in
the
Melbourne.
weather's pretty good today.
Typical Melbourne weather. It was quite raining out there this morning. A lot of puddles to try and
I know.
navigate when you were paying for your parking.
It's been a crappy November overall.
It
hasn't
really has. Yeah, Melbourne weather.
Terrible. Yeah, it's been more Melbourne than I ever remember it. But I feel like maybe I have the same conversation every year, and I just don't remember that I had that conversation previously.
I think last year I was in shorts for setup day, so it must have been
Ah,
pretty warm.
yeah,
It was very
okay.
humid. I remember that.
Yeah, you just never know what you're going to get, right? That's Melbourne for you.
Hopefully we can turn on the weather tomorrow for some of our interstate visitors.
All right, so we're close to the last 10 minutes, and got a few people almost finishing. I don't know if is that
We've got-
Vanessa on that side.
Yeah, and we've got Callie up here.
Kelly, yes, she's pretty close. Looks like she'll definitely finish. Vanessa on this side looks like I reckon she'll get it done. I mean Sarah knocked it out the ballpark though, like a definitive win. When you win and you're a couple of minutes closer than the next person. And actually when she came past the customer service desk, she said, well, to be fair, she's done this puzzle before, so that's obviously an advantage, but she said that she'd done this puzzle 4 minutes faster at home.
Really?
And so
It shows the pressure of the event. So
well, sometimes the pressure makes you faster, but sometimes it
Yeah.
makes you slower. Right?
for our top three, do we know states that they've come from? Are they
Sarah
are they known?
Sarah
to
is
puzzle
South
club?
Australia. Don't know where Kate and Melanie are from offhand. I think Melanie's WA actually. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, very good times now. 43 minutes. That's pretty impressive.
Taz has just announced 10 minutes to go of the event. I love all these puzzle stands that everyone's got as well. There's some
Yep.
stores upstairs in the Puzzle Plaza
Yeah, you can.
that are selling all the 3D printed puzzle stands, which
Yes.
have been a
I-
massive
yes.
addition to the puzzling community.
Yes, I have one like the plastic one, the green one. You
Yeah.
can see, Sharon. I bought that one, I think, from Felicity, who has a store here today, and I love it. I've taken it. It's come to Worlds with me. It's been in my suitcase. It's as solid as when I bought it. I highly recommend.
I actually forgot mine at our States this year
Oh,
and
nightmare.
realised that I hadn't puzzled without a stand for a very long time.
Yeah.
So it definitely helps, unless it's a pick and place puzzle, and then the stand goes straight away because
Right.
I use the box a lot for a pick and
Okay.
place.
Yeah. It's funny. I had some friends over the other weekend, and they wanted to do a speed puzzle like as a little with 3 of us. And then so I pulled out the stand, and they were like, "What's that?" I'm like, "It's my puzzle stand." And they were blown away, like, "Oh my
Yeah.
God, that's a thing."
One of my kids have got the job of putting the box into the puzzle
Nice. Oh,
stand.
look, Vanessa's almost finished.
Beautiful. Well done,
Yay, well
Vanessa.
done. It's yeah, when you get those people, someone right at the end, and they just get the last piece in before the end of the time. And I love that. So we've got solo B after this. That's my round. I'm starting to feel a little bit nervous.
A bit nervous. Have you got any pre-puzzling things that you do before you puzzle?
No, not really. Go for a wee.
Oh, always, yes, yes, we must do that.
When I was at World, I was taking, so Rihanna, who we were talking about earlier, Taz's sister, was talking to me a lot about mindset. And so when I was at World, my adrenaline's on another level, and I don't sleep well. And I was basically listening to like a guided meditation to kind of get me in the zone. And I feel like that really helped to kind of like lower my stress levels a little bit.
Yeah.
But I think the problem for me is that Worlds comes in September, and then I stayed in the UK after Worlds until mid-October, and then I come back, and then we go into like organizational mode for this event. And I just don't practice very much. I'm totally puzzled out from Worlds. I don't really have much time. So yeah, and nationals, I mean, it should be the most serious competition, right? But for me, I'm like, it's a bit lower grade, because I'm like, okay, whatever, I'm just going to enjoy it. But yeah, I'm just hoping that I qualify. That's my only criteria for the next round is to not crash out burn.
My favorite little tip before I start puzzling is to don't sit there with your hands all clenched and be all clenched, because your hands are always way too sweaty. So
Yes.
I make a very big conscious effort to have my hands open, my
Yeah,
palms
okay.
open,
Yes.
relaxed,
That's good.
nice and chill. I always have a quick chat to the person next to me and just get to know them. That's how some of these puzzling friendships that I've made have started.
Yeah.
And just having a look around and knowing where I am in the room.
I remember Ellie, who's a very fast puzzler, telling me that when they say like 3, 2, 1, open the box, she opens everything up, gets the puzzle piece out, and then she stops, takes a deep breath, and has a little moment before she goes into the puzzle.
Yes.
To
Yep.
kind of center herself. And I'm like, oh, that's really good. But I always forget to do that. It's great advice if you can remember to do it. Yeah, it's surprising me. I remember my first competition. I did not expect it to be I didn't expect there to be so much adrenaline.
Yeah.
I thought it would just be completely fun, and it is really fun, right? Because you're doing something with that adrenaline. But I didn't expect it to me to be so nervous, or so like kind of shaky, and like it's that interesting, isn't it? Bringing that competitive element, and it's a totally different experience. You get nervous before competitions?
Competitions, definitely, yes. I find new strategies to try out, and I find that they're working a little bit faster than I come into a competition, and I flip and I go, what do I do? How do I puzzle? So I think today was actually the first event I've done in quite a while that I actually stuck to my strategy.
You
so
did a very good time today.
I'm very happy with my time. I actually did my fastest ever 500 a couple of weeks ago. Very, very happy with my time.
Okay,
So
good,
came
good.
into this event
Yes.
with a little bit more confidence that I would
Yes.
place well. It's just about reminding myself to stick to those strategies that have improved my time.
Yes, that's the thing, isn't it? Like it's there's a real mental element to this, and sometimes obviously because your cortisol is pumping, you forget that when the competition starts. So it sounds like you
Yeah.
really managed that well.
Yeah, it looks like Sharon was just about finished, but she
Oh.
still has a couple of
Oh
trays
yes, like
there.
it's like
Yes,
the whole
yep.
sorting thing
I
there.
was getting very
All right, she's
excited.
got the sky done.
The sky's
That's
done.
good.
Well done.
Just the
Another tray
evil
done.
snow leopard
Yeah.
left to do. I've got Ellis there on the left, who manages our AJPA website. She just needs to get those sky pieces in. 4 minutes. Come on, Ellis. Come on.
So we got much of a gap between Heat A, qualifier Heat A and B. Is there?
I don't know. I can't remember. It's on my phone, and I don't have my phone on me.
We're about 12 o'clock at the moment, so not sure
It's
what
either
time.
half an hour or an hour. I can't remember. Okay.
Let me have a look if I've got it.
Have a look on the website, and it'll tell you. All the information's kindly provided on the website.
12:30 is the qualifier B, so we'll have a little half an hour gap, it looks like.
Yeah. Okay. So that's a
for
quick
us
turnover
to-
in the room.
All the volunteers will place all the puzzles out and all the time cards out, reset the room.
Yeah. I mean, it's a big job. It's 150 tables and up to 300 competitors. So that's a lot of puzzles and time slips to put out in a short time. So yeah, we'll need to get on that. Loving the big screen this year. I think last year we just had that smaller screen, so that's great. So people up in the puzzle plaza can see
So it's a
the
really
live
great
stream as
setup
well.
this
Yeah.
year. A lot more space for spectators. I think we only managed to get 2 rows of the grandstand out on each side last year.
Yeah,
So
okay.
we've
Yeah, I think it's worked really well the way Mel's shifted the room. It's a bit more spacious between the tables, and like you say, we've got that one grandstand area instead of grandstands on both sides. Yeah, I think it's a significant improvement. And then we've got the puzzle plaza, which we don't usually have. So we've got more stuff happening up there. We've got Metro Hobbies selling puzzles. There's a stall from Bonza Puzzles, who are actually sponsor the Aussie All Stars to go to Worlds every year. And there's the merch up there, the membership table. We've got Tammy up there, who runs our online events, online races, does an amazing job with those.
So if you are heading down to the event for the rest of the day today or tomorrow, make sure you do head upstairs, grab your registration card, your check-in code before you go into the room to make sure you can find your allocated table. Then you can head upstairs. I know the hallway this morning was quite exciting. It was a lot calmer than last year.
1 minute. Come on, Alice.
1 minute.
You can do it. This is the bit where you forget how to puzzle completely because it's really stressful getting the last pieces in. Come on, you can do it. Oh, this is it's a nail-biting finish, isn't it?
It looks like she's got all the
Come
same
on, you've not got many
shapes.
pieces left. Come on.
Oh, I just want to go over and help
I
with those
know,
last
I
few
know, I
pieces.
know.
How hard is it not to?
All right, how many she got left there? Right, okay.
Well done.
Countdown. Oh, she's got another one in. Go on.
She's got about 6 pieces left. She can get
Oh
that
my
done.
God. Come on, girl. 4 pieces to go. Right, okay. Come on. You can do this. You can do this. Come on. Yes!
Oh, well done.
Amazing.
Well done, puzzlers.
Right. On that note, I need to leave. I've got jobs to do. And I need to get myself ready for my qualifier B. Nice chatting with you. I don't know whether this keeps running in between.
Do you need me to stay around?
I don't know. Jesus.
Okay, welcome to the qualifying final part, round B for the Australian National Jigsaw Puzzle Competition. We have another puzzle of the same brand. Is that right, Sarah?
Yeah, that's right. We've got a dog. Well, they're all the same brand.
Ravensburger. Okay, I haven't had my coffee yet.
The
So.
same artist, yeah. One of the 4 in the Dolk series of 500s, square 500s.
Yeah, they're gorgeous puzzles. That if you logged on this morning, you would have seen it was a sort of a snow leopard
Yeah.
creativity thing with beautiful sunset in the background. And here we've got another. I think Ravensburger loves cats. I've decided that is their thing. Every puzzle seems to be of a cat.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah. Are you a
I
cat
don't really
person,
like cats.
Finn?
But this is a gorgeous puzzle. I've been trying
Yeah.
to get it up. We don't actually have a copy of it here, but you have a copy at home, is that right? Or-
No, I don't have a copy of this one. I've done the other 3, but
Yeah.
not this one. So I'm very excited to see this one in the flesh.
Yeah, so obviously, if you can see, there's quite a lot of red on the puzzle pieces. That's and then we do have there's a big line through the middle, a couple of other quirky little animals going on as well. Yeah, it's beautiful, beautiful artwork though.
Absolutely. That fur looks like it's not going to be a huge amount of fun in the lion mane there. I think that might get people slowing down
Yeah.
a little bit.
And the sky is very, very red, and there's lots of it. So you'll notice actually these 2 puzzles. There we go on the screen. Now you can sort of see what we've been describing. These 2 puzzles are square puzzles, which is quite interesting. I had never done a square puzzle before until this morning, which was quite exciting. So it's good to have variety in my puzzling cupboard. So, but yeah, gorgeous images, of course, and yeah, the square. Do you think many people will be thrown off by that?
Yeah, potentially. If they haven't done them before, they're quite a different piece cut in the square
Yeah.
500s, and they're also a bit shiny. The finish is a bit shiny, which is
Yeah.
a bit tricky with the reflection sometimes with some of the gradient colors. So yeah, if you haven't done one before, it can throw a little bit of a spanner in the works if you're used to
Yeah.
the normal Ravensburger 500 rectangles.
Yeah, and so Sarah here's the expert. She just won the qualifying final, round A. She obviously doesn't want to talk about it because she's very modest, but it's blistering speed. I think you won by 2 minutes or something in the end.
Look, we won't mention the fact that I was one of the few people that had actually done the puzzle before, but I'm going to
We won't
take
mention
it.
it, we
I'm
won't
going to take it. Gonna
Very
take it.
fast puzzler
It's a
here from South
very-
Australia. Are you the
Yep.
champion?
No, I'm not. The SA champion is
Competitive
actually
down
my
there.
pairs partner, Marita, and she's actually in this heat.
Okay.
She'll be very happy to get this puzzle. She won't have done it before, but she loves her reds and yellows, so she'll be
Yeah.
excited to see this puzzle. No, Marita is she's my nemesis.
Nemesis and pairs partner. I like that.
And the pairs partner. We paired together at Worlds this year,
Yeah.
which was a lot of fun. My first
Wow.
experience at Worlds.
Yeah, how was World? So obviously this is the national championship, then there's the international championship, the step up. You went for the first time this year.
Yeah, what a whirlwind. It was such an
Yeah.
experience. It was so much fun, such energy, and I just love that with puzzling really brings such a variety of people together.
It's incredible. The
Yeah.
community's so varied and like
Absolutely.
so inclusive and welcoming as well, which I think is something that I really like about the puzzling community. Even
Absolutely.
just for this competition, they released a social script for some people who, maybe have a bit more neurodiversity and struggle a bit more with adjusting to those social situations that are a bit more outside their normal comfort zone. And it's just little things like that. It's a competitive environment and people are trying to win, but at the same time, you're sitting at a table with someone who you're fighting against and you're just having a good chat. And
Exactly.
it's just beautiful.
And I feel like people are always just so happy for one another as well.
Definitely.
Like, we're obviously all competing, but we're mostly just competing against ourselves. So people are always excited for one another
That's it, isn't
when they puzzle well or they see people puzzling well.
Yeah, and there's all kinds of puzzles here. I think it's 300 people per heat. Is that right?
Something like that. It's
Yeah.
incredible.
So 600 puzzlers from across Australia.
And I might be wrong here. I might be making this up, but I feel like this might be one of the biggest national competitions throughout the world.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
okay.
I feel like I heard Melissa. We'll have to ask her later when she finishes. She's puzzling in
She'll
this
finish soon,
round.
I think.
Yeah, she will.
Very quick.
Yeah, so it's amazing. It's nice having the qualifiers this year. So previous years with the nationals, there's just been a final in each event, but because of the popularity, they've had to do heats this year for the solo competition.
great way to get more people involved, though. And such
Absolutely.
an awesome competition.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and this venue is, I've actually, it's funny, I've only been to Melbourne once before. This was about 10 years
Really?
ago for a volleyball competition. And it just so happened it was in this exact venue, actually, at
Oh, gosh.
MSAC. So here I am again.
It's
The
a
two times I've been to
similar
Melbourne, it's been to go to MSAC, which is quite funny.
and similar kind of sport, this one really,
Very
isn't it?
similar. Yeah, yeah. Similar training program, similar experience, yeah, on the day.
Absolutely.
No, so of course puzzling is quite unique, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Do you think puzzling is a sport?
Oh,
Where do you
look.
draw the line?
Oh, yeah, in some ways.
Yeah.
It's definitely competitive. And I mean, I don't know about you, but I certainly get my heart rate up when I'm speed
Definitely,
puzzling. Definitely feel the adrenaline.
The last 5 minutes, like I've worn a heart rate
Yeah.
tracking watch before, and the spike towards the end.
It's fascinating, isn't it? Yeah.
For a sitting down activity, definitely
Yeah,
definitely gets the blood pumping.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Beautiful colours. So, looking at the puzzle, Finn,
Yeah.
what sort of approach do you think people are going to go for?
Yeah, so we can see right in the middle there, Rihanna, I think, is that it? She's sorting very aggressively on all the different colors, which could be a really good strategy, to take it sort of chunk by chunk. There obviously are those sort of distinctive shapes of the animal, the lion, and then sort of the sky in the background as well. I think
She's a big
straight
sort
away,
of Ree, isn't she?
yeah, straight away there's that blue right in the very middle that's popped out to me, the sort of zebra situation.
Yep.
And then, yeah, I feel like you could try to find some of those smaller animals a bit more unique. Some bird, I think, on the top right-hand corner.
Yep.
Oh, the elephant, sorry, yeah. Yeah, but I think,
And that sun in the background there stands
yeah,
out
we
today
love a
as well.
gradient. I
We-
think most
yeah.
puzzlers, I think, are
Yes,
pretty
we
unified
do,
on that.
We do.
A boring sky is the worst thing in the
Yep,
world, isn't it?
absolutely. Or with like really patchy clouds.
Yeah,
So it'll
definitely.
be interesting watching the different strategies here. So we've also got Fernando and Tina Ko on the screen at the moment.
Some seriously fast puzzlers, I think.
Yeah, Tina, it's interesting. I'm watching Tina do the border, and she never does the border first. Tina was
Wow.
in my team at Worlds this year, so I've had a lot of fun getting
Nice,
to
you
know
know
her
her
a bit
well.
more and
Yeah.
puzzling with her a bit more. So yeah, I'm interested to see her puzzling with the border first. Are you a
Yeah,
border first person?
Definitely
Ken?
not. No.
Really?
I separate it, but I never do it.
Interesting.
I don't enjoy it, actually. I just, even when it's probably the smart thing to do, I'm like, I'll
No,
do that later.
I'm going in random.
Yeah, I usually
Are you
usually
a
I'm
color
pretty chaotic.
sorter or?
I wouldn't sort too much. Usually I'll just grab out the pieces that I'm ready to do. So, I'll be like, oh, I'm ready to start on the sun now. Grab out those
Yep.
sun bits, do the sun, then move on. But I definitely, sometimes I wonder because I'll start something and then I'll just get bored halfway through. So I'll switch to the next thing and then come back to it later maybe. But
I
I
think
think
we're
that
all a
can-
bit guilty of that.
I think that can be a good thing too, If
Yeah.
you don't want to get stuck on the same piece when you know you're not going as fast as you could be. You
Exactly.
can really feel that slowdown and then usually it's time to jump ship. So,
Exactly. Yeah.
but yeah. So interestingly, these square puzzles, at least in my experience, they feel like they take up a bit more space on the table. I'm not sure if the dimensions
Definitely.
are larger or if just the square means that it feels like it's a bit bigger.
No, I think the
Um,
pieces themselves are a bit bigger, so
yeah.
space is definitely a lot more of an issue.
So
With these
that's another
puzzles?
thing people will just be having to manage a bit more, which is interesting. Yeah, you can definitely see a few people have pulled out that blue section.
Yep.
We've got Emily Thomas on the right-hand side now here as well.
And we've got Caitlin who's popped up on the screen now as well. Caitlin McGregor from WA. So she's new to puzzling in the past 12 months. I think her first ever competition was Nationals last year.
Yeah, wow.
And
And-
she has absolutely blitzed
Rose
all
through
the
the
state
ranks
comps
from
throughout
away.
the year. And
100%.
yeah, she's been puzzling very well. She came to Worlds as well. And then Rihanna has also been on fire this year. She did extremely well at Worlds, and she won the Queensland State Comp, I think.
Yeah, wow.
Rihanna.
Yeah, I think second, it says on the screen.
Yes, Mel. That's right. Mel Dietrich came first.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, well, yeah, actually I met Mel the first time just now after the first round of qualifiers. So I'm meant to be pairing with my sister tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
But unfortunately she's sick, so couldn't make it. Shout out Greta. But she, so I didn't have a pairs partner. I was just chatting to Hannah about it before the puzzle started. We had sort of 5 minutes before we were allowed to begin, and so we were just chatting. And then at the end, Mel came up to me and said, "Oh, I overheard you're looking for a pairs partner. I don't have anyone." I was like,
Wow.
"Well, this is just perfect." So obviously incredibly
Gosh.
fast, state champion.
Yeah.
She came third this morning, so incredibly quick puzzler. So I'm very flattered that she's approached me.
Gosh. So you guys are going to be formidable because
yeah.
you're New South Wales champion how many years in a row now?
Yeah, for 3 years now. So,
Wow.
but actually, at the most recent competition, Caitlin was there and stole the cake, but obviously as a fly-in, so it didn't count. Thank goodness.
Yeah, right. And
Yes,
how do
very
you
special.
feel about the circle puzzles?
Yeah, I think they're a bit of a divide, isn't it, amongst the puzzle
Mm.
community. I enjoy them. I think again they take up a bit more space than a rectangular one.
Yep.
But I like, they have a bit more funky shapes, and they often have very strong color theme going on, and that's kind of fun. I think.
Yeah, that's true. Yes.
I definitely think I'm a bit more of a color puzzler.
Yep.
I don't like the details as much as
I
someone
think
like Katrina. I think she's a very detail-oriented puzzler.
yeah, so I think that what's your guess on the finishing times here?
Oof, yeah. Well,
Already
so
things are moving pretty quickly. We're
I
nearly
think
12 minutes in.
I would guess this one would be slower than this
Yes,
morning's.
than our one. Yep.
So yeah, maybe sort of late 40s, around 47, something like that could be.
Yep,
But
mid-40s.
there's always, I think, a bit of a surprise. It's very hard to predict it so early on, isn't it?
Isn't it? Yeah. And it's very interesting. We've also got, so next to Caitlin here on her table, we've got Bree, who has been the Victorian winner many years. She didn't compete last year, but won again this year. She puzzles mostly out of a box lid,
Yeah, very unique.
which is amazing. I certainly relax puzzle like that, but I don't know how she speeds.
Here she is in the middle now.
She just flies through her
Yeah,
puzzles.
she does bliss, doesn't there? Yeah, you can see she's left some of those pieces in the box, those green size green color. Yeah, very unique sort of style. It's funny how many different sort of varieties and strategies people come to the puzzling competitions with.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it just goes to show there's not, one trick.
No.
So,
And I think the nice thing about puzzling as well is that people have different strengths in terms of what type of puzzle. So it's usually, it makes for a really interesting competition. I think no matter what event you're at, depending on what kind of puzzle you get, it's really going to suit some people and not others. So there's always...
yeah. Well, I was actually thinking about that the other day. Because obviously someone has to choose the puzzle, right? Do you think when they choose the puzzle, they might know different puzzlers' preferences, and they might think, "Oh, am I prioritizing one puzzle or the other?" I don't obviously have no idea how it works.
No, me either. And I believe they normally get a choice with Ravensburger, so they only get a limited number of choices,
Okay,
just depending because of the number of puzzles that are needed for the event. They
that makes
only have a
sense.
limited choice. So
Yeah,
last year,
true. 300 puzzles.
exactly.
Very
So,
impressive.
so last year there was a bit of controversy around the sweet shop, maybe
Mm.
Stuart's sweet shop.
What was
the
the drama?
Well, it had appeared in an online race earlier in the year and at a state comp earlier in the year.
Wow. So a fair few
And it's
people had a go.
Yeah, and it's a very polarizing puzzle.
I see.
Very busy.
Yeah.
Very busy puzzle. So I think you either love it or you hate it. And there were lots of...
And I think
lots that
especially with those
hated it.
busy puzzles, if you've done it before, it's a huge advantage, isn't it?
Absolutely. So it is extremely exciting that we've got an unreleased puzzle this year.
Yeah,
For
Hannah just
the
mentioned that to me
solo-
this morning. So
solo
for the
final.
final, it's unreleased. Is that correct?
I believe so.
Wow.
I believe so.
So anyone's best guess. That'll be great.
Exactly, which is great because everybody will be on the same playing field.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you've done a puzzle before or you've seen it before, it's definitely an advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how did you get into speed puzzling, Sarah? Share us your journey.
I've always been a puzzler.
Yeah.
I love my jigsaws all throughout my life. And yeah, I just stumbled across it through a friend linking me the SA state comp via Facebook. And
Yeah.
I thought, oh, what is this? Speed puzzling? What the heck is that? That sounds hilarious, but great. I'm going to go along and have a look. And yeah, so I went along to Wollonga 2 years ago, and I've been hooked ever since. It's great
Yeah.
fun. Yeah. What about
Similar,
yourself, Finn?
very similar story. We saw it on TikTok.
Oh, right.
Grace Tam, I don't know.
Oh, yes.
She posted about the nationals in 2022, I think. on Facebook, on TikTok, and my sister saw it, sent it to the family group chat. Was like, guys, you can compete in puzzles because we've always done puzzles as a family. And then so we bought tickets for the pairs competition for the state competition in New South Wales the next year, and then did the pairs. They were like, oh, you have to stay for the individuals, did the individuals, and then of course, went to Worlds last year as well.
Yeah. So tell me about your experience at Worlds last year.
Yeah, so Worlds, it's a week-long competition. It's been in Spain
Every year,
forever,
I believe.
I think, yeah. Although there's talk, rumors it might be moving,
There
but
is.
I'm not sure if that's confirmed or not.
I think
yeah.
it's not confirmed.
Yeah. If people are just hopeful, maybe.
Correct.
Especially those puzzlers from Australia. There's a bit of an effort to get there, isn't it? But yeah, I think the Worlds is just amazing. There's thousands of puzzlers there, all again different abilities. There's no qualification required. That's one of the amazing things. So for the nationals here, there's no qualification required. For the Worlds, again, you just have to buy the ticket, and that makes it super accessible for anyone, no matter sort of your skill level. And it's such a welcoming community that you can sort of get involved no matter what. And of course, they do have the time cutoffs. So today we've got just 2 hours to do the puzzle. So I know there'll be a few people out there whose goal will be to finish in the 2 hours. And it's pretty short time for 500-piece puzzles.
It is. Yeah.
So even if the fastest puzzlers are doing it in sub 1 hour, that's some exceptional puzzlers out there. But your average puzzler, this is quite an intense competition, and it is the nationals, so it makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so I think previous years we've had 3 hours for the solo. Is that right?
I think so. I've only come once 2 years ago. This is my first interstate puzzling competition, actually.
Oh,
so
very exciting. How are you enjoying it?
It is exciting to be here. Yeah, it's fun to make the weekend out of it. I've got a few friends. I've got Rosalie and Noah somewhere in the puzzling tables now, and then a couple of friends as well in the audience, Julia and Sam. So we've all come down for the weekend. Staying in an Airbnb, just talking puzzles and gossiping, and
it's great, isn't it? And look, for any of you that might be listening on the live stream and haven't been to a state comp or to a nationals event before, we would highly encourage it. It is so much fun. It can be a little bit intimidating coming along, and when you start to hear some people finishing, and particularly if you haven't done much speed puzzling before, it can be a little bit daunting. But the community is so inclusive, so encouraging of one another. We were just chatting offline before the event started, and just saying how no matter who's, yes, we're all competing, but we're all very excited for everybody else, and always very encouraging and thrilled when people can get a great time or get their personal best or finish before the end of the timer.
Yeah, it's truly a very unique community. Something I always feel like I'm talking about. I actually bring it up in job interviews quite a lot. So it gives you something to stand out.
Absolutely.
If you come and represent your state in the Australian Jigsaw Puzzle competition, you don't have to tell them that you didn't have to qualify.
That's exactly right. I feel the same about Worlds. My workplace all know that I went to the Worlds.
Amazing. Well, you definitely deserve to be there.
But just pay your ticket.
Yeah. So the tickets go out, I think, in sort of the end of the year. Is that right? Or start of the new year for the Worlds competition?
I believe so. Last year, I think they went on sale 1st of January, but I'm not sure if it'll be the same this year.
Yeah, so just going back to the puzzles, there's a few people on the screen here I've sort of been keeping an eye on it. There's sort of two main strategies, it sort of seems. A few people have really dug into the orange of that top right corner. Seems like sort of a nice gradient coming around that corner. And then a few people have sort of come from the bottom up and are really working on that grassy area, and then going into some of the more dark animals, which I think is probably what I would be drawn to, rather than that big bulk of the sky. I feel like I would be immediately intimidated.
I agree.
So that'll be quite interesting, I think, to see which one of those strategies maybe is better, or
we've got Melissa Townsend on the screen on the right hand side here, and she was the nationals champion in 2023. She's been puzzling extremely well this year.
Yeah,
lots of years really. Let's face it.
She's a very, very fast puzzler.
She's flying through this puzzle.
She practices really hard as well.
She does.
Definitely pays off.
I believe her lovely husband Nathan is her trainer / coach.
Yeah, there's a, I don't know if you know about this, but especially at Worlds, there's we they're called the husbands. A lot of our fastest puzzlers seem to be women, which is yeah, I don't really know why. Sort of people sometimes ask me about that. But the husbands are sort of there along to support, and they've got some T-shirts. So if you're here today, you might see some walking around. I think it says Aussie Puzzband or something like that. But
In the
they're the
green.
support crew for the real superstars. So I think that's pretty cute, isn't it?
Oh, it's beautiful. And yeah, they're so encouraging. And I think Nathan doesn't let Mel relax puzzle, I don't think. I think he's always quizzing her. What are you working on? Break it
Yeah.
down.
Coach with an iron fist.
Absolutely.
So
But
do you have a theory? Why do you think women seem to be better at puzzling?
I read something a little while ago that apparently women just tend to be better with spatial awareness, like with the
Yeah.
visual color. Yeah, I guess with that
Those
placement
small
kind of thing.
details.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true or not, but I did read that somewhere because, as you said, there's probably 80% of or more of speed puzzlers are probably women
Yeah.
in the room today. It's great to see some
I think the last
guys here
couple
though.
of world championships have been women winning it as well.
Yeah,
Um, definitely dominated. Super cool, not too many competitive environments seem to be, and that's one of the things.
exactly.
Of course, there's no gender separation
No.
in the puzzling community. All genders compete in the same competition.
Yep.
It's just who can puzzle the quickest.
Exactly. Exactly. So, what does your training look like leading up to nationals, Finn?
Yeah, so I yeah, to be honest, I don't probably train enough. I don't have don't have a Nathan cracking down my back. But my puzzle collection is not too big. My parents are very supportive, which is great. So mum especially just loves buying new puzzles. We're constantly
Amazing.
telling her we just need to clear out the cupboard because we've got too many that we never do. Then she comes home with 3 more, and we're all obviously very excited. So it's really nice to have that sort of support as well. But there's definitely a lot of op shop puzzling.
Yep.
I'm happy if there's a missing piece or two, and it's always interesting to try out different brands as well. Definitely you can tell the quality of a
Absolutely.
good brand. It really shows.
Do you have a favorite brand?
I'm not sure. I think so. At the state competition in New South Wales, we had Clementoni. That was a really nice brand, I thought. And the La La Land puzzles as well have this really satisfying feel. I feel like that's
Oh,
probably what's most important to me. The feel of the pieces clicking together.
absolutely.
I
Yep.
just love it when you get that satisfying click.
Absolutely.
And I was just
And run your
mentioning,
hand over it at
oh,
the end.
100%. Yeah, that's the reward, isn't it?
Absolutely.
And if you're in the rooms at these competitions, probably won't be able to hear it on these mics, but there's just this constant pitter patter of clicking pieces, especially
Yep.
in those first 3 minutes when everyone's just flipping. You just sort of hear it's almost like raindrops. I'm just take my headphones off a little bit so I can hear, but especially in the individuals, no one's talking to each other,
And
of
in the
course.
echoing
And it's
stadium
just
here.
sort of this lovely, satisfying, soothing background noise.
Absolutely.
I love it.
Absolutely.
You've got to come to the competitions, even if you're not,
Oh,
even if you're not competing. Such a
so
good
much
atmosphere to
fun.
be here.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's some great outfits that come along each year as well. So
Ah,
people in their teams or
incredible.
pairs create their little uniforms or t-shirts or anything.
Yeah, no, I think on the screen here we've got it. Eat, sleep. I'm sure it says puzzle repeat.
Yeah. Yeah. Would you fit in that category?
Oh,
Throwing a
I
little bit of work.
I wish I could puzzle more.
Yeah.
Always wanting, but that is one thing about practicing on speed is that you can be like, oh, maybe I can squeeze in a quick puzzle.
Yes.
You don't have to. If you're working for a particular time, or you're wanting to do it as quickly as possible, you maybe give yourself a bit more lenient. So I've got an hour break. Maybe I'll just squeeze in a quick puzzle.
Yeah, perfect.
Any
Perfect.
opportunity.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and it's nice. I've got a few friends, and we all share our puzzles together. So I
Oh,
think that's good to
fantastic.
have. We call it the puzzle library,
Yeah,
and we just
great.
pass them around, and everyone sort of does them once, and then we usually send them back to the op shops that they came from.
Perfect.
I think you definitely, that's it. There's community here, and there's communities all over. There's a lot of Facebook groups, I think, for puzzle swapping. There's regular
Absolutely.
events.
Yeah, lots of
Everyone just
states
wants
have
to
their
get their
own
hands.
local groups and yeah, again, for any of you on the line listening, if you haven't been in touch with your local state AJPA group, there are reps in every state and
Get cracking,
that
yeah.
run events. Oh, welcome.
So we're about 25 minutes in now. Definitely a few people starting to come into a bit of shape with their puzzles. Yeah, there's a fair bit of people making really good progress on those animals in the front and center.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I guess there's a few different sort of variety of shapes and colors and patterns, but I think it also is quite busy down there. So I can imagine it'll be quite chaotic.
It is quite busy. Yeah, and that bottom bit looks quite dark as well, which could be, I suppose, a bit challenging, the darker areas.
Yeah, I find that's one thing that Ravensburger doesn't do so well. It's always darker on the puzzle than it is in the picture.
It is. It is.
That can be pretty annoying, especially if you don't have the best lighting.
Exactly.
This
Exactly.
this building, I've got to say, the lighting is really quite good,
The lighting's great in here.
which is nice.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can be hard with the artificial lighting to get that sort of right balance, but done well. Yeah, unsurprisingly, you called it that mane of the lion. Nobody's
No
tackled
one's
that
going
that we can
anywhere
see.
near that. I think the only one that's touched it is Rihanna, in the sense that she sorted it into a pile.
She put it somewhere else where she didn't have to put it. Take it away.
That's fair enough too.
Definitely. Yeah, wow. So, coming up to almost half an hour here. You looking around the room, there's maybe about 10 or 20% of puzzlers like to do it standing up. Are you a standing puzzler or are you a sit down?
I stand at the beginning and then I sit.
Yeah,
Often.
can't last.
Yeah, pretty much. What about you?
No, I pretty much sit the whole time. Sometimes I'll stand up to try to give myself a little bit of an inspiration to go a little bit quicker. Usually about a minute later, I'll be like, oh, well, sit back down again.
Yes, that's one thing with speed puzzling. It does take its toll on your back if you're doing enough of it.
Not enough people are talking about that. It is a sport. It is a sport. Where are the physios at?
Well, I am a physio by trade, actually,
wow.
but
And do you think that helps you with your puzzling?
no, because I am a manager and I haven't been clinical for a while.
Okay.
I work in a hospital.
So you're managing lots of small pieces and making sure they fit
Exactly.
well together. Interesting.
Exactly. And what about yourself, Finn? What do you do for work, and how does it help you in your puzzling
well,
life?
not sure that it does. I currently am working at a cafe, actually. So maybe, if I'm working on one little section of puzzles and I move on to the next, I'll be able to remember that person's order. I mean,
Yeah.
and
Multitasking and
yeah, so a
standing
few
a
things
lot.
going on in the head at the same time. But no, I don't think it really helps. Just helps me pay the bills to get to
Get to the
down to
puzzle
Melbourne.
goals.
No, but I studied engineering.
Oh, lovely.
So maybe that is a bit more related. And I'll be starting
Maths brain.
engineering job, in January. So
Oh, that's very
I'll be
exciting.
joining the full-time work career pathway, which I'm a bit
grim.
nervous about.
But it's nice to not be a student anymore and to actually get paid for all your hard work.
Exactly. Rent doesn't pay itself, unfortunately, and Sydney's not so
Unfortunately
cheap. And puzzles aren't cheap either.
No,
So
they're not.
you've got a hobby, you gotta be able to fund it, don't you?
Absolutely.
Although I would
What would
say-
your how big would your puzzle collection be, Finn?
So in my house, I probably have about 10.
Oh,
And then my parents probably have about 50.
yeah, right.
And then within the shared puzzle library, I reckon maybe we have another 30 or 40 or so. So
Okay.
we have access to a fair few. But in my house, not such a big
Not enough.
such
Yeah.
a big selection. But every time you go to a competition, you always end up with taking them home. So
More.
it's
Yeah.
always good. And you get these AJPA member discounts as well. So
Yeah,
I
which
don't know
is
if you
fantastic.
guys are members, but I sort of just signed up because I want to support AJPA. I think it's an amazing sort of group of people that run this show, and they do such a good job.
And they're all volunteers. They give up their own time and just so
Truly
committed
incredible,
to making it a fun and inclusive, setting up a fun and inclusive community, and then
Yeah, the amount
events
of
for
work they do.
everybody. Absolutely.
It's incredible. And so
Shout
yeah,
out to those guys.
yeah,
They
thank
do
you
an
to the
incredible
volunteers.
job.
But yeah, I think it's $50 a year or something for the membership. It's
Yeah.
quite cheap.
nothing.
And as soon as you entered basically two competitions, you basically made your money back because you get a discount on those tickets as well. You get a discount on new puzzles. There's sometimes membership gifts. I've just gone and collected like a
Oh.
puzzle diary or something like that. Looks super cute.
Fantastic.
Honestly, the perks. I'm not even sure. I think I've made money off AJPAs. I almost feel like I need to donate somewhere.
And then I think I remember year on year, so and you work through so I think you're a starter member is a bronze member maybe. So there's the bronze and
I
the
think if you
silver
come back the second
tiers.
year,
Yeah, and so once you make it to the silver tier, which I think is 3 years,
something like that.
you get one free online comp a year as
Oh,
well, I
wow.
believe. And then there's been some extra raffle prizes for the silver members at some of the other events.
There you go. Yeah, and like you say, oh, sorry, just Rebecca, finish the sky. That looks, apart from that one piece, so
Looks
satisfying.
beautiful, doesn't
Wow,
it?
look at those colors. Super. Yes, go on, finish it. There it is.
Oh, and that edge piece, that's upsetting me. I'm a border girl, so I'll be looking for that piece. Hopefully it's not missing.
No, I think sorry, we got distracted. Yeah, the AJP, and like you say, everyone who works there is a volunteer, so you know that sort of that money for that membership, it's going to a good cause and it's going back into that puzzling community, and I think it's a community I definitely want to support. So
Definitely. And interestingly, for those of you that aren't already aware, there are cash prizes this year for the events.
yeah,
For
so
all
don't know if
three of
there's
the
a
teams, pairs, and solo events, which is extremely exciting.
yeah, I don't know if there's been a shot of the stage up the front, but they've got these massive checks.
Yeah, they're brilliant.
I'm sure they'll post it on the Instagram when those get awarded. Both, I think, so teams is awarded tonight, I think. Is that right?
I think you're right. Yeah.
And then we have pairs and individual finals tomorrow. So then those will be those final awards ceremonies. 5 p.m. something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And are you competing this afternoon in the teams event? Then?
Yeah, so competing with my parents and a friend of mine who lives in Melbourne. So I think it should be a bit of fun. None of them
Fantastic.
are super competitive speed puzzlers, so it's nice to just sort of have a nice group of people. I think it's 3 personality hires is what I've roped in. Don't tell them I said that. No, it should be an awesome afternoon. I think 1,000 piece puzzle. Is that correct?
I believe so. Yeah, just the single 1,000 piece.
Yeah,
Teams
and
is a really fun event. Do you find teams?
definitely. Yeah.
It's
I think
so
it's a bit more
entertaining.
social, isn't
Yep.
it? You get to sort of chat while you're puzzling, of course. And generally, I think most of the teams aren't as competitive because it is sort of
Agreed,
a bit
yeah.
of fun to puzzle with your mates.
And it's also fun. Like it's quite a different type of event to the solos. It's obviously working in a team with 4 of you looking over a 1,000 piece puzzle. You can't access everything all the time, and obviously some
Yeah,
people have to work upside down, and it really changes the dynamic.
Definitely.
Got Caitlin back on screen here on the left.
Yeah, so
She's-
Reese has had a bit of screen time as well. I've been eyeing that. It
Yeah.
seems to almost be finished, sort of that bottom section, bar the main, of course, and is sort of
Yeah.
coming up to the sky now. Interestingly,
Caitlin looks fairly similar.
yeah, Kaylin and Jack both have sort of gone for just one side of the sky, clearly that sort of bit more orange has stood out straight away.
Oh yes, and Jack there. Sorry, I didn't see Jack on the screen
Yeah.
as well. Fantastic.
Interestingly, Caitlin seems to be almost finished the right-hand side of the puzzle and barely
Correct.
touched the left. Very,
Yeah, which
very
is
interesting.
isn't it?
But gosh, she's looking quick.
She is looking
That
quick.
puzzle is coming together very, very rapidly.
Obviously, I think people tend to speed up towards the end. Whether or not that happens here with the fur, I'm not sure. I haven't done this puzzle myself, so can't comment from experience, but often people do find they really speed up in that latter part of the puzzle.
Yeah, definitely. When you have less pieces to sort of sort through,
Yeah, exactly.
it does tend to speed up a little bit, even if it is maybe a slightly harder section. And something that I definitely noticed this morning, I think I mentioned this earlier as well, is that the piece shapes are more quirky, I think, than a
are.
regular rectangle. So even that this large sort of area of the same color might actually be a little bit easier than it first appears.
And there's also with these square dot puzzles, there's one large piece in the middle.
Yeah.
It's like a double piece that's connected with these puzzles, which is a bit off-putting when you first do one of these puzzles.
I first opened the puzzle and thought they'd just forgotten to cut
cut
that
it.
piece in half, which was funny. And then I was talking to someone later, and she said it's like the circle puzzles. They have something interesting in the middle, the square
Exactly.
puzzles, which makes a lot of sense. I had no idea that this piece was going to go in the middle. So that's a hot little tip if you're trying to speed puzzle on a square.
I think with the circles, that centerpiece there can be quite a good anchor point to build from.
Yeah.
Did you find that with the? Well, I guess not. If you didn't realize that was a centerpiece when you when you took
Definitely
it
not
out.
this
but
morning. I do find that on the circles, definitely. I feel like
Yeah.
those, that usually 3 centerpieces are quite obvious. And you can definitely build out of that even without sort of looking at the image. Sort of
Correct.
the shapes are so quite, you can really tell that it's in the center of the circle. So there's quite a sharp bend on the pieces. But I think, yeah, obviously didn't notice that at all on the square. So,
I was aware of it having done it before, but the one from our puzzle this morning was right in the middle of the fur. But yeah, it was never going to be an anchor point for me.
So it's interesting. You've got Jack and Kate both have quite a few pieces inside their frame, just sort of scattered around, sort of seem to be working, rather than in large sections, working just from the edges around and in.
Yeah, they've both got their borders complete. Seems like
Yeah.
most people have done most of their border now, from what we can see here.
Definitely, yeah, it seemed like a priority. I guess as well, if it is a square puzzle, you haven't done one before, it's sort of nice to know what those dimensions are going to be looking like.
Absolutely.
I think it was definitely narrower than I expected, which in hindsight was probably because I was assuming it was going to be rectangle. I knew it was going to be square, but mentally, you practice a lot of rectangles. And
Exactly.
then, even though you know it's a square, you're still expecting it to be a little bit wider. Yeah. Are you sort of the person who puts puzzle pieces in the middle, or you sort of like to keep that area clear?
Oh, I usually have some pieces in the
It's
middle.
hard not to keep it.
It's hard not
It's hard
to.
to keep it clean, isn't it?
And I must admit, in the past probably 12 months, I've started putting my pieces on the
Oh,
puzzle as
no.
well, which is a bit controversial.
I put a couple on this morning, like 2 pieces, and I thought to myself, what is happening? This is one thing that I hate.
So this was previously I was the same as you and Mel Townsend, who's competing in this event, who won the nationals a couple of years ago. She very generously offered to give a solo training session to everybody attending Worlds this year.
Oh, wow.
Which was amazing. So generous of her. Just because she wanted to support the
That's
Aussies
amazing,
and
yeah.
give everyone every
And
opportunity.
Did it help?
Yeah,
What
definitely,
did you
definitely.
learn?
It was
Share it,
fantastic
or is that a
to get
Worlds
that
only?
insight. No, it was fantastic. So with each of us, we either submitted a time lapse, or I was lucky enough to catch up with her in person. She watched us puzzle and then gave us some tips. So one of them was for me that I might like to, at the end, consider putting some pieces on the puzzle. And I
Wow.
thought, what? That's crazy. Couldn't possibly do that. But I must admit, since I started doing it, I do it quite a lot, and it just
Wow.
means it's a bit closer to where you're building, and so your eyes are not scanning out of the
Quite so
puzzle and
far.
then back in again.
Interesting. And I guess if it is sitting on the puzzle, at least for me, I would really want to put it in as soon as possible. So you're
True,
constantly thinking about it.
but you've got to be a bit careful because if you don't want to get your pieces lost as well.
Definitely. Yeah. That would be my fear. I had one piece that was sort of on, you can see there in the middle, Kathy Reuter has her slip of paper. I had one piece that was just sitting on top of that piece of paper and I didn't notice for a fair while.
It was hiding there for me.
In this morning's puzzle.
So almost coming up to the 40-minute mark here. Got Caitlin closing in here. She's going to get a really good time here. It's looking like she'll be sub 45.
Seriously impressive. It will be interesting to see how this main goes. But
Yes.
Wow, look at the accuracy rate of her puzzling.
Yeah, I feel like I'm just
So yeah, Kathy
stabbing at it.
on the right here, table 272. They seem to try to put the faster puzzlers towards the front, from what I've noticed. Sitting right at the back is Kathy, someone who maybe hasn't been as involved in the puzzling community, but seems to be blitzing through.
I believe Kathy might be a US competitor. Visitor
fly in.
from
Wow.
Yeah, she puzzles with her twin sister, I believe, and I'm looking at Jason here for yeah. So they're visiting from the United States and very successful puzzlers.
Yeah, and clearly, I mean, look at that go. And here again, Bree with the infamous
box method?
box method.
Oh gosh, she's done what? Oh,
Is looking pretty close actually
close.
to
Might be neck and neck with
Caitlin's.
Caitlin there.
Yeah, truly getting towards the heated end. I think my 47 minutes was a bit pessimistic.
I think so.
People
Yeah,
are
we're
always
definitely going to have some
quicker than I think.
finishes quicker than that.
Yeah. It's always hard to, obviously this live stream. So Jason does an amazing job sort of running the show, all of this amazing equipment. There's us in the corner, hey. But there's a few cameras sort of floating around, as you can see, and they can't be everywhere all at once. There's
Correct.
too many quick puzzlers, and especially as people start to sort of race through, that maybe the top 5 or so usually a bit separated, but then people just come in thick and fast. Can't
Absolutely.
get everyone on screen quick enough.
And I think they usually use previous results from previous events to try to group roughly where they think people are going to finish. But obviously, like we talked about earlier, the type of puzzle can really change
Yeah.
the rankings, and those of the people might have done a bit more practice since last time. And I know there's been a lot of people that perhaps have been doing Katrina's Speed Puzzles Australia online competitions. Shout out to Katrina. They're amazing events, lots of fun. If you haven't done them, look them up as well.
I actually haven't made it to one of those yet. So it's an online competition.
Online competition. So yeah, Katrina Coleman, who was the winner of nationals last year and has won another year as well. She came 7th in the world last year, which is incredible. She's an absolute superstar. So she runs a monthly online competition, uses a lot of different brands, a couple of different events. So she'll have her top stars, which are generally for people that are more familiar with speed puzzling, and the new stars, which are for those that are beginners and would like to get into it. And so she'll generally choose puzzles that are a little bit more approachable, and then we'll give people tips along the way. So they're a lot of fun. Check them out if you haven't already.
Amazing. There's an AJPA runs some online competitions. I think they might be for members only though. Another reason you should go and get your membership.
Yep.
Just for the record, I'm not sponsored here. But yeah, no.
Well, that's not true. You have got a lolly snake here.
I have. That's true. I've been paid by one lolly snake generously. Very generous. Thank you to AJPA. Whoever's membership paid for that. Thank you.
We've got Lou walking past, our AJPA president, who's chosen the puzzles this year, I believe, and
So
she has chosen so
send her
well.
an email.
We're so excited to see the dog ones. They're absolutely beautiful, and not many people will have done them. So I think there'll be a lot of very happy people to get these puzzles.
Definitely.
Walk home with them today. Lou's taken over for the past 12 months from Diane Healy.
Diane. She's moved on. Diane's moved on to the Interstate School Championship, I believe.
I believe so.
So I think they will be having their final this afternoon. So during the teams. Oh wow, here comes Bree.
Bree's got about 8 pieces to go by the look of it.
Oh my goodness.
Goodness me.
Coming in, it's like under 44 minutes it's gonna be.
Goodness, she's just amazing. Well done, Bree. Oh, go get it in. Oh, well done. Fantastic effort. 43 minutes 50, I think that was in the end there. Wow.
Big round of applause.
That's
Everyone watching up on the big screen.
Incredible.
Wow.
And notice there, her boxes are not even, the box lids that she's been sorting her pieces in are not even from the puzzle.
She's brought in her own box lids.
Brought her own box lids. Looks like she's brought in the ones from Nationals 2 years ago, actually, the Disney one. Wow, what a fantastic effort from Bria. With Caitlin right on her tail here. We've got a handful of pieces left.
I think Bree's definitely going to be one to look out for in the finals tomorrow.
Absolutely.
She's really this year
She's been
seems to
puzzling
be
so well.
doing an amazing job.
Caitlin, last one.
Here we go.
Oh, fantastic. Great job. Well done,
Second
Caitlin and
place.
Bree. I can't wait to get one of these girls on the mic here.
Definitely.
Have a chat with them.
Give us a break. No.
Give us the insights into how they
Oh
found
my
the
goodness,
puzzle.
I would love to hear what they thought about it. Super tight between those two, just I think a minute in between them.
Yeah, if that. Been less than a
Both
minute.
Very, very quick puzzlers once again. Wow. So that's 1 and 2. So first was Bree and second Caitlin. There we go. And we're racing now for third place. So, wow, here comes Melissa. Looks like she's doing really well. Is it true? So, I mentioned before, Kathy is from overseas. Does that mean she won't qualify for a place?
Correct. I'm assuming she could probably still get through to the final.
Yeah.
I'm making that up, but I feel like that would probably be the case.
Yeah.
Probably just not
If you
eligible
can't
to
tell,
win a prize.
we're not in the in control at all. We
No.
actually have no idea what's going
No,
on.
we're not.
So interesting here, we've got Melissa, who's just got the main left. Then we've got Rihanna, who's maybe got a few more pieces still to go, but two distinct sections there. She's still got the
She
sky
has.
and the main. So interesting to see. I think Melissa is pulling a little bit ahead there. And then maybe Kathy and Melissa, I think that could be pretty tight between those two.
It's very exciting.
Ah, it's always the fun part of the race, isn't it?
Absolutely. And
Things start to get really dicey.
you see a lot of people here puzzling in headphones, try and drown out some of that noise, or perhaps listen to some music to help pump them up a bit.
Definitely.
Make the
What
puzzle
that
quicker.
I think means is that when someone finishes, you have to cheer extra loud, just to make sure that everyone knows, give them that appreciation.
Do you puzzle with headphones, Ben?
So it depends. Sometimes, if I do puzzle with headphones, I actually don't listen to music. I just do it to block out the noise a little bit.
I'm exactly the same.
Yeah.
I listen to rain noise,
Oh, wow,
white
there you
noise,
go.
which I actually sleep with. So it's a
Oh.
bit strange, but
Okay, so it's something
I
to calm
do
you
li-
down a
I
little
like
bit,
to just
maybe.
drown out the noise because it can be quite off-putting when people start finishing. And you
Definitely.
hear the cheers, and it
The
can
heart
sort
rate
of
sort of
lose.
spikes a little bit.
It
Just
can lose concentration a little
Yeah.
bit.
definitely, that's important to, like you say, puzzling is quite unique in that you never know how good anyone else is doing. It's really quite an
Exactly.
individual experience
It really is.
when you're on the floor. And that, I think, is, quite unique to puzzling, but also can be quite difficult mentally, definitely, because, you have
Definitely.
no idea whether or not you're on track to be getting a really good time compared to everyone else. And so you do have to sort of just take a step back and go, do the best I can in this puzzle. And
Exactly.
if it's the best that I've done before, or if I managed to get a good place, so be
Fantastic.
it.
And I think depending on the puzzle, you can get a bit mentally stuck. We've got third place
Oh, here
coming
we
in
go.
here.
Yeah, Melissa's-
Mel, well done. Fantastic. 47 minutes, 45, thereabouts. Well done. Some very quick
Phenomenal.
times here. I think a lot of these people won't have done these puzzles before.
No. Which is always nice, isn't it?
It is nice.
Always good to get new puzzles as well.
Absolutely.
It does feel more exciting to be competing in a playing field of people who haven't done the puzzles as much.
Absolutely. But yes, with the journey of speed puzzling, it's often that you'll come to a section that you can feel a bit stuck on. So mentally, you've got to find a way to work through that. And how are you going to tackle it? Do you persevere? Do you shape sort?
Yeah.
Do you just
do you have
abandon
any
it for a
tips
little
there?
while?
What are you sort of
I'm a
doing?
bit all over the shop, to be honest. I'm a bit chaotic as a
Here we
puzzler.
go. Happy right up.
Well done,
Finishing
Kathy.
up. I think 48-40.
Ree coming into the end here. Brianna Erickson. Member of the Aussie All Stars, the team of 4 with Katrina Coleman, Hannah Farthing and Melissa Townsend. They've been to Worlds the last 2 years and been on the podium the last 2 years,
Yeah.
which is incredible.
Super quick team.
Absolutely.
It's always nice as well to have a super fast team just from the one country as well, isn't it? You get that Aussie pride a little bit.
Absolutely.
I know there's a few teams that sort of take fast puzzlers from different countries, try to cherry
Exactly.
pick a little bit.
Yeah.
What do you think that? What do you think about that? That's
I feel like for World Championships, you
Fair
should
play.
probably be the only from a single country. That's my feeling.
Interesting. Yeah. But then,
For teams events and pairs events, I think it makes sense that people are representing a country rather than just all over. But I don't
Yeah.
know. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it is an interesting one. I think it is the fastest competition in the world. Why not try to get the fastest time?
True. True.
And if you guys are friends and if you're able to practice, I think us in Australia here are a bit limited with being able to practice with people from
True.
other countries. So
Absolutely.
maybe that influences it a bit as well. It's a bit less accessible for us. Wow. So you can see, so coming at just over 50 minutes now, those top 3
I
puzzles.
think we should grab.
See if we can.
Seeing if we can grab one of our finishers to
Yeah.
come in and have a chat with us soon.
Definitely. No, I think you can. Yeah, it's just saying you can see that They were quite far way
Oh,
ahead. There's
who's
another
finished
finisher
here?
off screen here.
Marita Broberg, I think. My nemesis that I mentioned earlier. Lovely Marita from South Australia. So SA champion. She's coming fourth.
Amazing.
Fourth. Yeah, we're just under 50 minutes, I think, or just over. Fantastic effort, Marita.
Super good. Super good.
Marita loves her yellows and reds. So she was through.
Here we
And
go,
another
there's
finisher
Rihanna.
here. Rihanna, well done, Rihanna.
Yeah, definitely couple out the front, and then sort of now I think they'll be streaming in
Yep.
semi quickly. I can see just over on a table from where we can sit. Actually, I can see another table. She's looking quite close as well. Maybe 30 pieces left.
Yep, and on screen we've got Leonie Thomas. I think
Yeah.
it's WA. WA.
I'm not sure.
And Fernando next to her. They're both doing well. But Leonie's probably only got 20 pieces or so left to go.
A lot of people
25.
finishing off with that main.
Yes. It's actually, they're completing it quicker than I thought they might. Actually.
Green.
Oh, off screen. Who'd we get here? I didn't catch who that finisher was.
Like I said, this is
Sure, we'll find out soon.
never enough cameras to see everyone.
No, exactly.
But incredible finish. There we go. Just I think around 51 minutes, 1.5. Super quick, super quick. Anything I think under an hour is just incredible, isn't it?
Absolutely. So for any of you that are interested in speed puzzling and keen to know roughly what times people are getting for various puzzles, there is a website, myspeedpuzzling.com,
Yeah.
that a lot of people all over the world will upload their times for
wow.
given puzzles. So it's a good way of kind of getting a bit of an idea of, you know, the average of the times, what are the best times, what are the how much time are people cutting off by repeating the same puzzle over again.
Yeah, so that's definitely a thing with puzzling, isn't it? The first time you do a puzzle is generally a bit slower, and then the more time you do it, as you get sort of used to it, you can pick up a piece, you can go, I remember this from last time. Most people shave off a few minutes
At least,
every
yeah.
time.
Yeah, depending on what it is. Particularly like we talked about earlier, those busy puzzles, you benefit from knowing roughly where things go. Whereas something like a landscape where you're more colour sorting, probably not so much.
Leonie Thomas looks like she's about to finish.
We've got Amy Cripps from Victoria. She's getting close too, and she's got all her pieces on the puzzle.
Diabolical. Maybe I'll have to give it a try. I'm hating on it a lot for
Give
something
it a
that I've
whirl.
never even thought about.
Because it just
considering.
looks so wrong as a puzzler. Okay, we've got Jack that's just finished. Jack from ACT.
Another super fast puzzler. I think still in school as well. I think
believe so.
talking to Diane, she mentioned that he's competed in the schools competition that Diane runs, and actually she was saying that all of his friends didn't show up to the competition, so he
Oh,
puzzled
no.
by himself and still managed to win.
Oh my goodness.
So he
Wow.
claimed all 4 of the medals.
Wow.
So that's
That's
just goes to
amazing.
show how quick he is.
We've got Brianna Ford on screen and Amy Cripps. Amy's getting very close now. Only got the main to go. Brianna's got a few in the sky and a bit of the main. Finn's throwing things on the ground here, so he's just abandoned his post.
Back away, sorry. You're doing better without me, I think. Anyway. Okay, so Amy, wow. So I love how Jason does this. You know, he puts the achievements of some of the super fast puzzlers in.
Yeah, that's incredible, isn't it?
Seriously impressive behind the scenes
Oh,
work.
absolutely. Jason has been amazing at helping the team or just supporting all of the Aussies. He actually runs the UK. He's like one of the main founders of the UK Puzzle Association as well, and setting up their nationals event.
Serious passion on that man. He loves the puzzling community. He does so much for it.
Oh, we've got another finisher. Fantastic,
Oh,
Amy.
right
Well
in front of us.
done.
Amy.
And we're just going to try and get someone to come and sit with us that's just finished the puzzle to have a bit of a chat. So we've got Marita Broberg here who's going to join the team. Marita from SA. Just let her get her headphones on and
See if we can
set up with the
mic.
mic.
Hello, everyone.
Well done, Marita. Fantastic.
Thank you.
So Marita finished 4th, I believe, just behind Melissa. Fantastic effort. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Tell us, what do you think of the puzzle?
I love it. I love it so much that I had it ordered yesterday. I ordered a copy for myself yesterday.
Oh, wow. Well, now
she's
you've got a
two.
copy.
Yeah, I know. I know.
So she's
I've got
looking at her lovely pairs partner from Worlds, who's hoping to receive one of these copies.
Yes.
Yes, that's me. So Marita, tell us about the puzzle. How was it?
Well, I love yellow. I love red. So and
Exactly what
gradients.
Sarah said
So
you would
that
say.
that part was you've seen that there's probably some people end up with the red in the end, and some people end up with the main. I was among the one that ended up with the main as the last bit
Yeah.
because I love the red. That was done way earlier.
Yeah, I think most people that we've seen so far have finished on the main. But there was really quite different early approaches. So we had some people working from the bottom up almost and
Yeah.
doing that blue zebra, and others that started with the red
Yeah.
and the yellow. Where did you
s-
start, Marita?
I started with the blue zebra and the world and the green in the bottom, as well as, Sarah would know this. I start all over the place, as well as doing the sun. And when
Yeah,
I've done that a bit,
beautiful.
I did try to do the elephant, and I also tried to get the meerkat on this bottom, but I couldn't find him, so it was rather the rhino.
He's a great little comical character down in the bottom
Yeah.
there.
Yes. No. It was a lovely, very lovely puzzle. I'm really happy with receiving this.
Yeah, no, beautiful. And the design is just so creative, isn't it? Which is what you want in a puzzle,
Yeah.
something a little bit quirky, a little bit exciting.
Something that did set me off though is that there's some birds up on the left top that are actually upside down.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's this
We-
little thing that you
But
sort of...
you know how you all as kids drew birds,
Yeah,
and these
yeah.
ones are upside down.
Yeah, well, they've got that
Flapping their
upward
wings the
flap.
other way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So
tell us.
Brianna here is finishing off with the sky. I think that she might be the first person to finish with the sky.
Yeah, that's the first one that I've
well,
seen.
Reese, which was sharing table with me, also finished with this guy.
There you go.
Oh, we missed Reese's finish.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he finished that way too. But, well, there's
Gosh,
quite-
there's some quick
quite-
times here.
yeah, quite
a lot
few.
of people finishing under the hour, which is amazing on this puzzle, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
These dog series are quite deceptive. They look easier than they are.
Here we go, Tina on screen, finishing up.
Well done, Tina. And also Brianna. Tina and well done, guys. And any tricky bits, Marita?
The main is quite tricky for me. Who like gradients, the red sky is a little bit. There's clouds in it, so it's a bit deceiving. It's not a nice gradient, but I would say the main was probably the most tricky bit. But I also made a huge mistake initially trying to open the bag and spray them all over the floor.
Rookie.
puzzler
So-
nightmare.
Rookie mistake.
Yeah, rookie mistake, and so I had to run and pick up 3 pieces from the floor, and in the end, I still had one that missing that had ended up in my bag. So don't worry, Sarah, your copy will be complete. My time, on the other hand, had a 5-second penalty.
No, it's always a bit stressful at the beginning. You're
The bag.
quite nervous usually, and maybe your hands are shaking a bit. And then...
Well, I've
Right
learned.
in the corner.
I've learned how to open the normal 500 pieces bags, but these ones are not closed up the same way. So
So for those on the line that own a lot of Ravensburger puzzles, if you do enough of them, you realise that there's one of the sealed edges opens like a chip packet.
the bottom.
Whereas if you open it from the other end, it will just kind of tear a hole. That's a lot harder to get your pieces out.
That is a
So-
really good hack. As someone who doesn't buy very many brand new puzzles, I
That's
did not
right.
know that.
Yeah,
but
so
that-
it definitely helps. They just slide out beautifully and you
Another
get less.
finisher coming in, Rachel here.
Yeah.
Good.
Well done, Rachel.
Fantastic.
Unfortunately, that trick doesn't work on these dalt puzzles or the round circle ones.
Yeah, and so was the main, just looking at it, it looks, famously Ravensburgers are a bit darker on the puzzle than they are in the picture. Was it quite dark, that main section?
Yeah, but I didn't have I mean, my lightning where I usually puzzle at home is much worse than this. So it's very even here. It's not too glary. I actually like this venue as such. It's not, and it doesn't seem to matter much on where your location is either.
Nice, yeah. So you train nice and difficult so that when you come to the competition, this is easy. Hang on.
Oh, when I practice with Sarah, she's got good lightning. That's why we always practice at her place.
Yeah. A couple finishing here. Sarah Fan. To finish, we've just ticked over the hour mark, 101.20.
Sarah wearing her AJPA lanyard, so
Yeah,
that's
so
something new
well
being
done,
introduced this
Sarah.
year. All the AJPA competitors for any of the competitions, you'll get one of those lanyards, and you can return it each time, or you can keep it, put your name on it.
You hang on to it.
And you can scan that QR code and check all of the results as they're coming out.
Also, your table allocations prior to each event as well. It's a great
Very good.
initiative.
and you can stalk others.
Finish
Like starting putting in their name.
Finisher. A lot of fans for this finisher. Maybe they're off the back.
Yeah. Welcome. Very exciting. I love that with puzzling. I feel like every year there's a bit of an upset, like someone
There's
that's
always someone new. Isn't
yeah, someone new that just
Yeah.
comes out of nowhere and smashes it. Exciting to see.
Yeah. Who did you have in round A? Was it, yeah, I know Sarah. I know
Sarah
Sarah
won.
won, but there was someone on second or third that I.
Oh, Kate Garrow, but no, she's been around.
Okay,
I've seen her name several times.
Okay.
And then Melanie in third, I think.
Yeah. Now we see there's a lot of people. There's someone who's flipped it upside down to get the red pieces closest to
Oh,
them,
that's a good idea.
which is nice for your back.
That's a great idea. As a person that struggles to puzzle upside down, even though it's just a colour, I probably couldn't do that. What about yourself, Finn? I know Marita's used to practicing upside down from
Yeah.
pairing with me, but
That's easy.
what about you, Finn?
No, I am okay with puzzling upside down. I think one thing is that I don't often puzzle the same orientation as what I put the box. Sometimes I'll put the box up however which way, and I'll just puzzle somewhere completely different.
Oh my goodness, Finn.
I
Your brain must
don't
function
really
very
think about
differently to
it.
mine.
I've had a few comments on that. It's a bit weird.
Yeah, I'll find that a bit hard. I try to keep the puzzle in the direction, the box in the direction that the puzzle is.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think that's
It does
probably the
make
normal
sense.
way to do it.
On the
Goes to
other
show,
yeah. On the
there's
other,
no normal way.
There's no right or wrong.
I must admit though that I don't look at the box that much.
Yeah, it's definitely, I think, a skill that I also don't really have is to use that box to maximum advantage. I think it's good for sort of arranging the pieces, but I really struggle to find any details on there.
Yeah.
I find that usually slows me down.
Me too. So
I love the box. I spend a lot of time looking at the
You
box.
guys will make a good partnership then. You can
Yes.
hold on to the box, and then
yeah,
Marita, you can just crack on.
yeah. I'll just crack on somewhere in the middle.
Lots of really quick times. We've got Sarah Carsten on the left-hand side here. So
Yep.
she partners with Reese Dewar, who just finished earlier. So Sarah runs the Speed Puzzle Pals competitions. So generally through social media, so Instagram and Facebook, I believe. So she has a monthly event where people can submit their time. That's weekly, is it? Ooh,
More or
ooh,
less.
weekly.
Well, it used to be fortnightly, but I think she's gone over to weekly
Wow.
lately.
So basically, you get told a puzzle, and then sometimes there's a bit of a quirk to it, whether or not you have to do it upside down or with one hand. You can do the puzzle as many times as you like and submit your best time. And it's been really popular with people all over the world, which is
amazing.
fantastic.
Yeah, I've participated quite. If I have the puzzle, I usually try to participate.
Yeah, Marita's been getting some really quick times. We're seeing some times under 30 minutes, which is ridiculous for a
But-
500-piece puzzle.
Wow, that's
But-
incredible.
That do require multiple multiple occasions quite close to each other.
No, I think that's something that probably my training, you were mentioning the training earlier, Sarah. I think that's probably something that my training lacks is I very rarely do a puzzle multiple times because
It's boring.
yeah, it's way more interesting to do a new puzzle every
Absolutely.
time. So I don't know how people sort of have that mental commitment to just keep training the same one.
My
But-
economy wouldn't handle me not doing them
Doing
more
it
than
more
once.
than one
That's the other.
That is
I
very
must
true.
I must agree with you, Finn. I tend to have a lot more enthusiasm for new puzzles than
Oh,
repeat ones.
more.
And what do you think, Marita? What do you think are the main benefits to doing a puzzle multiple times? Like, do you think it improves your puzzling overall, or just for that puzzle?
Mainly it proves that puzzle, but I think it improves your capability of doing moving quickly. So you can get your hands to actually practice moving quickly, which otherwise, if you always do a new one, you never push your limit on being able to move things quickly and speed with your hand and speed that. So it's a way of
Yeah,
it's a way of practicing that skill, not so much about the puzzling as such, but practicing the skill of being able to move quickly using both your hands and things like that, which benefits you to some extent later on.
yeah. No, that makes. I mean, a
And
30-minute puzzle is unheard of, in my opinion. I think that's absolutely insane. So yes, it makes sense. You know,
I agree.
but it's it's also you can try the same puzzle and you can try different approaches. For me, who never do the border, for example, on certain types of puzzle, you probably should do the border, but you can also try and see, did I actually end up getting it quicker this way? Because you come to a limit where you can't get it quicker, and it's more about which approach you have. Sure, it's not exactly the same as getting a new one, but if you've tried different approach on different types of puzzle, you can
a
get
bit
an
more
idea.
experimental.
Yeah.
there you go. And so, funny you mentioned the border because today I think you did the border quite early on.
No,
Oh no.
nope.
Okay.
No,
That's-
I did the bottom. I did the bottom, and then I did, and then I.
A very
It's-
confident no. You'd never do the border.
No, the dark part of the red border up there, that was, yeah, I had probably at least a third of the puzzle done, and I was going for the red. That was the reason why I did it, not because I wanted the border.
That's exactly how I do it too.
Yeah, well, then I pair with Sarah, who do the border first.
Yep.
Definitely.
time.
Good to have a complementary partnership. Isn't it?
Yes, that's.
So obviously all of these events, solos and the pairs, have been 500-piece puzzles. Finn and Marita, tell us, what are your favourite? If you could just have your choice of what's the most enjoyable puzzle size to do, how many pieces would you go for?
I actually like the 1500. It's if you can set aside the time to do that in one setting, it's really and you can enjoy it. You can take your time, but it doesn't take the whole day. And that's but on the other hand,
we'll just put a little dot in that and say,
for me,
for many people, it would take a long time.
Multiple days.
I've
normal people.
I've never done a 1500-piece in a sitting.
no, well,
So
I
that's
used to.
crazy.
The 1,000 used to be the go-to because it was good. You could start after dinner, and then when you were done, you went to bed.
No, that's what we do in my family as well. I think we'll usually start a 1,000-piece puzzle and say, oh, we'll do half of it and then we'll go to bed. And we'll get to bedtime and we'll be almost finished. Well,
We'll just
Yeah,
push
we'll
through.
just push
Yeah,
through a bit.
Yes, push.
I think 1,000 would be my favorite
What's your
size.
favourite?
I think anything more than that, and I probably won't do it in one sitting because I'm not insane, Marita. That's crazy.
Well, that's the thing. 1,500 is the pushing the limit, but
Yeah.
that's nice if you have
So
a rainy
impressive.
day and you got most of the day. That's
Yeah.
nice to do. Otherwise, I mean, I love bigger puzzles, but then I don't really have an area where I can
Definitely.
Gotta have the real estate.
lying. So
Need a puzzle room. Yeah.
Yes,
Fortunately, I
yeah,
also
well,
don't have a puzzle room. Yeah.
I got a big cardboard area that can move away so we can actually have dinner during the time. But yes, the table is also still the limit of 3,000. So It's a long time since I did something bigger
Yeah.
than 3,000, even together with other people.
No, I don't think 3,000 is the biggest I've ever done. But I would say like most of my collection these days is now 500s because usually if I want to do a puzzle, I go, well, I probably should practice because I probably haven't practiced enough. So, you know, try to prioritize in those 500s a bit
Yeah.
more.
I like 500 also because it's, you have an hour and that's the only puzzle you can make in an hour. And then you need to start cooking tea, taking care of the kids, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Just give them a puzzle.
Oh, it doesn't
Start
work.
training
It doesn't
them.
work.
Absolutely.
Mine are teenagers. They've decided not to puzzle.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
doesn't run in the family.
I thought I had hope for one of them in a little while, but not now.
Done.
Oh,
Ashley Haynes.
yeah.
Well
So
done,
there's just
Ashley.
everyone's sort of finishing every minute. There'll be 3 or 4 more sort of coming through thick and fast now. I think based on this morning, it seems like if you don't finish, you probably won't qualify. But sort of if you're one of the later finishers within that 2-hour mark, I think you have a pretty good chance to make that final for tomorrow.
Yeah, so I think it's half of the field, so the first 150. I think we've
It's a little
probably
bit
only
more than
got
half.
about
I think 260, so it's a bit more than half the field. Yeah.
I think at the moment, just glancing around the room, probably only got about 20% that have finished. Would you say, if that?
So still up for grabs. Definitely. So finals
Yep.
positions.
Yep. Jessie McKay would clearly be through. Oh, she had this extra piece rather. Wonder if that was.
Probably stolen it from the person next to her.
Yeah, I thought.
Does
I was
happen.
thinking of stealing my missing piece from Reese, but he had already put it in the puzzle a long time ago because he did the border, and of course it was a border piece as well missing. So no, actually, I'd never finished the border even.
So now on screen, we've got Heidi Schwegler and Michael Petsky. Michael was second in Victoria 2022. He's nearly done. And Heidi, who's well known in the puzzle community.
She runs. What's that?
She has a YouTube, like how to speed puzzle instructional videos. We'll have to give her a plug at some point. I can't remember the exact name of it.
Neither can
They're
I.
very popular, but Heidi is an absolute blast. Beloved in the speed puzzle community. It seems like everybody knows her.
Goes to Worlds.
Goes to Worlds.
Yeah.
Yes.
Goes to a lot of the state comps.
Yeah. And it's just lovely.
Yeah, she is. She's getting very close to finishing here.
It
In
seems
that
like
tricky main.
we might be missing a piece, but yep. Another one with the 5-second penalty.
So they've changed that rule, is that right? 'Cause it
Yeah,
used to be-
I think it used to be 10, and now they changed it to 5.
It just depends on what's in.
And if it's multiple pieces next to each other, then it's
Factory.
they regard it as a factory.
So you don't get penalised for that at all.
No. But I mean, mine was clearly my fault.
If it's still in the bag, I don't think you can blame the factory.
Yeah, well, it wasn't in the bag. It was in my other bag on the other side because it flew. Yeah, it flew on the opening. So no, usually I'll leave it in the bag. That's why in pairs, Sarah is the one opening the bag. That's a good choice.
Everyone's got a strength.
Well
Or a
done,
weakness.
Heidi.
Yeah, side and side.
Fantastic.
Big smile.
Great effort.
And we've got another finisher over here in the corner just in front of us as well.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
So it's hard, those ones off screen and towards the front. They get the round of applause that they deserve. Everyone deserves a round of applause.
Now there's quite a lot of finisher outside of the screen as well.
Just the setup here today, we're sitting on one side of the competitors where the stage is, and then the far side is where we put all our spectators. So for those up this front end of the competition, or even the front 2/3, probably be quite hard to see for the people sitting up in the stands.
It's a
Yeah.
good setup, isn't it? There's a lot of space up the back for the crowds to have a look.
And Vint, do you think is puzzling a spectator sport?
Well, see, this is the thing. I always think that, I'll watch my friends at the beginning of their puzzling or something like that. I'll watch the first 5 minutes or something, and then all of a sudden half an hour will have passed and I will have just been completely addicted. And then,
Absolutely.
well, you have to stay for the finishes, and then they just keep finishing.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to stop watching, I think. And I'm sure if you guys are live streaming at home, I think you'll agree. I definitely know that for Worlds when I was away there, I had a few friends who would put it up on the TV when they were having dinner or whatever. It's nice to have it sort of in the background, and then you can just celebrate when someone gets on screen or when someone finishes. It's always exciting when you know someone's.
Queensland champion 2020, Monica Shank is finished. So now it gets exciting to watch, I think.
Definitely.
I've actually watched back on some of the worlds for this year just to
Yeah.
to try to see some of the really world's fastest puzzler, how they actually do it.
Yeah. And did you learn anything?
Well,
They're very quick.
yeah, they learned that if nothing
That's
else.
better than everyone.
No, well, they got the capability of flipping and sorting at the same time and doing and then concentrating on one, not doing like me doing 15 different elements at the same time, but doing one element, making sure they're picking out everything that belongs to that element, and then they do that element. I can't sort that well. That's why I'm doing 15 things at the same time, because I got a few left over in what I started, and I need to finish off that I suddenly
Can relate to that.
yeah.
I think all of us are the same.
Finishes.
No, I think this puzzle, I think, is, for me, I would have found it a lot more difficult than this morning's one. I think
Agreed.
that large area of the sky and that large main section, I can't believe the speed at which some of those people, you can see on the top of the
Agreed.
screen there's top 3 finishes, 43 minutes 49 for Bree. That's an incredible speed.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
that's amazing.
Yes, and I think the field's just getting quicker and quicker each year.
Definitely.
So people are
More
just
people are joining, people
Yeah.
are practicing more.
Yep. Like it's bringing out everyone's competitive side, and people are finding new strategies.
Yeah.
And it's just
It is
amazing.
quite a young sport, is it? Or,
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
it's really sort of growing into itself, I think. So, Sarah, tell us, is there a little bit of pride that you were the fastest puzzler today?
Absolutely. I'm so
I think
excited.
you were the low 43s, is that right?
Yeah, that's right. 43. Not my best time for that puzzle, but
All right, doesn't
like,
matter. Better
like
than
I
everyone
said, I
else?
had done it before a couple of times. Not recently, but I had done it before. But yeah, I mean, it's such a hot competition. I'm thrilled to finish. It's probably the only time I'll finish first in any of beat any of these people. So I'm going to take that. And yeah, absolutely. It was a lot of fun.
Super fast this morning.
I'm just looking on the myspeedpuzzling.com that I mentioned earlier, the times for this puzzle. So the best times in the world.
So this
Breeze.
is with multiple attempts included? Or?
Included, yes. So Bree's time, put her in 4th.
Wow.
And the second fastest first try that's listed, which is
Do we know if
incredible.
Bree's done it before?
I don't know that actually.
I don't think she has. I think
she's
there's
the
a few
fastest.
that has done it, but I don't think she has done it before.
Wow, so it just goes to show how competitive. Did Bree go to Worlds?
She didn't. No,
she
Yeah.
didn't.
Wow.
I believe Bree's
Maybe
getting
start a
married.
GoFundMe.
Yeah, so she's probably not going this year.
Probably saving
Honeymoon is
up
what I'm
for.
hearing.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. So it's,
Oh,
it'd
that's
be
very
wonderful to
exciting.
see.
She's getting a husband, or
I don't. That's a
or-
very good question, actually. If her hubby he partakes and watches. I think he does come along to all the
He
events.
comes
doesn't
along.
He?
I've seen
Yeah.
that.
Whereas my husband is very supportive, but
a
not all that
distance.
interested in watching,
He's-
which is fine.
He's supporting but looking after the kids.
Exactly.
Yeah, my husband hasn't been on any either. And my kids are teenagers, so they
Look after themselves.
well, they need another kind of looking after.
So I'd love to know how many people have come from interstate and travelled. This year, this competition's getting more and more
Yeah.
popular every year.
Well, we got a few international ones.
Yeah.
I think
Have we got anyone from New Zealand this year as well?
I think there is a few from New Zealand and a couple of
Usually we get a few.
Americans. So
It's great to see people travelling. And
Yeah.
as we talked about earlier, this venue is fantastic. It's great size. Lighting's good.
Nice and
Good
central
facilities.
as well, isn't
Yeah,
it?
easy to get to. Again, hats off to the organisers of the event.
Once again.
Yeah, AJPA. We're really not. We're
seriously.
really not sponsored by them.
Those jelly snakes, seriously.
well, as the state winner, I actually got sponsored for my solo ticket and
She just has to throw that in, doesn't she,
Yeah.
Finn? Typical. Unbelievable.
A quiet brag.
So the other fun thing with these events is upstairs we've got a bunch of stalls with people selling puzzle merchandise. So things like box lid holders and earrings and stickers and mugs, and there's some raffles.
as well as the Ravens. Hobby Co. is it, I
Metro
think?
Hobbies.
Metro
Metro
Ho-
Hobbies have
Hobbies
got a stall here.
selling a lot of Ravensburger puzzles.
At discounted prices. And then there's a few
They know
fun
their
little
audience, don't
activities.
they?
They sure do. They know we're suckers.
I think you can actually buy some of these puzzles that are being competed
Yeah.
today. as
Yes,
well.
these have. I can only say from the A section that that puzzle suddenly was displayed up there and was you
Yeah,
were
so
able to
this
buy.
morning's puzzle. You can
Yeah,
definitely go
so
buy.
I'm quite sure that
I'm
you can
sure
buy
you
this
can
one.
now buy this one as
too.
well.
The only one that's probably not
So-
going to be available is possibly the finals because I don't know how many.
Possibly.
So we've got
Let's
about
see.
4 pieces missing here. On the
Oh,
table.
no.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's
Oh,
why.
see, that's why you don't puzzle. Put pieces on the puzzle.
Dear, that's a
I've
lot.
started doing. Oh, he's got
Oh,
them
there
here.
they
He's
are.
got them in the bag. He's got them in the bag.
That's what we're saying about them getting caught in corners. It's very tricky.
Still one. Oh no, he's got them. Yep.
Well done. Yeah, if you're in Melbourne, you're watching at home, come along tomorrow for more fun and excitement. And yeah, if you want to come and purchase some of these puzzles for
I think there's a
great
raffle
prices.
you can win as well.
Yeah. And there'll be the solo finals tomorrow as
And the
well as the
pairs
pairs finals.
Big day.
Or come this
Big day.
afternoon for the teams.
Yeah, team's on at 3:30.
Are you guys in a team as well?
Yes.
We are. We're in our SA team.
Nice.
Be fun.
Are you in a team, Finn?
Yes, yeah, with my parents and a friend of mine. Yep, so it should be good. I think teams were saying it's always fun, isn't it? Always a nice environment in the teams competition. There's always a little chatter in the background.
Yes.
Everyone
Yeah.
always smiling.
Absolutely.
I love the teams section.
Yeah, same.
So you can bag each other a bit and
But I think the fun thing with teams as well is
Yeah.
chance with a lot of 500-piece competitions. There's only a limited number of 500-piece puzzles out there, so a lot of the time they're puzzles that people have done before. But
Yeah.
there's obviously a lot more in the range in the thousands. So I think you're more likely to get a puzzle that most of the room haven't done before, which is fun.
Yeah, so that's interesting. If they've got the designs, is there a reason you think why they only make them for a particular size? Like, if you have already made the artwork for a 1,000-piece puzzle, you could, in theory, just shrink it down onto a 500.
well, there are
surely.
some
There
of them
are
they
some,
do.
Okay,
yeah.
There's some that they do. And it's very confusing if you've done the 1,000 and you're suddenly going to do 500. It's
Yeah,
quite it's
everything's
actually quite
closer
confusing.
together.
Yeah.
Things that you thought that, oh, I can collect these, it'll be about 10, 12 pieces, and you do it
Yeah.
in a 500 and it's great.
There you
With
go.
some little bits and some that you can't find.
Okay, we've got Heidi. Heidi with the one with the big smiles who just finished earlier. Jumping on now.
Thanks to Marita.
Thank you, Marita.
Good luck
Yeah.
for the final.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. And good luck this afternoon,
Yeah.
the teams as well.
And we're welcoming Heidi Schwegler to the microphone. Well done, Heidi.
That's mine, but you can have it.
No.
That was harder than I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked tough.
It looked really tough, but your time was amazing. You were in under the 115 approximately.
114.
Yeah,
and
that's
yeah, I
amazing.
was happy with that. I'm through to the final. So
Yeah, congratulations.
but I'm really good with gradient colors, and this is so the red is pretty much all the same color, similar to the
Is
last
it?
one where the
Yeah,
blue was
okay.
the same. And
Not so easy to
the
put together.
main was quite tricky. I ended up having to shape sort that.
Yeah, it looked tough.
I
Yeah.
meant to ask Marita actually, what is the approach with the main shape sorting? I feel like I'd probably have to shape sort that.
Well, the funny thing about this cut is it's not like a normal Ravensburger where you know that a certain shape goes in a certain orientation.
Yes.
So that threw me. I was like, oh, it must go horizontally, but it ends up going long ways. There we go, another finisher.
Super exciting every time.
So were you? No, you weren't in this round. No, neither of you were in this round. But
Yeah,
Marita
both.
was.
Marita
Yes.
was
How
in
did
this
she go?
round. Yeah, she came in 4th.
Wow.
Which, there's been,
You
as
can
you
see
can
the
see,
top three on the screen.
Oh, there we
yeah.
go.
we've
Three,
had
Caitlin
some
and Melissa,
really quick
all
times.
under 50 minutes.
We were thinking this puzzle's probably a bit harder than this morning's puzzle, so we're expecting to see some maybe in the late 40s. So to have so many finish so quickly, it's incredible.
Bree's just ridiculously fast.
She is.
And watch out on a puzzle that no one's seen or done before. She
Absolutely.
will blow the competition.
100%.
Although you're pretty good yourself, Finn.
No, well,
Yes,
not.
absolutely.
I think Bree's definitely one to look for tomorrow.
Absolutely.
I think it really could go. I think the top sort of 15, it could go anyway.
Depends on how good of a coffee day we had this morning.
Yeah. What
And
headspace
if the image
And
is
the puzzle,
busy
of
or
course.
yeah, I think I didn't see the yellow sun until like halfway through. I was like, oh Heidi,
wow.
you idiot.
Heidi, that's
bright
like the
yellow
first thing I
pieces.
saw.
That's the first thing I saw in the picture, but I just didn't grab them. I grabbed the blue, I grabbed the dotted rhino,
Yeah.
I grabbed the light, sort of the lion's paws. And then I was like, oh, there's all this yellow that I could be.
It's funny, isn't
Sometimes
it?
I just
that
get
when
into my head.
Yeah, I must admit, sitting and doing a puzzle sometimes, things, particularly on the first attempt, you're right. Pieces that have just been staring you in the face suddenly just jump out, and you think, "Oh my goodness, how did I not see that?"
Why wasn't I doing these? So this girl at the top, Jessica Bird, that's what I ended up doing, just shape sorting.
Yeah.
I found the last several sort of 30 pieces or so really hard to get in. But I'm just a natural shape sorter, as you all know. I will shape sort from the beginning if I could.
Really,
I have done that.
I'm not a great shape sorter. I probably always am a bit slow to pull the trigger on shape sorting.
I didn't know if I ever had competition actually.
Ben, wow.
Yeah. I think I just mentally I'm always like, well, I'm wasting time not putting pieces together. if I'm
Correct.
arranging them in their shapes.
I find that if I spend a little bit of extra time putting them in shapes, I go much, much faster. Especially this last section where you've got the mane of this lion. You can kind of see the lines. They go in different directions, but not really. So, but Keely was sitting directly in front of me. She's like, "Oh, I've got this puzzle. I've done this puzzle." So she's like, "Oh, it's
Things
not
you
that
hate
bad.
to hear on the floor.
It's not that bad, Heidi." I was like, "Yes, it is."
Oh yeah, no, you don't need that. You don't need that at the start when you're
No.
feeling a bit stressed already.
I was desperately hoping for the sloth because I have got that one and I have done that one. But at least now I can add to my collection. I've got the third in the
Yeah.
series, which is fun.
It's beautiful. So just the whale you haven't got?
Yes, correct. So have either of you done this puzzle?
No, neither of us have done this one.
Have you got any of the dogs? Have you done any of the dogs?
I've got the other 3 in the series.
You haven't got this one.
I haven't got this one. So
You'll have it by the
I
end
will
of the
have
day,
it by the
think.
end of today.
No,
They're
I
just
haven't done any of
beautiful.
them. Yeah, I haven't
So
done
what
any
did you think of the
squares.
cut? Because it's very different.
Yeah, so it was interesting. I think the pieces are a bit more varied. There's a few actually. I don't know if you can really see, but there's a few pieces which don't
They
click
slide
together. They just
together.
sort of rest next to each
Yes.
other. Which was a bit sort of different. but quite distinctive as well.
Bit harder to
Um,
move around as a chunk, aren't they?
Definitely, yeah. You've got to find that connector piece in between. Yeah, so it does quite interesting to have a bit of variety. But yeah, often I'm sort of doing op shop puzzles, so I feel like I'm not usually that used to a particular cut or anything like that.
Well, I was going to say, if you've done a lot of Ravensburger, you'll know the cut.
Yeah.
And this is nothing like the standard cut.
Yeah, so you were
Absolutely.
saying you couldn't tell which sort of
Orientation.
orientation.
No. But did you? Oh, I suppose you don't really, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it wasn't as I think important in our puzzle. It didn't have such a large areas like the sky or the main, where you wanted to know sort of that piece by piece orientation. Not that that slowed some of these people down. So
No.
So you must have been talking about Speed Puzzle Pals,
Yep.
because that's come up in the feed.
Now, Heidi,
Yes.
we did try to give you a plug for your YouTube,
Oh, yes, all
Instruct-
things speed puzzling.
All Things Speed Puzzling.
Yes.
There we go. So where can people look you up?
On Instagram, all things speed puzzling, no spaces, and also YouTube, all things speed puzzling. So I do a bit of commentary, a little bit of, some tips and tricks and my observations, especially from Worlds. Here we go. We've got Hannah, Katie, and Kylie. There was 3 people around me. They all finished within a few seconds of each other. So
Oh, wow.
it does get very tight, sort of, especially through the middle.
I noticed this. There we go. Hannah's done. I did notice this morning, Finn, that you have a little bit of the chaos process where you have pieces in the middle of the table. We call it the chaos process. It's just a process. It's
Yeah.
not. But it was quite funny to watch because you had pieces way over the side and then lots in the middle. And then all of a sudden you just brought it together and it was like, whoa, he's just put half this puzzle together.
Well, not a conscious choice. I haven't heard of chaos theory.
It's when you have the pieces in the middle of
yeah.
the table in your puzzle zone.
Yeah, I think I don't usually do the border, so I think that's probably related to it. I like to keep the pieces where I can see them, so I guess right
Right in
there in the
front.
center. But it does sometimes make it a bit chaotic trying to shove pieces out of the way as you do bring it together.
Well, it works for some people. And if you've got the brain that is happy to have the pieces in the middle, then if
Yeah.
it works for you, it works for you. I find it very, my brain just can't focus if I've got pieces in the middle of the table. So
Yeah,
I have to get them off to the
distracting.
side.
That makes
Yes.
sense. Yeah, I think that's definitely a skill is to be able to utilize. You have that half trestle table. It's not a heap of room, especially with a slightly larger puzzle. Being able to utilize that space is quite an impressive skill. But I definitely need to practice more clearly.
Well, no, but it clearly you're a fast puzzler with that method. So you obviously have a brain that's wired that you can see the pieces. I'm much more orderly with my poor brain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need the structure too, Heidi.
Yeah. We can see in the shot there, the gentleman on the left standing up. That's my puzzle husband, my puzzle esposo, Sam. That's Christina's husband. And the gentleman on the right with the blue T-shirt, that's my other puzzle husband. So I've got 2 puzzle husbands, and then I've got a real husband who
Dash.
has just left. Yes, that's Dash in the middle of the screen standing up, and then Sam's on the left. And my real husband has just left the building. He watched me puzzle and then has just left.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? This puzzling community, everyone sort of, especially if you go to Worlds, you get to know each other really well.
Correct.
And it does become like a little family, doesn't it?
It does. And I love seeing everybody from Worlds. When I come here, I give them a big hug and it's like a family. It really is. And did you find that this year, Sarah?
Absolutely. Yeah. Last year was my first visit to Nationals. I hadn't been to Nationals before and I felt like I didn't really know many people. I've met a couple, but this year it's been so lovely seeing everybody and
Especially coming from Worlds.
absolutely.
I think If
Absolutely.
you go to Worlds, you meet everyone. Coming to Nationals, it's like Christmas.
Yeah.
All the family
Absolutely.
comes together.
It's like a reunion.
It's
Yeah.
beautiful.
My memory of you, Sarah, at Worlds.
Uh-oh. Do I need to
So
censor it? This is live. I don't really
Sarah
want you to
and
keep
Marita
speaking.
were on the rails at Worlds in the Pairs final. And it was so hot. Poor Marita was wiping her sweat off her brow. And I was sitting there on the side fanning you both with the puzzle box
Yeah,
lid.
she was. Thank goodness.
That was my memory of
Oh,
this
yeah, there
Worlds.
were some extreme conditions at Worlds this year in the dome. So Spain had a bit of a heat wave, and there
A
were
bit.
sort of, some uncharacteristic temperatures in Valladolid. So, and the Millennium Dome is where the event is held every year.
No air conditioning.
No air conditioning.
What
And
would
then
you
you
need air
have
conditioning for?
No,
400
exactly.
or so competitors, and then all the spectators and all the volunteers,
Well, the good
and
thing about
35
this
degrees
year,
sun.
Yeah.
It
there
was,
was no spectators because no one was in the dome. It was too hot.
No one
It was
wanted to be there.
crazy.
Everyone was watching the live stream.
That's it.
Well, we
The
had
big
people.
screen that fell down.
Yeah, exactly. The LED screen, $20,000 LED screen that smashed in the storm.
Oh my god.
Luckily,
no,
no
it
one.
was a
Luckily,
bit-
no one was hurt.
We had a few people like carted off to hospital, I think.
Yes, yep. few
Suffering
people
heat
faded,
stroke.
Yes.
And yeah, it was at least 10
Dangerous
degrees
sport,
hotter.
guys. It's a dangerous sport.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. You put your life on
Extreme
the line,
sports, yeah.
body on the line.
Got Melissa coming in for the close here. I tell you, it's actually a really tricky puzzle, and those
Yeah,
pieces I was going nowhere fast.
it is
I
hard.
thought, am I ever
They-
going to
these ones.
finish this puzzle? And then all of a sudden you see like 3 or 4 and you're like, oh, that's where they go.
Oh, Melissa McCarthy.
Yeah, I love watching the finish.
Yep.
Those last couple of pieces, they always come together nice and quickly.
And
Yep.
we don't get to see their face.
Well
Look
done,
at her
Melissa.
face. She's like, oh, thank God, it's over.
Definitely that mix of happiness and there's definitely a bit of
Relief.
relief.
Yes.
Definitely.
I always say to people, it's not fun during a race. It's fun afterwards
Yeah.
and before when you're training and catching up
Yeah.
with people. But during
Yeah.
a race, it's not that fun. So very
I
stressful.
don't know if I agree with that,
Oh,
Heidi.
no, you enjoy the racing?
do
You're fast.
actually.
You're
No, I just do. I do, especially if it's a puzzle I haven't done before. I
Yeah.
enjoy it. Yeah.
Good.
Exploring a new puzzle. Yeah. I think
Yeah.
it's the few minutes like just before when you're sitting down, you can't even look at the puzzle yet.
Yeah.
That's I think the worst part.
Yes, agreed. The anticipation.
Although this year we got 5 minutes to look
Yeah.
at the puzzle.
Yeah.
We were allowed to pull the box out of the bag, and both rounds were given 5 minutes to stare at that image.
Mm.
And
Did
it was
you-
the longest 5 minutes.
Did you use that time, do you think, effectively?
well, I said to myself, blue zebra, yellow sun.
No, well, you definitely
and
didn't
I
listen
did-
to the yellow sun part, did you?
I did not. I did not. Oh. And then as
No.
soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, you idiot, Heidi. Whatever's right there.
Yeah, I think I used that 5 minutes to have a little gossip session with Hannah, who was on my table. Neither of us really looked at the puzzle. So,
But you hadn't done that before. I wonder if Hannah had done it.
No, she
Oh,
hadn't.
there you go.
No.
I think she might have done this one actually before. She was saying.
Yeah.
They're quite a different style.
They're different style. They're quite large. I say they're almost as big as the round puzzles.
Agreed. Yeah.
They are.
So you've got to, space management is key.
The chaos strategy.
Well, that's your strategy. That is a legitimate strategy, though. And some people
Yeah.
can work
Yeah, yeah.
within that and work really, really fast. And
Yeah.
you clearly are one of those people. Here we go,
And like you
Sarah.
said, you've got everything close to you, Finn,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you're not having
I
to
guess it's-
scan right across the field to,
Yeah,
Find your
almost like
bits.
putting pieces on the puzzle, but not that chaotic.
but not that bad. It's chaotic,
not
but not
cra-
that
you're not
chaotic.
mad.
I'm not insane.
I like to put pieces on the puzzle.
I
It's on
do
the
too
pu-
now.
See, she just had one on the puzzle. There we
Yeah.
go. Oh,
Well done.
She's
Well
calling
done,
it.
Sarah.
yeah, I said if I'm missing a puzzle, just call it. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
missing a
bother
piece.
finding five seconds.
No, for the sake of 5 seconds.
And knowing me, I've probably flung it off to someone else's table, like I have. Oh, you did that at Worlds, Finn. You flung your pieces, and I was. They were like 3 tables down, and I was
Oh,
like,
goodness.
do I just sort of kick it
Yeah.
kick it down the aisle?
Yeah, look, it happens to the best of us.
Yes, I remember
Everyone
hearing.
makes mistakes.
It wasn't a mistake. You just happened to have pieces on
Yeah.
the floor, and I was like, okay.
Definitely often like not nudge them. I think with my chest as I'm leaning across the other side of the table, and then as I sit back again, I'll
Oh,
drag them
dear.
off onto the floor.
Try having breasts.
Yeah.
This is
Keep
G-rated,
this
Hardy.
G-rated.
Yeah,
Keep
yeah.
this G-rated.
So it's interesting as well. Obviously, you're sharing a table with someone most of the time, and the puzzle etiquette around where you manage your pieces and where you put your box and that sort of thing does have an impact. I know at the Tassie State competition this year, Tina Coe was next to Katrina Coleman. and pinched a couple of her pieces, I believe.
Well played.
Well done, Tina. Sorry, Tina.
Any handicap,
Did
any
Tina take
handicap.
them, or did Katrina accidentally nudge them across the line? You know, you can't
We'll
blame
never
Tina
know. We'll never
without
know.
a
But
proper investigation. I'm
yeah.
here standing up for you. Tina.
So Katrina reminds her of that every now and
Oh, I'm
again,
sure.
and just warns everybody, try not to sit next to Tina Coe in a competition.
In my last race, I got the Paris, the one with the diagonal stripes.
Yep.
And I was doing my border, and I was like, these pieces are just not going in. It was 3 pieces. And then I realized, hang on, that one is identical to that one.
Oh no.
And then I looked over to the person next to me, and she had 3 missing pieces in
Oh,
her board. I was like,
no.
oh, here you go.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Look, it happens to the best of us.
But she finished before me, so it was fine in the end.
I just can't sort of get over this puzzle. I feel like I keep looking at it on the screen. It's just gorgeous. Like,
Yeah,
It is
It is.
gorgeous in here.
It's so striking, I think, with the bright red in the background.
Oh, missing piece.
I think you
Just
jinxed it.
call it.
Well, I
Yeah.
think it's probably one of those puzzles that you could do in lower light as well and still enjoy it. Like there's some that are really daytime puzzles.
There we go. There we go. I would have just called that one. That was more than 5 seconds, but not to worry. It's very Lion King-esque.
I love it. Yeah,
Which I love.
so do I.
Oh, there's Vicky. Vicky Schubert. I love that name. She attends my races. So I run puzzle races in Melbourne, and she's a stalwart. She's come to every one of my events. Big supporter.
Good on her.
The last event. Well, you weren't down for my last event. I had a handicap race where I penalised people with time, and I said you have to sit there and wait 15 minutes before you can start.
Oh, wow, that would be really
And
hard.
they still won by like half an hour.
Oh, really?
So it was a very hard puzzle. A lot of sky, a lot of clouds.
Wow. It's very hard for puzzlers to watch other people puzzle and not do it, like not add.
Hence why I had the handicap, and I didn't add the time. I actually made them wait because I wanted to build that adrenaline,
Yeah,
make
great.
them chase.
Yeah.
And they chased, and they won by a mile.
Wow.
Sounded too effective.
You really want this puzzle, don't you? You really want to do this one, don't you?
Oh, I
Finn?
definitely. I've got some friends who are out there, so now I'll be able to share it. I think one of my friends actually just finished. Rosalie, well done.
Good.
So I'm sure she'll lend it to me. I'll give her a little swapsy for my one, and then circle back through the puzzle library.
Yeah, good old puzzle library. We're very fortunate to have Jess in Melbourne. She has a collection of about 800 puzzles that
Oh
she
my!
Yeah,
she
this
loans,
is Jess
loans
Bennett.
out to people. Jess Bennett, Jigsaw Jess.
Wow.
So Jess.
And we're very fortunate that we can borrow from
Maybe
the
I'll
library.
move to Melbourne.
Yeah.
She has an
That's
incredible
How does
collection.
she keep track? Honestly.
That she does use an app, I believe, but
Yes.
she has the most perfectly arranged bookshelves and just
Wow.
like walls of Ravensburger puzzles.
Incredible.
And it's just the most beautiful thing.
Yep.
I wouldn't even know where I'd get the space to keep that many puzzles.
Oh,
No.
she's run out of space. She's got to get a bigger house, Paul said.
Or she just needs to lend more out.
She's going to have to creep into the lounge room now and
Move
spread out.
one of her kids out and
Yeah.
then
Get-
take over
get
one
the
of their
kid out,
bedrooms.
yep.
Priorities.
That's it. That's it. There's a dark section too that is down the bottom that once you see the dark pieces, you're like, oh, okay, that's that one. But when you just have a sea of pieces, you don't really notice the dark pieces.
Dark often doesn't jump out, does it?
That's interesting. I was wondering about that, Heidi, because that does look a bit tricky, that bottom dark section. But quite a few people started with that area, which
Yes.
we found quite interesting.
Well, it's green grass and you can see the green quite easily, but it's the row above that that's
Yeah.
dark and you don't really see the woman on the left screen, Lydia, on the left near the rhino. Those sort of pieces, they are hard to find.
Yeah, a few
Here we
people have
go.
been
Vicky's
leaving
about to finish.
that little section.
Come on,
They
Vicky.
do the main and then
Yay.
do this separate little bits.
Well done, Vicky. Great effort.
Yeah, that's
A
what
bit
we
of a
always say.
cheer
Don't-
squad there.
Jess says, don't ever be afraid of the dark pieces.
I must
Right.
admit, I like a dark puzzle personally, and I find I don't mind dark areas. at home.
You're perfect in the
Controversial.
team. Perfect in the team. You
Always
have the
good.
But I
dark bits?
do like my lighting in my house.
Ah, yes. Well, the lighting in here is great. We've had instances where the sun is setting and people have literally been puzzling in the dark. I remember Diane Healy was puzzling in the dark because the sun had set and she was in this dark corner of this hall and she's like, I can't see.
Wow.
The lighting here is fantastic.
Perfect.
It's very even.
Yep.
Did you find there was a little bit of glare?
Yeah, a little
Little
bit.
bit?
Just a bit of reflection, I think, because they've got that slightly more glossy finish, these pieces, than the traditional Ravensburger.
See if there's anyone making comments on the chat.
Actually, just show us the video.
So we've got 15 minutes to go. Probably still about half the room.
So I think it's still a good shot. Just sneaking into that qualifying for the final. Still hands rapidly moving. People standing up, hunched over.
And I think it's such a fun event to come along to, even if, you're not huge on speed and you just like to do the social part. It doesn't matter if you don't finish. Like, come along, be part of the energy, and
The only
you know, you can-
prerequisite is that you
yeah.
have to love puzzles.
exactly.
And of course, if you don't finish, you get to take the puzzle home. So you will get a chance to give it a good crack.
Well, I was chatting to a lady in the cafeteria line, and there's a huge swim meet on at the moment, a school swim meet. There's hundreds of families and kids swimming, and she's like, "Oh, what's this all about?" And I was telling, she's, "Oh, my son and I love puzzles.
Oh,
So come and have a look." So she had a sticky beak, and she said, "Oh, wow." So I said, "Next year you should enter."
that's fantastic.
That's the great thing about this venue is it is a sporting venue. So all these basketballers and volleyballers and badminton players, they're all popping their head in going, "Oh, what's this? What's this?" Jigsaw puzzles, what?
With the puzzlers. Now, Heidi, interested to get your thoughts. We had a little chat earlier. Jigsaw puzzling as a sport. Do you feel it's
It's a
classified as-
sport,
Yeah.
100%. And the only reason I say that is because I did a session with Mel Townsend and a training session, and she actually gives you drills, like proper
Wow.
No way.
drills.
Yeah,
So
wow.
it might be practicing your sorting, practicing your edges, practicing your flipping, practicing with left hand. So when you are doing an activity that requires drills, I'm
True.
classifying that as
True.
a sport.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Combined with the adrenaline rush and the
Yes.
heart rate.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's more than a hobby, isn't it? I mean, this is, I don't know, what's the in between a hobby and a sport?
It's a passion, that's for sure.
Yeah, competitive passion. Well, I had a dream that I won the world champs.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
well done, Heidi.
Huge.
Beat Victor, beat Alejandro, beat everybody.
Yeah.
All in a day's work.
That's
Yeah.
it. That's it.
And then here you are,
Here I am.
rubbing it in our faces.
coming in a classic 50th or something. I don't know where did I come? I think it was it
Pretty
top
hard to
50?
say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because people finish off screen and sort of a couple of people can finish at the same time as well. So it'll be the same round of applause going.
Yes.
And I think with the QR codes that we're scanning, we can pull up the live results, but
I
no, it's not
couldn't
working for
before,
me.
but they
it's
said
just
the
released
results will be
tonight.
at 6 tonight. Yep.
Right. For those of you
Don't think it's live.
following along at home.
Just had a comment on the live stream. How's Noah going? Noah's finished, I believe. She finished off screen. Let's see, she might be in the crowd. But yeah, I think yeah, she's in the crowd at the back. So she did very well, I think. But I don't know exactly how she went. We'll find out at 6 p.m. along with everyone else.
We've got 300 competitors and I think 4 cameras, so it's very hard to catch everybody.
Absolutely. We've got lots of volunteers walking around, just keeping an eye on people, trying not to miss any finishes. They do a great job trying to catch everybody.
And I think anyone can be a volunteer. I mean, Heidi, you're wearing your fluoro volunteer
Yes,
vest.
yes.
How do you become a volunteer?
Anyone can register. The call out, put the call out for volunteers, and I just put my hand up to do whatever is required. So commentating, timekeeping, meter greeter, whatever's required. I just love it. I get that from my parents. They're always volunteering, so
Definitely nice to give back, isn't it?
it is. It is. And I think volunteering at the World, so the first year I went, I didn't really meet anybody, didn't do anything. And I didn't have as good a time as when I volunteered the following year. And I just had such an incredible time. And you're watching the fastest people in the world up close. I mean, if you're volunteering and you love puzzling and you just walk past some of the fastest people, Katrina and Mal and Bree and Tina, and it's like, wow, these people are
Yeah, amazing.
phenomenal.
Amazing to watch.
And Sarah and Finn.
Bless you.
Well, you won. You won your heat.
Come on, Sarah. Don't be modest now.
Don't be modest. Brag, brag, brag. It was asked before about if there is, because I did 2 radio interviews this morning, one at 5:20 and one at 6:45.
Ouch.
And I was asked about what are the, do people get dressed up?
Oh,
And I was, absolutely. You
yeah.
wait for the teams
Definitely.
event.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. The teams event is brilliant.
Yeah.
that's you got to be here in person to truly appreciate some of these outfits.
Definitely. It's a lot of fun though, coming into the event on public transport and seeing the people on the trams and the
yep.
trains and going, oh yep,
I
I
jumped
know
on
where
the
they're
tram,
going.
immediately clocked some other puzzlers,
Yep.
ended up chatting the whole way in.
Yeah.
I remember last year's Cares winner of the costume was one came as a raven and one came dressed up as a burger. And
Genius.
together they
right.
were Ravensburger. It was so good.
Brilliant.
So clever. And some of the teams' names, when you actually see the teams' names, they're so good. They're so funny. Can't wait for the teams this afternoon.
What's your team name this afternoon, Heidi?
We were called Podium Finishers Por qué no, as in why not? But I believe we've changed it. So I'm not entirely
Might
sure
be a
what
surprise.
I don't actually know what our team name is.
Have you got a costume?
I'm wearing it. We all decided to wear our AJPA t-shirts because we couldn't get our acts together in time. And Ali is pregnant, so we weren't sure if she was going to fit into her t-shirt. Thankfully, she does.
So who are you teaming with?
Well, my puzzle balls are Christina, my puzzle pair, and Keely Reader, the secretary of the AJPA, and Ali Higgins, who is
I teamed up with Ellie at the
Yes.
Worlds last year.
and both her and Keely are both very quick. So I'm hoping for
And
I'm
Ellie's
hoping for a top
pregnant.
20.
Congratulations, Ellie.
Yes.
Yeah,
Just mentioned, yeah.
30 weeks.
Yeah.
It's
So
really quite an additional challenge, isn't it? Trying to puzzle with a big belly.
Incredible.
Yes.
She was saying she was getting kicked all morning. She was puzzling away. I think that's just a sign that the baby really just wanted to join in.
Exactly.
Yes.
Cheering them on.
We did a practice run on Saturday last week and she said the same thing. And Keely is a machine when it comes to doing puzzles. She will not stop and she will just keep going. Another one, another one,
Oh,
another one.
wow.
And Ali's just by this stage half asleep and she's like, another one? Oh my God, I just want to go to sleep.
And
Cracking the whip.
that's exactly what I know about Keely as well. She's the secretary, obviously, and her work ethic is incredible. The amount of stuff she does behind the scenes to get these events going, she's just incredible. I mean, all of the volunteers are, but I think she's been the secretary for a few years now. Looks like every year something new gets brought to the table. She adds more to her plate, another puzzle, so.
And she just, if you said another one, it's a bit like, those people who drink tea. Another one. She'll never say no. Another 6 more minutes to go.
Yeah, coming up to the final stretch. So it sort of gets up to this stage. The rule is any missing pieces, any pieces that you haven't placed in, will be counted up and then to be ranked based on that. But pieces that are in groups of 3 or more don't count towards that. So at this
They're
stage,
considered
you could
part
be
of the completed puzzle.
you could be trying to just get groups of 3 together. Although up here on the left, Sarah looks like she'll finish. I think
absolutely going to finish, and I
Actually, we'll be thrilled
think
with it.
these 3 will definitely finish in the time. But when I get down to these last few minutes, as a volunteer, I'll go around and I'll say, quick, put 3 together. Get your 3s together.
Often this is when you start actually getting some of the biggest cheers when people are finishing just
Absolutely.
in time. You know,
Yes.
that's what a rush.
Yep.
Such a thrill.
So in your puzzle this morning, you had the blue sky that was all similar colours, similar shapes. This red section
Similar
falls
sort
into
of a
that
thing.
criteria. Yes, same shape, same colour.
Yeah, cool to have two somewhat similar puzzles. So it's a bit of a comparison. You know, I think you can sort of have a look at who those really quick
Yes.
puzzlers are.
Well done. Another finish. Oh, yep. Sarah. Well done, Sarah. Lots of Sarahs and Sarahs.
Lots of Sarahs and Sarahs.
Another finisher down the back.
Just in those final 5 minutes.
Got a lot of family and friends watching today, which is fantastic.
A lot of colour in the audience,
Lots of
isn't
colour.
There
there?
is a lot
That's,
of colour.
you know, what we said about the teams. I think often there's a couple of super keen puzzlers who will do the individuals, and then maybe the family will join in for that team event. They'll get dressed up, they'll support along.
Yeah.
Do you have a team costume, Finn?
No,
Oh.
I don't even think we're coordinated at all. We've been a
Have
bit-
you done a puzzle together?
Definitely not. We've been a bit chaotic this year. I was meant to be pairing with my sister. I mentioned earlier, Greta, but she unfortunately was sick, so she's not down here in Melbourne. She couldn't make it down. So I was actually I'm now pairing with Mel from Queensland, who did the heat this morning and overheard that I didn't have a pairs partner. Came
This
up
is
to
Mel
me.
Dietrich.
Yeah.
These
Oh,
two, they're going to be.
Oh, just the fastest puzzler in Queensland.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
the 2
yeah.
fastest puzzlers in Queensland.
Yeah,
Here we go.
great.
Emma's coming in for the final pieces now. Yay. Yeah, so
So-
Mel's the Queensland champ and you're the Queensland champ.
The New South Wales champ.
Oh, sorry, my apologies. So we've got 2 state champions pairing.
So
Oh,
we
bless.
sort of
Yeah, great.
accidentally stumbled into that. So that's the pairs, and then teams. I think all my parents are down here. They'll be doing the pairs as well together. Andrew and Lisa, and then they're gonna jump in for the teams. And then my mate who lives in Melbourne is not a puzzler. I probably say he probably hasn't touched a puzzle in the last 2 years. Probably the last time he has done a puzzle was when I forced him to.
So
and
he
we
can
used to live
flip for
together.
you. He can do lots of
Flip
flipping.
and sort.
Yeah, exactly.
So you've got
so that's
your
Jock.
your family is pairing. Sorry,
So my parents
your team,
are pairing
yep,
up together. Yeah.
and your friend,
Yeah, so my parents and my friend and me.
and you're pairing with Mel.
Yes.
Okay, so they are the pair to watch, ladies and gentlemen.
no.
Mel and Finn, the 2
We've
state
Yeah.
Clearly
champions.
never puzzled before.
Sub
We literally
30
met
years
this
old.
morning.
They've got youth on their side. They've got speedy fingers, no arthritis.
A big cheer at the back. Well done.
Yeah, finishing just with 2 minutes to spare. That is very exciting.
You're stepping on my foot.
Sorry.
How many more? 2 more minutes. Oh goodness gracious!
Very exciting. These 2 hours has flown.
Well, it used to be 3.
Yeah.
If you remember, it used to be 3 hours.
Yeah, cut it down. It's getting more competitive every year.
Yes, yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
People are definitely getting faster. And it's 75 minutes for the semis at Worlds.
Yes. It's not long at all.
No, I didn't finish, unfortunately. I couldn't see in the dark. The lights, there was.
And the heat
Yeah.
wave.
And the heat wave. No, it was at night and I couldn't see. It was all dark. So there we go. Catherine's finished.
Well done. Okay, so we're coming up to this final 1 minute, 10 more seconds. This is when it starts to get exciting. These people, will they finish?
Come on, come on.
You can see some of Saffron there is getting a little bit
guys.
stressed. She really wants this.
Oh, I think these 2 might get it. They're tough pieces to go in. Definitely Saffron's going to
I think
finish.
Saffron, yeah.
Moving those
Tamara
hands super
is
fast.
in
That's a
that
finish
tricky
start.
section. Well done. Well
You want to
done.
finish this last minute. Always exciting. Oh, someone's jumping around. She hasn't finished yet, but she's about to.
Yay! Saffron, well done. Oh, I love those sneakers. Oh, I love pink sneakers. Try to get me a pair of those.
Yeah, you got to dress the part, guys. If you're coming to the competitions, you got to be on camera. It's a
Yep.
high likelihood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Oh, come
You
on,
can elect
Tamara.
not to be, though. So please
It's-
don't be put off attending because of that.
Well done, everybody. B.
That's the end of the solo qualifying round B.
Well done, everybody.
Thanks for having us.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Thank you so much. Thanks.
Yeah.
It's so fun.
Good luck for the next event.
Yeah. See you guys soon. My sister was messaging me. Yeah. She was like, listen to me right now. Feel free to give me a shout out. She's like, if you run out of things to say, you can always sing some Lion King songs. and then,
Singing.
don't be scared to tell them I'm gorgeous.
Is she older or younger?
Older. Hilarious.
Is she here?
No, she's the
She's
sick
home.
one.
Oh, she's the sick one.
So she's live streaming in. Very sad.
Well, welcome back to the Australian Nationals 2025. It's Taz here. I'm a certified puzzle brother of one of the contestants today, and I am joined by girls. Look, I came in this morning and everybody has been saying, we've got two very special Americans joining us today. And I went, who are they? Who are these two? Can you introduce yourselves, please, to the audience?
Hi, everyone. I'm Kathy Reuter.
And I'm Jean Reuter.
We love you guys here in Australia. We have been so happy to have you here. This is big news. Thank you for coming all the way down under. How are you enjoying Australia so far?
We adore Australia. It's one of our favorite spots to travel to, and it's actually the location we've been putting off traveling to for several years because of Worlds. So
wow.
the reason we didn't want to go back to Worlds is because we wanted to travel
Yes.
again and travel specifically to Australia. So we wanted to make sure we overlapped with this amazing event. We are totally impressed with what's been going on here.
Lovely. Well, welcome back. Let's get into the puzzles, shall we? You guys know way more than I do here. From what we can see of that 1,000-piece puzzle, it looks like a lot going on.
Yeah, so what we're looking at is the Street Market 1000, and ironically, we have done this puzzle.
Yes.
At US Nationals.
Not
for
as
fun.
part of,
Just for fun on the side. So we are familiar with this one, and it is a good challenge teams puzzle.
There's a lot of areas of good color area, pattern. There are a couple spots of repetition, but they're not too large. So it's going to be really easy to just sort of sort everyone out into small sections, I think.
So the reason they've got me on here is I ask the silly questions, so you can give me the silly answers. So you've got this in front of you. You have to complete it as fast as you can. All these teams are. You've got 4 people's hands, right? But you've got 8 hands putting this puzzle together. Where do you start? What do you do here for the first couple of minutes?
So for the first couple of minutes, you can see everybody here doing it. It's the flip. And so, wow, some people are really far ahead already. Somebody who's in the center there, Aussie All-Stars already have their frame going together. So that would be another one, is that you have a good portion of your team doing the flip. And as soon as you have enough pieces over, have somebody dedicated to the frame. Sorry, the edge. Everybody else calls it the edge.
We're weird.
We're weird. We call it the frame.
You call it the frame?
We call it the frame.
In the States.
No,
Wow.
just
No,
us.
just us.
Oh, just you two.
Yeah, just
Okay.
us.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
just odd. Yeah, so like you can kind of see that technique already in play by a lot of people. You have some sorters in the back already going for some of those color blocks that Jean was talking to.
And you're just picking out sections that you're going to want to do early. So is there that red and white section in the middle stands out to me? Is that useful though? What is it? A cover of a market there in the middle there?
Yeah, the umbrella stand. There's going to be a lot of small little islands, which would be small sections of a specific object that are just kind of floating in the puzzle for a while that then connect outwards. But those are great things to get landed. It's a kind of a quasi pick and place puzzle in the sense that if you choose that red and white umbrella, for instance, you can just find the dozen pieces that are there and then put them there. And then you have like the blue umbrella, and then someone else is working on like the peach. Is that an ice cream truck?
Hopefully.
Cafe?
I am hungry this afternoon. I'd love some of that.
The bakery truck.
It looks like cakes. I could really go for a bakery.
So we're 5 minutes in, a 1,000-piece puzzle. I know all puzzles are different, but how quickly would you like your frame to be put together? What sort of time do you go, well, that's a quick frame?
I appreciate the support of that.
Yeah, thank you. I'm going to get it to catch on. If we can keep saying it here, this might be where frame catches on globally.
It is a framing of a photo, an image.
Yes.
I would say within like the first 10 minutes, it should have, I don't know, actually, to be honest, the last few teams events we've done, we've just handed it to one of our teammates, Andrea.
Right.
And I did not pay attention to how long it took her to do the frame.
I feel like it's usually within 5 to 10 minutes, depending on how hard that frame is and your team and whatnot. Well, yeah, people are really starting to fly and getting these edges. I will do it that way.
No.
Edges together. And you can see in the center here, we have Aussie All-Stars, and they have already cleared their center space, and they're starting to form some little islands there. I think it looks like they've got 2 people doing some sorting for us and getting those small sections going.
And how useful are those puzzle boards as well? Because you've got so many pieces, that table's only so big and the puzzle's going to take up most of it at the end.
So we probably are not the most unbiased people to talk about trays because we've had some tray
We've had some bad experiences with
Okay.
our choices, our personal choices in trays. Trays and teams are exceedingly helpful tool, especially for passing to each other. So you can have people
sorting out small sections and then just passing that tray off, and it's really fast to manipulate the pieces
Yes.
across the table.
On the flip side, though, and you can see it right there with the all-stars before we swapped it back out to the main view, is that if you have a large tray, though, it unfortunately can block a lot of the table pieces underneath. So right now it's working well for them because they are all dedicated to certain sections that they're all focused on. But if somebody needed in the piece pile, you'd have to be watching your tray management pretty closely. The pieces of SA on the right, you can kind of see how they have all their nice little piles going onto the individual trays. So it's going to be great for passing out, for sorting, for members to come in and do once they get their frame set and kind of have that center space clear for building.
Fantastic. So you got a team of 4. Early on, are you delegating any roles to any particular people? Is there, you go, or you like this color, or you like this, or you're a better edge or frame doer, I guess. So you'd have roles in your team as well?
Yeah, and you play to each other's strengths, right? So, like on a puzzle like this, it'll be interesting because it's a very busy puzzle. So,
There's a lot going on and a lot of
Yeah.
small sections. So a lot of people are going to be doing small things and then sort of working around each other, probably dropping them in and then sort of connecting them as they go throughout this assembly.
What I like about this puzzle is it probably is going to be done in many different ways. It's not going to
Yes.
be the same way. So we've seen puzzles in the earlier comps, the solo comps, is often they were done a certain way. The sky was done, they ended up with the lion mane at the end, or the first one was everything else got done, and then there was the snow leopard that was done last, I think. This one, every team we look at, hopefully, I mean, I'm 8 minutes in, it's an early call, but hopefully we're looking at teams just completing this in a different way every time. That must be exciting.
Yeah, and you can already see that going on here with the three like the Aussie All Stars. We have a corner section going in the bottom corner, which looks like that. Do they have that flipped? Oh, I see. It's that top upper right with the blue awning, but the Jigsaw's Anonymous haven't gone there yet. They're actually building off of the bottom section first, it looks like. So everybody is pulling something else. And yeah, exactly. This kind of a puzzle is really fun to watch in competition because of that. Everybody's tackling it in a different manner. Not sure where I would start.
The awnings.
The awnings?
We're
Really?
color people. We would go for the awnings. Although I just recall there's a lot of really good patterns in here. The plaids really stood out.
Yeah. And this is a good one where you kind of want to pull by texture too, because up in that upper right corner, there's a whole bunch of pink flowers, but they're only in that one group. But that would land a whole nice. It's right above the blue awning. No, they're only right there. Oh, yeah. Jean just pointed
top
out.
right
there,
and yeah.
Oh, she pointed me out wrong. They're in
Top
the upper
right and
left
top
corner.
left both have them, but
Yeah.
only a little bit though.
Yeah.
Only a few pieces worth.
And then once you get the larger sections in, people will probably start going for the large clothing colors and patterns. And then you can just start dropping these. It's just going to be a lot of tiny pieces, sections going together throughout this entire puzzle.
While we're quite early on, I'll ask you some international questions because you've flown a long way to get here. You've flown all the way for the Aussie Nationals. Firstly, welcome to Australia.
Thank you.
We love having you here. Where else would you like to go to compete for in their puzzling nationals equivalent? Is there any other countries where you go, oh, we've got to do that?
Oh, we've never really done Scandinavia. I would love to go there someday. And there's a lot of, I mean, all of Europe has so many really good puzzlers, so it's a little intimidating. So maybe not there,
Okay,
but I'll totally
yeah,
there. And I think major nationals are really focused heavily, as far as I know, and I'm sorry, everyone, I don't know where they all are, but I think they're focused heavily right now in Europe, Australia,
Yep.
US, Canada.
Well, we
Canada
feel
could be
so
fun.
far from the rest of the world. You know, you've flown probably for 2 days to get here. We feel so, this is huge for us because we think the rest of the world is hours and hours away because it is. You've got to be
It
on a
is,
plane for
yeah.
15 hours, then you've got to stay overnight and you go again. So this feels like it's a huge deal to have you guys fly all the way here. This isn't just a couple of hours of an afternoon. It's not a weekend trip. It's something that you've seriously put a little bit of planning into. So thanks for being here for the Nationals. And let's have a look and see. These are some other teams
Yeah,
now that
well-
don't have edges or frames put together yet. Are they going to do a slightly different approach?
It looks like they're still working on them. That's one P. I'm sorry. Okay, I did not. They have a good team name, everyone. It's one piece missing, but they left the C out of piece, so it's like one pie E missing. Very clever. It looks like they're still working on that. And then we have Eat, Sleep, Puzzle, Repeat. They have a
Yeah,
lot
they
of
have a lot
progress done.
landed.
They have those awnings and the border edge going in. And then every day we're puzzling. Looks like they have started on islands and they're going to come back to the frame. Oh, I apologize. No, someone in the lower left-hand corner is working on that frame while others are putting together little islands.
Yeah, but you can see the importance of sorting here. You can really see it with the eat, sleep, puzzle, repeat. They're really getting some nice piles pulled out for people to be able to use. That piece pile right now is pretty busy. Lots going on in there.
Yeah, this is one where you're just constantly pulling the whole time because each section is really only just a handful of pieces, maybe 10 or 12 if you're lucky on the high side. I'm trying to recall. It has been
It's
a
been
little while since we've done
Yeah.
this, but seeing these pieces go together, it looks like it's usually about 10 to 15
Yeah.
per section.
Did you do this as a pair, you two, or did you do this
Oh,
in a
no.
teams format as well?
There was about, I don't know, 10 of us.
8 or 10
8 or 10.
Oh, okay.
after our U.S. Nationals, and
That's cheating, 8 or 10. That would be
Yeah.
too many people.
Too many people.
It was a little busy that day, but thanks to Sarah Schuler who brought this puzzle with us, she let everyone do it, and it was just a casual, relaxed hangout after competition day. So it was a fun way to do it that way. I think this would be a really fun competition puzzle for a team.
Yeah, and it's one where you definitely want to stay in communication with your team. Like this is one where you really want to be calling out, I'm working on, the red awnings, I'm working on the pink jumper. Make sure your teammate knows what you're pulling.
And it helps everyone when you're on teams as you're calling stuff out as you see it, that other teammates also now who may not be looking in your area know, well, hey, you've got I'm just going to look at this picture. You've got the pink awning over there, or I've got the green basket wagon.
I know, like, what do you call some of this stuff?
don't
And
know.
that'll be the comms that they're using on the floor at the moment. I'm sure it's going to be testing their communication. What does some casual puzzling look like for you guys? Like when you're not competing, what's your practice, your regime out there? So if people are going, gee, I want to be like the sisters, how many puzzles are we churning through a week?
I would be happy if there was always a puzzle on the counter.
Yeah.
But then I can't not walk away from it until it's done. So that's a problem because that's just an infinite loop.
Meals get put off, sleep gets put off.
The small details in life. I would say we usually have a couple puzzles a week that we're probably doing.
Yeah, and when we do casual, we tend to not use the box top either. So it's just for fun. From looking at the pieces, figure it out. Every now and then you'll have one reference.
Yeah.
A lot of people watching around the country and around the world might be going, well, how do I get here? How do I get to this level? They've picked out a couple of puzzles. They've got into it in the last year or two. I've chatted to a lot of couples here today, and they said, look, a year ago, we'd never done a puzzle, and now we're looking forward to the pairs event or whatever. So it just because you've only just got into it doesn't mean that this is too far away. You could literally just pick it up and go, oh my gosh, I'm actually good at this. This is fun.
Yeah, and fun is the hallmark of our puzzleness. That's the most important thing. If you're not having fun, just find a way to make, puzzles should be fun. Inherently, that's the point. So puzzle is supposed to be a fun hobby activity that you can do solo or together. And I've spoken with many people today who this is their first comp or it's like their first nationals.
Yes.
It's so exciting when you see and talk to people who are new to the community. Yes.
I rocked up this morning, and the first lady I chatted to, she said, look, my son has entered me into this a couple of weeks ago. She says, I always do puzzles at home, and it's just a thing that I do. And my son's gone, look, for your birthday, here's a ticket to nationals. She got on her first plane ever.
We met her today too. Yes.
Lovely
I
Leslie,
love
if you're
that
watching,
story.
or if you're still here, Leslie, we love your story. It was the best. She goes, look, I don't really know what I'm doing, but I'm jumping in at nationals level. Got on her first plane ever. She was just a lot had gone on for her.
spectate and participate in the casual events as well.
What's your favorite event to watch out of the solos, the pairs, the teams?
Ooh, that's
I
a tough call.
I actually am going to say teams. Because it's so much fun. We're looking at the 3 teams on here now. Look at all the hands. Like look at all the action. And
Yeah.
it's just really fun to see how they delineate their duties, so to speak, and just keep moving around each other. And it's just fun to watch the silent communication.
I was trying to explain to one of our volunteers here, she's keeping all the stats and she's working on the timekeeper aspect. And she said, what have we got coming up? And I said, teams. And she goes, I've never seen a teams event. And I said, well, brace yourself. It is my favorite spectacle as well. I said, there's 4 times as much going on. There's communication, there's hands, there's arms in the way. There's people going, get your elbow out of the way. And I'm building this and I'm doing that. It adds a whole other element where you're having to not only, I guess, fight the puzzle to put it together, but you're kind of bustling in with your teammates as well, trying to work together and be as efficient as possible.
Yeah.
It's just so much more fun to watch. Now we've got the Aussie All-Stars on the right-hand side. Look like they're doing phenomenally.
That progress is amazing.
Yeah, look how much they have in there already. It looks like they already have basically full rows across of those main color blocks.
And Kathy, props to you. Pat yourself on the back. They've done those pink flowers, top and
Yes.
top right and top left, I think, which is to ask the top and bottom right-hand side. Superb effort, girls.
So they obviously were pulling by texture to get those. And that's another great technique is I saw somebody not that long ago had done the tartan, the plaid tartan that's in the
they're
lower right.
Puzzle fairies in the
Puzzle
center here
fairies
have
are
done
also doing it too because it's a really nice texture section that's
Yeah.
unique to that area, which is why I called the flowers out.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, they're really moving along there, the Aussie All-Stars. The Puzzle Fairies, though, like they've got some really good progress going on in there. They have all the canopies in. And is that the ice cream, the bakery truck?
It's the bakery truck, I believe.
Yum.
Man, I so want cake now.
Yeah, I'm getting really hungry watching this.
Yeah.
I don't know whether the Aussie All-Stars have competed together since Worlds a couple of months ago. So this is kind of I know they love getting back together again because our country's really big. I don't know if you know that. And so these girls live flights that are hours apart. We're all the way up the East Coast and all the way down the East Coast. So they very rarely get together and they will for things like this to compete. And I know there's that electric energy where they go, oh my gosh, I haven't seen you in so long. Let's do this.
Yeah, and that's one of the best things about the puzzle community is you can just pick up right where you left off with your puzzle friends and you can make new friends and find you have a new connection with different teammates.
Or crash an international competition.
And meet a whole bunch of people and just be welcomed in. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, thank you, everyone.
That's lovely. If people are watching at home, have you got any tips for people to get better at puzzling? If they're sitting at home and they go, gee, I'd love to, what's one little tip that I could take away?
Oh,
Is there
well,
anything?
I would say in this one, because I'm looking at Melissa right now in the corner, this one came with, is that the box or did it come with a poster
It
insert?
came with a, wait.
Is that
Oh, they're down the bottom in the puzzle fairies as well. They've got
There's
like
a poster insert.
Lovely.
Because there's the box right there. It's not every
not common.
puzzle that you get a poster, but if you do, pull that out and then have the box on one end and the poster on the other, because then all of your teammate has visibility to the image. It is super helpful, especially on a busy puzzle.
And you can see both the Puzzle Fairies and the Aussie All-Stars have oriented their box in the direction that they're building the puzzle. The puzzling campers have done it
Right side up.
right side up.
Yes. Yeah,
So-
they've actually got their boxes stacked sideways, basically, just so that when you're viewing it the same way. The Puzzle Fairies, you can't quite see it on the TV, but they did win our best dressed competition because of these light up
were
wings.
so great. Their wings, yes, the level of detail and the color ombre that they put on the wings out of the puzzle pieces that matched their wing color, they're great.
Yeah.
The snails were also really great.
Yeah.
Oh, the team snailed it. We haven't seen snailed it yet, but they are that's it, snails. They've got huge shell backpacks on at the moment. As we go over to Puzzling Campers and the Puzzle Fairies as well, both doing really well. The Puzzling Campers have a slightly different piece tray, being a color. Is that going to help them or hinder them?
That can be both ways. It really depends on how you, like, it's a personal choice on how you view color against color, but sometimes if you put a black on a black tray, you can actually see the variation of black, which sounds a little weird, but it can help.
I find it interesting though that they've chosen recessed trays. It will be harder if they're trying to get pieces out in a hurry because they kind of have to basically pick them up and back out versus being able to slide them out like the Puzzle Fairies have just the flat trays.
On the plus side, you can never really drop a piece
But
that
on the
way.
plus side, it does not fall out. Yeah. the fallen pieces on the floor are a thing with
Yeah.
teams. There's a lot of hands in the mix.
I did see somebody open a puzzle in the solos, and they
Oh,
were
no.
towards the front, I think, so first or second row. They lost 8 pieces, and they just went
That's the
everywhere.
worst
And
feeling.
so they opened it and then just went, okay, well, I'm going to have to stand up and walk around and pick up all my pieces. So they were 10, 15, 20 seconds behind their opposition just purely because of the bag open. It was so unfortunate.
I'm sure they made a great recovery though.
Yeah. Well, they're in the first couple of rows, you know. They know what they're doing.
Sometimes the energy gets overtaken on that bag, and you pull it too hard. We've all done it.
We've all done
We've
it.
all done it. I gotta say, Puzzle Pals here. Wow.
Yeah,
Look
that
how
is-
much they are definitely pick and placing this thing, but they have all the little sections in. I'm kind of stunned. That's really impressive.
And they've started with that ice cream truck as well.
Yeah.
Again, you picked it. That pink spot in the middle is just a good anchor point to get a whole heap of other stuff down.
Yeah, it looks like that must be the red at the top of the book cart that's down at the bottom up there.
Yes.
And they already have the blue skirt of one of the girls in. They have the pink of that sweater jumper. Wow.
It's
they're
such
really
a
moving.
detailed picture. It's very hard to see, but I'm having a look at a zoomed in one now. In between all the little market stalls and the buses and vans and things is this grey, I would say pavement, but you guys might say sidewalk. But that might be the last few pieces, you know, when it's the last 50 pieces to go. Is it going to be those little grey holes that they need to fill between those sections?
I think it's going to be holes all over.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of
Yeah.
just filling in gaps, small single piece gaps throughout the entire puzzle, which is not really the best way to end in a team because now you're all trying to reach across each other at the same time because you're all trying to fill in these holes.
Yeah.
So it can get a little chaotic at the back end, and that's where your team communication is really going to show strong.
I guess there's no other way to approach this puzzle. Really,
No.
you're going to have to do it like we've been talking. You pick out the spots, you do that, and then at the end, you're going to be left with that ugly grey to fill in.
Fortunately, by that point, it's mostly attached to something. So it should be like 1 or 2 whole
Yeah.
pieces per hole.
Yeah.
Those little white pigeons should show up nicely against that.
Oh, I remember the pigeons.
Oh, yeah.
They're kind of cute.
Might be a couple of pieces in the middle with some pigeons
Like
on.
4 pieces. That will get you far. But, you know, it'd be a nice way to get in there.
A little at a time.
Yep, little at a time.
What are you up to in Australia? How long are you here for?
We've been here for about a week and a half and just kind of traveling around and seeing areas we haven't seen before. So we got to go see Perth this time, which was
Wow.
amazing.
Yes, not every Aussie gets to see Perth. It's so far away. It's a
It's very-
5-hour flight from us on the east coast.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like flying across the US from coast to
Yeah.
coast. So
Yep.
we knew what we were in for and it was worth it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
beautiful. Have you headed north, gone to an Australia zoo or anything like that?
Not this trip. We've done it in the past. We saw the forecast up north and we're like, yeah, no.
We
We are, again, from the Seattle area. It is very temperate and cold. And so we do not do well with heat and humidity.
Yeah, I was literally up towards Australia Zoo yesterday and it was 34, 35 degrees.
Ooh,
That's
no.
And
so
I
hot.
was melting outside. Yeah, it was too hot. Thank you very much. So I've loved coming down to Melbourne and experiencing the 15-degree top I think we've got today. It's beautiful.
Yeah, man, those puzzle pals, they are just flying. So you can see each of them have their own tray that they're pulling from. So I'm not sure. Are those sorted? Wait, what?
What?
We're hearing some applause, but we've got 6 special teams here with
Right.
us, which
Oh, we
are
have the
teams of
inter-school?
4. Yeah, so we do. It's this really, really cool. It's their first nationals. It's called Inter-School Puzzle Champs. I butchered the name, but I'm going to remember it in a second. I'm sure as soon as I step away, I'll remember it. But it's school kids from right around the country that are competing together. So basically every state and territory, bar 2, I think, have come down to Melbourne. Their families have flown down for it. It is a huge, huge day. And these kids are primary school or high school age, and they're competing in teams of 4 to do a 500-piece puzzle, which is why they blitzed it so quick. But yeah, that was about 25, 26 minutes.
That is great.
for the
Congratulations
school
to them.
kids.
Yeah.
Huge.
That probably just freaked out a whole lot of 1,000 piece
Yep.
puzzlers, though.
Oh, yes. Yeah, you could feel the vibe in the room. Everybody went, oh my gosh, am I that far behind the pace? And then they remembered, hang on. School kids are here too.
That can actually be hard to mentally get past sometimes if you're in a mixed comp like that. Like it can really throw you. And so the focus needed to get back on track and not let that ruffle your feathers it's something you have to work for.
It's good fun. We like having those school kids compete puzzles and come to the nationals and compete just like the adult teams do, or the proper teams do, just because, could you imagine 5-10 years time they've been doing this pretty consistently as a team? Come on.
It'll be something.
There'll be forces. We'll be saying, wow, those, whatever their team name is, they've been together since they were 11.
We
you know?
remember when.
Yeah, exactly.
Although it would be great if we could figure out who that was, because I'd love to call them out as congrats directly. But yeah, go all the school kids in the back. Congratulations.
Good. Yeah, the parents and their families are right around them too, so that's really, really good to see.
Oh, okay. So Pieces of SA is am I saying is it just SA South Australia?
Yeah, it'll be pieces of SA. Yeah.
They're looking really good too.
That's
They've got
going in.
yeah, they've got quite a bit in, and you can see all the hand crossing. They know what they're doing. They're a good team.
We're seeing
with
4 or 5
communication.
teams that are around that point at the moment. It looks like it might be pretty close, pretty interesting towards the end.
Yeah, from what I've seen so far, it looks like they and the Aussie All Stars are probably the two who are the most in the league. But no piece left behind. I mean, they are not far behind.
And Trash Inc. is right there with them.
Yeah. The teams are really just conquering this puzzle. So you can kind of see the big tray there from No Piece Left Behind as it went across. Once you get to this point of the puzzle where a lot of it is built and you're trying to use those trays to move around, those big ones really do start to block the puzzle itself. So sometimes it's really helpful for teams to have multiple size trays, and then you can switch to smaller trays in those kinds of scenarios. Oh, they're shifting the whole puzzle.
Oh.
Bold move.
But they're also, by doing that, they're bringing it closer to, we just had another school finish.
Another round of
Congratulations.
applause.
They're shifting the puzzle closer to the center, so all 4 teammates now have better access, which will ultimately improve
That's true.
their speed.
Yeah.
But it is a hit.
It is the Interschool Puzzle Club too. I've remembered that name. It took me a couple of minutes, but it's those six school kids teams at the very back corner there competing for the 500-piece puzzle. So we've had 2 of them finish so far, which is really good. Under 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's great. 500.
You know,
Great job.
These kids, this is their first nationals experience, so it would be pretty daunting, pretty exciting, and they've aced it. Well done, kids.
Congratulations.
Wow.
Okay, so it looks like we actually have 4 teams on the screen right now, because that's definitely the Aussie All Stars up there in the center, and
Pieces of SA on the left is doing wonderfully.
yeah, I was gonna say those two teams are really quite close. I'm trying to figure it out. It's hard to see because they're all up in the puzzle. You can't quite see where the Aussie All Stars are, but Pieces of SA, like, I don't know. It looks like they have about 2/3 done already.
It almost looks like the Aussie All Stars are spot filling.
Yes,
Most
it
of their
does.
sections are done, and they're just filling in those little snakes in the middle.
Yeah, and the ending of that will either go really fast or it'll just be, which gray section are you? And it might go a little slower than you want.
What's the mental game like at this part of a puzzle? Let's say you're the Aussie All Stars and you've got 2/3 of your puzzle in. Do you start, how hard is it to keep that intensity going that you had at the start?
It's actually the easiest in teams because there's always usually at least one person who can cheerlead on, and maybe the cheerleader role transitions throughout the team, throughout the
Yes.
competition.
Yep.
But I think teams is the best event to make it a fast finish because you're always just like, it's go time,
Yeah.
to steal a quote.
But it's hard in solos.
It's harder in solos.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
And pairs, it's halfway there.
I was talking to Rihanna from the All Stars earlier, and she said in the last 12 months, honestly, she hasn't focused much on improving puzzling. It's a mental game for her. This last 12 months, it's not, because you can beat yourself, right? You can
Yeah.
get halfway through and go, you know what, I'm not fast enough, or I'm not in the lead, or I'm not close. There's no cameras on me.
Yeah.
And you might think you're nowhere near, and you were, but then you slowed down and you gave up. So she's working on that mental game, which she says is working for the puzzle as well. So if you think you've got your puzzle skills down, then just make sure you're working on your confidence and your speed, because that will help in the overall delivery as well.
Absolutely. And that back end section especially, I think, is the easiest spot to just start second guessing yourself and just letting off the gas just a little bit.
Yep.
And that will catch you really fast, especially, when you have this level of competition that's just out there in the community now.
No piece left behind. They're doing that top section. seems to be being filled in by most of the teams. They're filling in the edges, they're filling in the ice cream truck and a couple of the banners above the market stalls, but then that flower and the hedges along the top and those buildings get filled in pretty quickly as well.
Yeah, those are all really nice color blocks, color or texture blocks, and then yeah, then you get down to the muddled mess in the center with all the individual small people, all the like the little baskets. There's a bench. There's a bunch of kids. I mean, there's a dog. The dog is cute. But he's on the frame. I'm sure he got put in pretty fast. Yeah. So like, no piece left behind. You can see them doing that just in a very economical way of building those nice top sections down and then landing those big color gradients in the center. I guess they aren't gradients, color sections.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not many gradients in this puzzle at all.
There are like no gradients in this puzzle.
If you liked Sky, sorry, this isn't the puzzle for you. There we go. We're back to Pieces of SA flying along.
Oh, wow. Look at Eat, Sleep, Puzzle, Repeat, too. We've got some teams that are very close to each other here, kind of closing in on the back quarter of the puzzle.
The Aussie All-Stars do not look like they have many pieces left.
They do
No,
not.
they do not.
And one of the things with teams with the camera angles is sometimes you don't know and there's another tray hiding because a body is
Yep.
blocking it, but it doesn't look like it for them. It looks like they condensed to the two sections.
Oh, it sounds like another.
Another
school.
round of applause. Yeah, the Interschool Puzzle Club. That's the third team of primary and high school kids that have come together for their first nationals as well, competing for a 500-piece puzzle, which is why they're annihilating some of the teams that are putting together 1,000 pieces. Everybody freaked out when the first applause came through because they went, hang on a second, we're not even halfway done yet.
That's not possible. I'm sure it would be.
Oh, okay. So you can see that the Aussie All-Stars did just swap trays. So there
Okay.
was this tray on the other side, but that means that probably they're just picking up the last pieces on each of their halves. So they swapped to get the pieces that they didn't have earlier. So this is probably going to go very fast now at the end for them. Yeah, they're about to finish. They probably have, I don't know. I can't estimate, but they don't have many pieces left. They're really close.
No, they're getting really close.
Look at those hands flying.
Yeah, they've got all those hands right in the center, pointing out holes to each other so that you can see faster where the gaps are.
Yeah, in a puzzle like that, that's really, really important to be able to figure out where the holes are fast.
Well, they proved themselves as I think they were the 4th best team in the world at
They
Worlds
were, yeah, good
They
job
were
on
amazing,
them.
yeah.
recently, so they were expecting to be up there today.
Oh,
Here we go, the final few pieces.
Oh no, someone's got some in their hand still. There's
Oh, no,
a
no, no.
tiny
There's only
little
like 2
strip.
left. They're so close.
Oh, that's when you start
Here
getting
we go.
panicking. Like,
Here we
where
go,
is
here we
it?
go.
Oh,
They're missing a
missing
hole.
a piece.
Are they missing a
Missing a
piece?
Hang on, they're double checking.
There we go.
Congratulations.
Oh,
Go Aussie All-Stars. Congrats.
34, 34, 33, right around there. That's amazing. That is a
Really fast.
Yeah.
Really fast time for that puzzle.
well done. That's Katrina, Hannah, Mel, and Rihanna as well. Superb effort. They put the little gold bows in their hair so that their supporters and boyfriends and family and things can see them when you're so far away and you're up in the grandstand or in the bleachers, as you two would say. Then we can pick them out pretty easily.
Yeah, and Eat, Sleep, Puzzle, Repeat is right down in there in their finish zone as well.
Yeah, but you can see how it is pieces all just across the board that are these last pickup parts. Doesn't look too bad for sidewalk though. Pavement.
We know what you mean. It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah.
You can get very frenetic here where you're like, I can't find this.
I'm also trying to choose what to talk about at the moment. I'm sort of bamboozled by all 3 teams. They're doing so well. Eat, Sleep, Puzzle, Repeat really is pushing on that second place.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
they just keep switching trays amongst each other so you can try and find the piece
Yeah.
that you might be seeing.
Normally on a team's puzzle, it's nice to have a tray in the center of just the last pieces, but you can't do that on this style of puzzle. They're because of the holes that are everywhere.
Yeah, there's nowhere to put it on top.
Oh no, we lost them.
And
That's all right. We'll come back to them in a second.
is that Porcano podium placers? These puzzle pun names are the best.
Isn't it great?
Oh, they're so fun. They're doing really well too. They're getting down into, they have got a nice large section actually right in the center that
Yeah.
might be easier to fill in because
they
they're not going to be
are.
going all the way around like some of the, like I would.
It's
end up
almost like
doing.
they're trying to spot fill earlier
Yeah.
so that they can come home strong.
But this is a challenge for the people on the right, for the podium placers, the people on the right side next to the box, because they are so far from the piece pile that they're kind of reliant on either reaching across or getting somebody to help by handing them pieces. It's a bit of a challenge, but they seem to be doing great with it.
They are doing wonderfully.
Yeah.
They haven't used the poster either inside the boxes, neither
They
of these
do
two
not
teams.
have the poster. Yeah.
They may not have seen it, I guess, in the
Sometimes
flurry at the start.
You're not expecting it to be in there, so it's
Yeah, there aren't very many Ravensburgers that have the poster in there. So
No.
when you get one, it's a real treat.
yeah. They're usually the European manufactured ones too.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Oh.
But I've noticed that statement is probably not even remotely true. But oh, we have another inner.
Oh, no, wait, did we miss somebody on cam?
Yes.
That might have been the camera down. It looks like that was,
Oh,
second
eat
place.
puzzle.
The
Eat, sleep,
Sleep,
puzzle,
puzzle,
repeat.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Well done. That was huge. It was early 37s.
Yep, that was them.
Awesome.
Okay. Well
Yeah, they're
done.
back. Superb effort.
Okay, so we
We're
have
seeing another inter-school puzzle club as well finish along. So those school kids are finishing those 500-piece puzzles really quickly. There we go. Eat,
Oh,
sleep, puzzle,
Wonderful
repeat.
pickup there.
2-person pickup on 1,000.
Oh, and perfect flat down.
Those are skills. Congratulations. Eat, sleep, puzzle, repeat. All right, so now we're battling out for third, and boy, poor K, no? Podium placers are doing really well. They're looking like a really good bet for third. So you can kind of see they have that upper corner section. Oh, they're looking for the last couple pieces, but they have that tray up there trying to keep it out of the way, but also really getting in on those final sections now that she has something to work from. They gave her pieces. That makes me happy to see.
Do you two have a favorite puzzle? Would you go back to a favorite puzzle over and over? Is there anything that you've done and you go, you know what, that was a lot of fun?
Absolutely. We have a closet full of puzzles that we've done multiple times.
Yeah.
And it's just, sometimes you just need like that comfort puzzle and you pull it out and it's usually involves some kind of cute animal. But yeah.
What about a puzzle that you guys have done that,
Oh,
there we
we
go.
we
Is
got
that third?
third.
Who was that? Oh, was that essay?
Oh, that might have been essay. I think we might be getting a camera on them momentarily. But just that's three.
Yeah, that's pieces of essay.
Congratulations.
Well
Well done.
Top 3 under 40 minutes on this puzzle. That is super fast.
Are there any puzzles that stand out for you where you go, that was my favorite puzzle memory then, rather than the puzzle themselves?
Well, I mean,
We're a little biased.
Yeah.
Maybe winning the
the
final
teams
teams competition.
championship. That was
That
a
was
pretty
what I
great
was leading
memory.
to say. Yeah.
Pretty memorable, pretty iconic, an incredible feeling.
Who got to keep that puzzle? Or did you get multiple copies?
We got that one. We got the
We got the rainforest.
Yep.
and I think Andrea took the Venice.
And then I think people bought their
Yeah,
own
yeah.
copies.
Yeah, fantastic. I love how the teams, they work their way up to nationals and they'll compete in these finals. Here we go. That looks like another,
School.
could be one of the inter-school puzzle clubs finishing as well. Yeah, these teams get to the very finals and they might compete and they do really well and they go, great, I'd like to take that one home, please.
Yeah. Oh, here come the
Aussie All-Stars.
Congratulations.
All right. Well, I think they're going to be coming this way.
Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So we will step away, but thank you everyone for having us on
That's
your
all
live
right.
stream.
Thank you for flying all this way just for the 40 minutes on the live stream and enjoy the 40-hour flight home. It's been so good to chat.
Thank
All right,
you
thank
so
you.
much.
Good luck,
Thanks.
everybody.
All right. Good luck, all.
There we go. The pieces of essay, they know they're on camera. Hopefully we get a couple of the Aussie All-Stars joining soon. The winners join me, Katrina and Hannah.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Hi.
My goodness. What a 30-something minute run for you guys. That was superb to watch.
think it was 34-31.
34-31 is insane. Did you see that and did you like the style of puzzle that it was?
None of us have done it before, but we've seen it and
Yep.
talked about it before.
Yes.
I think previously we've said that it would be pretty difficult, but since then we've done some similar ones and actually quite enjoyed them.
Well, I was talking with the sisters earlier and they said, well, there's no gradient, there's no sky, there's no big sections. Did you see it and just go, okay, well, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that? Like, how did you break it down in that first 2 minutes?
Yeah, that's just everywhere. So we sort of had to get our head around, everyone had to get their head around the whole puzzle, which is the trickiest part with a puzzle like this. So, yeah, you really got to learn the puzzle individually. And then it's just grab your pieces and try and put them in.
And we're used to working over the top of each other, which certainly helps.
Yeah.
Yep, great.
Because you're all over the whole thing.
And it's lovely. It's lovely when you do have, I love the sky. And so I love a sky. And yet I really don't get much of a chance to puzzle a beautiful sky with a team. So it's annoying, but it's we've done this type of puzzle so many times that like you say, we were over the top of each other and we're pretty comfortable with that now.
It didn't slow you down at all. We do have a mixed race at the moment because we've got 6 teams here that are inter-school puzzle club. They're high school and primary school kids. They're competing for a 500-piece puzzle. So the first cheer went up at about 22 minutes in.
It terrified me.
That was what I was going to ask because the whole room almost started laughing nervously because I think everybody thought, well, we might be doing quite well here. And then to hear a team finish, you genuinely went, oh my gosh, who's that?
Correct.
Yeah.
And then we realised and then we're like, okay, it's okay.
Okay. That takes a little bit to kind of get back into the zone though, because that brings you right out of it, surely.
It does. Yep, it does. Yeah. I think even though you know that that they're competing in the same round and at the same time and you're sort of expecting it, when it first happens, it's like, wait, what?
Yes.
And you're right. It takes you right out of that zone that you're in. It's like, okay, that's okay. It's only the kids. Not only the kids. It's the school kids in that inter-school puzzle club. So just let's get back into it.
Yeah. I think there were 2 or 3 puzzle teams, school puzzle teams that finished before you. So you would have gone, oh, hang on, is that one us as well? Like you had to stop every single time.
When you're getting close, exactly. Yeah. Like, oh, we've just been pipped at the post again, So
I definitely asked the person who took our time, I said, were we actually first? Because I don't know.
Yeah. I've heard some cheering and I want to make sure.
It's some gorgeous names. This Flipping Brilliance, I love that. That's awesome.
They're doing really, really well.
So many teams are doing brilliantly.
I was talking to the Reuter sisters about the ending because basically no matter how you approach this puzzle, you're going to put in those final little stragglers, those grey pavement pieces in at the end, and you girls were doing the exact same thing as well. Is that annoying or did you know that was coming?
I knew it was coming, so I tried to get a bit of a head start on it because that was down my end. But ultimately, you're still left with the bits that are the hardest. So I tried to chip away at it, but
and a puzzle like this is not so bad because those pieces were all over the place. It's when you actually end up in this in one section that you've got a big section that's not filled, and you're trying to 4 people trying to put, a puzzle pieces in when there's like a 20, 30 piece section. So the fact that they're split over the puzzle is much easier. Yeah.
And you've got more information on the shape that you need as well. Yeah.
Have you guys puzzled since Worlds, or was Worlds your last puzzle?
No.
Great.
It was so nice to puzzle with each other again.
That's what we kept saying. It was, we're here again. This is wonderful.
That's what I said on the live stream about 10 minutes in. I said, I bet you they haven't puzzled since Worlds. And they will use that excitement of, oh my gosh, hey, I haven't seen you in ages, and funnel that right into the puzzle too.
Yeah, spot on.
I tried to explain to the Reuter sisters, I said, not everything is a couple of hours away. Like we're having to fly, we all live hours and hours on a plane apart because this country is so big and they appreciated that. They were like, sometimes it's the West Coast, sometimes it's the East Coast. So
yeah,
the Puzzle Fairy's doing really well here. They're again back down to those little straggler pieces. A lot of grey.
Such a gorgeous image though.
It's a beautiful image when it's complete.
It's very much my type of puzzle, so I was very happy to see it.
Beautiful.
I know it's not Katrina's, but
yeah, where's my sky? Come on.
Did you know that I know you had a couple of different applauses come through, but when did you go, well, hang on a second, we might have a chance here? You might think that you were doing quite well, but you never really know with this. All of a sudden, you come out of nowhere. Did you think that you were fast? Basically, is my question. Did you think that you were flying, or was it?
It felt good.
It did feel good.
Great.
It felt good, and I roughly knew where the other threats were sitting, and I hadn't heard a cheer from that direction yet.
Threats in the best possible way.
Yes,
Oh, yes.
exactly.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah, yeah.
very
the friendly
yeah.
threats. Or the
inspirational
banter.
threat.
I like that, inspirational. Good. Yeah.
Inspirational threat is good.
Yeah.
But yeah, it did feel good. I think it was just so nice to be back together again.
It was,
That felt
yeah.
good.
And you always, you do wonder, like a lot of the teams get together and practice a lot, and you just sort of go, what's happened for them over that practice? Have they, where are they at? And compared to the fact that we haven't had a chance to practice, so that does play on your mind a little bit.
Yeah.
Going into a competition such as this. So
And particularly when we don't, we know it's a already released image as well. Because if we're not practicing together, we usually don't. We usually haven't done the puzzles. So it's nice to see something that I think only came out this year.
yes, a recent release and one that we hadn't done. So
No.
it's
But it's not like we missed out because of we haven't been practicing.
No.
Because I don't think
No.
many of these teams would have done it.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
That's my favourite team name on the right. One piece missing.
one Pete.
But they've lost the C.
Aw.
Someone's put a post-it note underneath it, I think, and so that they can pick it up when they're done.
That's a brilliant name. I think often they get prizes at the end for the best
There's some good
puzzle
names, isn't there? Some very creative stuff.
Yeah.
And we're seeing the puzzle fairies fly through as well.
A bit of shape sorting there by the look
They're
of
doing
that.
really well. People at home, they think that this might be their future and they might be able to do a team or a solo event in the future and they don't quite have the confidence. Have you got any tips for them?
Got to give it a go.
Just
It's
get
so
along.
It's so welcoming here.
Yeah, it's such a great event, and you meet so many people. There's all different levels, and even the people that come for their very first one, they're only setting the bar for themselves, and they're not, they don't have. You're not necessarily competing against the other people in the room. You're competing against the puzzle. Set the bar for yourself, and then see where your improvement goes. And there's quite a few people that I've spoken to today that are just that's what they're here for. They just want to set a bar, get their ranking in Australia, and then next year see if they can improve on it. You give them something to work towards. So
It's superb, isn't it? It's a great community.
You get to take a puzzle home.
absolutely.
So, you've already got your money's worth, really. And it's just every added bonus on top of it with the community.
Out of you four, who's taking this puzzle home?
Me.
Great.
She was quick at that, wasn't she?
But I did ask the group, and they all looked at me and said, "It's yours."
Guys, you're fine if I take this home, right? If it goes missing, you won't assume it's me.
I don't know if I took one home from Worlds, actually, out of our 10
We all
ones.
did. There was 4, so
Oh,
we all
okay.
did take one home. Yep. I don't know what you taken.
Oh, not the final one, though. Yeah.
We're
Fair
seeing
enough.
these teams get fit happens. Getting very close, very, very close. The Reuters sisters said that this is when puzzle boards hinder you because you'll have little spots right across the puzzle. You can't really, like the puzzle fairies are trying at the moment, you can only do that a little bit. You can't quite use it as effectively as you might like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's important to close out those couple of gaps so that you can close it in.
Yeah, exactly. It sort of gives you a place to start looking for.
Yeah, actually go looking for that piece as
So then you
opposed to
just
seeing
cover
on
it
the
up.
board.
Yeah.
Piece for the place, not just find a piece and then wonder where it goes.
Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong at home. Right.
A
Okay.
little more deliberate.
Now, the Reuters sisters said that they don't call it the edge, they call it the frame.
Oh, no.
And they are the only two that do, but they
Yeah.
want it to catch on. Would you change it and stop using the edge and start using frame?
No.
No.
Okay.
Sorry.
I say that I like having a frame, but it's a frame made of edges.
Fair.
Mm.
Yep, they are the edge pieces.
And
Sorry,
it's,
girls.
It's edge done, which,
Yeah.
easy to say.
There we go. We're seeing Fit Happens as well with a just over 50-minute run,
Great time.
getting their time slip filled in. And I think the Puzzle Fairies have to be next.
Close.
They've taken their wings off to compete. The wings
Good-
were
good
on.
They're
idea.
getting serious.
Yeah, they won the best dress and they went, okay, great, wings off now.
The snails are still wearing their shells.
I can stand up and have a look, but I think they're still just trying to make their way back to the table. It takes them years to move around the room. We asked them to come up to the stage. It took them 45 minutes.
Such brilliant costumes.
A lot of homemade stuff, a lot of silliness being embraced today, which is
Good.
so good to see.
We were lazy.
Well
We
done,
reused
Puzzle Fairies
ours.
done.
There
Yeah.
we go. Another finish there. 51:30. The Puzzle Fairies. Wingless, though. Put your wings back on.
Probably will now.
Kaz, do you do any puzzles?
I try. So my sister, as you know very well, is in your
Really?
team,
Yes.
and she gives me sometimes. So I asked for the Worlds one that you guys did, not this year, but last year, the one of the city that it happens
the
in
Valladolid
Spain.
one.
It was almost like a cartoon
Yes.
version of the city.
Yes.
And I said, oh, I'd like to do that one, please. I don't do puzzles, but I was like, I'd like to do that one because that feels like a special one. And so she gave me it and she said, see how fast you go. And I went, great. Okay, how quickly did you do it? And she told me whatever time it was. And I went, okay. And then I did it. And she goes, how long did it take you? And I go, 8 days.
Still
Good
You know,
effort.
and that was me not eating, not sleeping, just forcing myself to get through it. So I have said on this live stream earlier today as well, if I don't puzzle competitively, then no one will know who's the better sibling.
Well, that's
You
true.
know?
That's true.
I mean, we
Yes.
have to assume it's Ree, but who knows? It might be me as well.
May very well be.
unstoppable duo, possibly.
No. Very stoppable. Very, very stoppable. Here we go. A lot of teams getting close now.
It's very chaotic, that finish, isn't it?
It is. It's
Just
that
everywhere.
midpoint in the competition where there's so many teams finishing.
Yes.
And it's hard to keep track of. But they all want those coveted spots because it could be the difference between you being 8th and being 18th or 28th.
The camera crew are doing a brilliant job today trying to get around to everyone.
Yeah, they are. Everybody, all the volunteers have done really, really well today. We've had a lot of compliments on how fun and easy this event has been. Any questions, you can just go up to the desk and ask, and the ladies there will help you out.
Go the last few pieces for Trash Ink.
Here we go. We're only a couple of pieces ahead of
Done.
Sorters. Well done, Trash Ink. 53 is still a sub-hour run.
Wow, good job.
Going to have a couple join them, I think, in the next minute or two. These two, definitely. Well, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Honestly.
Feels good.
Yeah, huge.
And how great is this venue? This is
Oh,
like
it's fantastic.
it's an awesome venue. It's so great to have the tiered seating at the back for the
Yes.
spectators to be able to see. It's just been wonderful. And the big screen.
They've definitely, the organisers have definitely optimised the space,
Mm.
particularly this year. Yeah, it's wonderful.
We've zoomed out a couple of times to see the whole room
Mm.
on the live stream, and I've pointed out the Puzzle Plaza, which I
Yeah,
absolutely
it's
love, up the
great.
back.
I love that you can see the zone while you're up there as well.
Agreed. I think the stall holders and things love it as well because they get to sell their product, then turn around and watch,
Yeah.
and then turn around and work their stall. So it's great.
Speaking of which, we need to go and see Bonza Puzzles.
Oh, we
Thank
do.
you very much for the sponsorship for
Oh.
Aussie All
Yes,
Stars.
thank you,
So-
Bonza.
Beautiful.
Give him a shout out while we can. Puzzles
There we
Plus as
go.
well. So if you haven't got your Black Friday sales, Puzzle Plus have got their Black Friday sale on, which they're probably still running. So get in there
Yes.
and get your puzzles.
So good.
Sorry, had to do that.
No,
Had
you
to
of
thank the
course.
sponsors.
Don't be sorry.
Do it.
Had to thank the sponsors. They certainly helped get us to Worlds. So
Yeah, exactly right.
appreciate everyone's
Rep the
support.
brands, rep the Aussie brands. It's so good. We're so many hours away from the rest of the planet, so it's nice that we've got our own little community down here.
No piece left behind if you got to finish.
There we go. 55:29. Well done.
that.
I'm a bit biased. It's my mum and my sister-in-law
Oh,
that team.
brilliant.
and some
Annalise and
friends
Jane.
that they've made. I don't know their names. I think it's Annalise and Chris. Yeah.
Excellent.
Alrighty. We might pop off.
Go for it.
Head off to Bonza.
We'll go and see Bonza.
Lovely. Thank you so much for joining me, Hannah and Katrina. Well
Thanks,
done.
guys. Thanks for chatting with us.
Talk to you after.
Bye.
Ugh.
Yeah, yeah.
So we saw the Aussie All Stars at 34:30. As you can see at the top there, eat, sleep, puzzle, repeat with the silver place, the silver medal, 37 minutes 17, and pieces of SA, which stands for South Australia for our international viewers at 38:59, just under the 39-minute mark. A insane time for this puzzle. There we go, Critter Crew, high fives as we come up to the hour spot. There's a buzz in the room at the moment too. We are day one of our 2-day event for the weekend. We've had both solo qualifying rounds this morning, teams event now, and then of course tomorrow we're having the pairs and our solo final too, which has already been confirmed to be an unreleased puzzle, so everybody is very excited for it. There we go. Look at a few more teams. Every day we're puzzling. The park is in the middle and no more Karens on the right-hand side, both. Again, into those really annoying grey bits, basically, to finish off the puzzle. Those tiny little gaps that they've got to fill in. They've done all the big blocks of colour, and it's just these last 50 pieces, 30 pieces. The Parkers finishing up. 58 minutes, just under 59. Happy with that. I've lost track of how many teams we've had finish up, actually. Oh, cool. I'll stay. Very exciting. We're going to get the Snailed It joining us very soon. One of the two teams that won our best dress competition. Of course, because they're giant snails with huge snail shells on their back, it takes them a long time to move around. Here we go. Two of the guys from Snailed It join me. There we go. The best dressed team, or equal best dressed team. Hello, Polly. Hello, Jake.
Hello.
Hello.
We've got the fanciest microphones in the world. The blue, the green, the purple.
Actually, having to take my googly eyes off to.
Oh,
Yeah.
you had to remove costume in order to get your headphones on.
Yeah.
Hello, guys. Welcome. Some fantastic puzzling this afternoon. How good to see.
Oh, it's been a
So
lot
much
of fun.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. That was it was very busy, but I kind of like busy elements like that, so I had a lot of fun with it.
How did you guys do with, because we are doing a sort of a 2-horse race at the moment. We had 6 inter-school puzzle club teams. These are high school kids, primary school kids competing at the same time as you. They're competing for a 500 piece, so they finished it a lot quicker.
Yeah.
But when the crowd went up at the start, did you think, oh my gosh?
Especially because they were right next to us as well. That was a little bit disconcerting.
Yes.
We weren't expecting anyone to finish quite yet, and they did really well times.
Oh, they
as
did
well.
amazing.
I was like, oh, next year they'll have to have 1,000 pieces to slow them down.
Yeah. Bring them in line. Well, because it looked like they were too good. I think the first 3 teams in the room, at least, were the school kids, which was great to see.
Yeah. Definitely.
Some fantastic times coming out of the puzzles today too, with the 34 minutes at the top for All Stars down to 38. How did you find the puzzle? No gradient, no sky. You know,
Yeah.
what kind of puzzlers are you guys?
This one was very much just get one person on the edge, and then everyone just call out something, grab what you need, and just start building it, and we'll all just put it together in the end.
So, a fun fact, our team name Snailed It is actually because we all met at the Nationals last year, and there was one snail in amongst all the mushrooms in the puzzle last year, and we kept not being able to find where it went, and then when we finally got it in, it was Snailed It. So that's how our team name evolved, and therefore the costumes. But whereas this year we didn't really have that. Like it was, there was a little bit confusing with the flowers because the clothing had flowers and then there were flowers, so that was a little bit disconcerting because yeah, it took a little bit to work out that.
Well, I was chatting to the Reuters sisters for the first 45 minutes, and they said, I think Kathy basically instantly went, well, you have to build the flowers in the corners first, just purely off texture, and then it's the weird plaid. There's a tablecloth or something in the corner there.
Yeah. And there was a few bits where there were lines and a bit of pattern, so that was a little bit easier, and the wheels were pretty distinctive. So sort of like the roof of the bookshop and those kinds of bits were that little bit easier to do. But sort of our this is our third time puzzling together now. So we did the Nationals together, and then we did the South Australian States, and now, but we haven't had a chance to practice it all in between. But we do sort of know how we puzzle, so that was pretty good, and we rotate as well. It's really important, so we're all looking at different things.
I do want to shout out the puzzle queens that have there on the left hand side. They would have been unhappy that you guys won the best dress. Look, they've got some loud, colourful shirts on. Sorry, guys, not homemade snail outfits.
No, and there is some pretty impressive costumes. I mean, to be honest, we did win Best Dressed at the States as well, so we were like, we'd better add an extra element. So that's where the snail shells evolved. So that's how that came about as well. Which was fun in the hotel room last night.
I did see that you removed the shells, I think, for puzzling. Did you?
We were asked to, but
because they were so big. That's why. When you came up to collect the award, I saw, I think it might have been you, but I think it was one of your team that turned around and you did the classic.
It was me.
It was the classic physical comedy where your shell just knocked all of the prizes off the table.
So pretty much just taking off the shells, just trying to avoid that, especially just avoiding everyone else because we want everyone else to have a good time too.
Fantastic. Yes. Are you going to add anything to the costume for next year? Maybe make some slime come out the back, or?
Well, we did have a little bit of that conversation because we were like, do we go with a new name and go with a whole new theme? So I think these ones probably go to States with us again. But not sure. Haven't decided for Nationals yet, but I feel like we'll have to add something or go somewhere different with it as well.
Now we're looking at a couple of different teams. They're at different levels of finishing, I guess. The Puzzlandians in the middle, they're at that annoying final 30 pieces. Did you guys finish like that as well?
It was really annoying. We had to do shape sort.
Although the shape sort really helped, so good job for Patty for getting to that.
So what's the shape sort is sorting out the? What names have you got for the pieces to shape sort?
The all-ins,
I'm just like ins and outs mostly, and then the standards like 2 ins, 2 outs, and then just a lot of it's just like ins and outs, and I just go off of that pretty much.
I only have a special name for one particular puzzle piece, and that's the corner pieces, because we have a family friend whose name is Moose, and when I first was talking to him about the competitions, he was like, oh, I'm really good with like the corner pieces of my piece. So in our family now, the corner pieces are Moose pieces.
Love it. I was chatting to the Reuters sisters. They don't like the term edge pieces. They use frame. In their family, they go by the frame pieces. Okay. So maybe we have the frame with 4 mooses around it.
That might be a go. They are
Get
getting
that to
close.
catch on.
Oh, they're coming down.
Oh, they're doing that. So when we get to this stage, we're kind of doing the sorry, not sorry.
Yep.
They are starting to, really. It's that. I think it goes there. No, it doesn't, and just bumping in and
then just I'm looking for this one specific piece in this spot, but it just turns out that somebody else is holding onto it.
Or it's that's my reject, and then the person next to you just picks it up and pops it straight in, and you're like, how on earth did you see that?
Which areas did you guys gravitate to in the first couple of minutes? What did you want to build straight up? Well done, Puzzlandians 106.
I love their name too. I went with the flowers.
I went straight for the The van, all the reds and pinks, I just went straight to there. So I built the rooftop of one of the tents and the red pink van. I went straight there, and then after that, it was really just trying to move around to every sort of which way.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
I think Kathy said earlier that the ice cream van has to be a point where you start building because it's so much pink, flat pink, whereas everything else is about 10 or 20 bits and maximum, and then you have to kind of move on.
Yeah, there wasn't sort of like often you'll have a color that really draws your eye, and that's sort of where you start and work out from. But there really wasn't with this one because there is so much color.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were sort of a bit of a mess to start with while we flipped and had a lot of pieces. Once we kind of got bits out, and it was just then it was a sort into place or a placing bits in place. It became a lot easier then.
Oh, that's another one of our inter-school puzzle club teams finishing. School kids have flown in, their families have flown in down to Melbourne, and they're competing for their first ever nationals, which is so cool.
Congratulations.
Do we know what states?
The only states that weren't able to make it today were the NT and Tasmania.
Okay.
So we have teams from Queensland, New South Wales, ACT, South Australia, WA, a lot of them, because our country is so big, involved flights and family and all sorts. So it's a huge
done well
event.
with all the flight cancellations and delays and everything too.
It's been a wild 24 or 48 hours, I guess, in the Australian airspace for sure.
Yeah,
for sure. And we're looking at the puzzle queens are getting pretty close there out of those three. But again, it's just so frustrating. I see that and go, oh, I just couldn't do it. That looks like the most annoying part of a puzzle for me.
I'm guessing, so are you a gradient person or are you an avoid gradients?
My sister's really good at puzzling and I am a supporter kind of person. I don't really want to step on her toes. She's given me a couple of puzzles to do. And I've already said the joke on the live stream, but she says, look, I did this one. It's a 50-minute puzzle or something. And I go, okay. And it takes me 4.5 days.
Nice.
I'm not even close.
Yeah.
But I'm happy for her to have that crown. That's more than fine by me.
Yep.
Happy to sit here and hang out with the spectators and cheer around for every team.
I think it's really good though as well when you are a puzzler to have people in your family that do support it too, because people that don't understand puzzling, my house, I have a dedicated puzzle table and there's the space and it's like when I do online puzzles, it's like, this weekend, like, and my family know, like, and it's really, really important when you
Hey
do
guys,
puzzle.
I'm going to go puzzle now.
Yep.
That's code for I'll see you at 6 p.m.
Yeah. Yep.
And it's 8 a.m. right now.
Yeah. Not quite that bad, but yeah. It's definitely really good having supportive people in the family.
Jake, what do you do for training as such? How many puzzles are you going through to try and stay in tip-top shape?
It really much goes on and off. I do like to do it at least once a week, but it tends to just vary a bit. And then
life gets in the way sometimes.
It really does get in the way sometimes, but I try to sometimes I'll just have some days I'll be like, okay, let's just do 4 or 5 puzzles all one day. And then I do regret it after that. But...
Yeah. Do you get halfway through the third and just go, okay, that's enough for me?
Yeah, sometimes.
What are your favorite types of puzzles to complete?
I do like to have some sort of busyness, but not too much. So I do like having gradients as well. I do work pretty well off of those.
Yeah.
So like in the individual ones today, I like putting together all of the skies on the background. I did the first qualifying round.
Yes, okay.
Yeah.
A lot of people said that was the easier of the 2 puzzles. The red one may have been a little trickier.
I haven't done the other one, but that was my sort of thinking as well.
Yeah, so I thought that because I was in the first round as well. And when I saw the second round puzzle, I was like, oh my God, I'm so glad I was in the first round. But then seeing them actually come together and like my friend who I'm competing in the pairs with tomorrow, we're a pretty similar speed. And so she put it together quite a bit quicker than I did. And there was a lot of people that it did seem to go together quicker. I think the animals in it were a little bit more distinctive and a bit easier to get. Whereas, the gradient in the one from this morning was kind of broken up. So it took a little bit to get it
split
together.
across 2, pretty much.
Yeah.
I found the animals in the second one, because it was a red background, the animals all looked it was just dark brown.
Oh, okay.
It just seemed like the lion looked like it was whatever was
he would
sitting
have been
next
horrible.
to it. Oh, everybody was
And so
finishing with the
dark.
mane.
So
Oh,
dark.
yeah.
And I think this the great thing about this venue with the lighting in here is that it's probably the best venue you could have done that lion in. Certainly other place like where we did the States, it's not so. We're from South Australia. The lighting's good, but not that good. And home that would not have been fun. It would have been far too dark.
It's been a good South Australian turnout today too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seen you guys. I've seen there's a few ones where they actually mention SA in the team name, which is nice to know where people come from.
Yeah.
But it's good to see people from all over the country, and we've got a couple of internationals that joined us as well to come down for the event for this weekend. It's been absolutely massive. What do you think of the Puzzle Plaza up there and that viewpoint?
It is actually amazing up there. A lot of the time after I finished my solo round, I just spent most of the time up there. It's a great view of the venue, and everything in there is just a lot of fun as well.
For people watching along at home, we've got this venue that's kind of upstairs and it overlooks the whole foyer, I guess, the whole stadium area. And so you're able to see every competitor, how well they're doing. We've angled the tables slightly as well so that the crowd aren't looking over people's shoulders. At where what the puzzle is, so you're almost sitting at a 90-degree angle. You're able to see the puzzle. You're able to see who you're cheering for. So it's worked out really well. It's been as fun to watch as it has been to compete. I think today.
And the grandstand's great as well. Like that's another really good thing about this venue, being able to see from there as well. I'm just looking at some of the comments on YouTube, and I have to say, like a lot of people got commenting on how good the Puzzle Fairies costumes were. I'm very disappointed that they're not talking about the snail.
We did mention the Puzzle Fairies costume, but they also had to take their wings off to compete. So shells and wings both came off. For the best dressed teams. I said because when we were choosing the best dressed teams, I said, look, I think it's going to have to be the snails. And then I went, but the fairies, they're so good too. And luckily, the guys at Ravensburger went, well, guess what? We've got some more puzzles to give away. I went, great, I'm doing both teams. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ravensburger.
I just didn't want to pick. I just felt I didn't want to be that guy, you know?
No, theirs is amazing as well. Like it's so hard to compare.
Well, maybe. See, the way they beat you, the only aspect really is they've got light-up costumes.
Yeah, that's...
So, to be honest, we knew that they were going to have lights and we did consider it. And then we thought that we'll go slime instead.
Okay.
So maybe next year's upgrade could be light-up slime.
What about light-up eyes?
That may add a little bit too much weight, maybe, because then we need a battery. And
Yeah, bring everything into consideration.
Yeah.
Wear in Peace looks very done there. Did you guys use the poster, the little pull-out poster there?
No.
I didn't even know there was a poster.
That stayed in the base and went under the table and then got covered with shells.
That's what we thought. So when we were talking about it earlier, a lot of the teams have missed the fact that there is this poster. Would you have used it if you had seen it?
100% I would.
Yeah, okay. It makes it a lot easier.
It would have been good having a picture at either end of the table. Would have been really good.
Yeah.
But I think it's one of those things, like you have some puzzles that have them and some that don't. You get so used to just using the lid. But it would be really good if more puzzles did have posters in it. Definitely.
Yeah.
Some team names are very very cryptic. Others are just Ladies that Puzzle.
Yes. Yes.
What should we call our team name? We're just Ladies that Puzzle.
Well, yeah, as last year, because we're 3 South Australians and a Sydney person, we were, you may not know, in South Australia, we have a show called South Aussie with Cozzy, so we were South Aussie with Paddy.
Great.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fun. Oh, Paddy's the New South Wales.
Yeah.
Yep. Great.
Sorry, just looking at the screen. Looking at the screen, then it was almost giving me candy shop, like throwback PTSD vibes then with the stripes, which was the solo puzzle last year's nationals.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Not a fan of that particular puzzle.
Well, we're seeing Puzzle Napped. Only a handful of pieces right now. These 3 teams are very, very close, but Puzzle Napped, I mean, is seconds away.
I'm so impressed with how many team names there are that use puzzle in it. It's really impressive. Like we've got 3 up there at the moment. The Ladies at Puzzle, Puzzle Napped, and Puzzle
Hour
Hustlers.
15:34.
Yeah.
So good, and the audience is cheering for every single team that finishes too. Like the spectators are backing not just the ones that they're supporting, but everybody here today. It's so lovely to see.
Yeah.
Oh, I do like the T-shirt that. I don't know who that is. It's got
Hold on, let me find this piece.
Yeah, love
Puzzle
that.
Napped, great outfits. Yeah, they've all got them on.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Wicked.
Yeah. I love
that's fun.
There's so many, like, there's very few people without a puzzle t-shirt on either.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
even if it's the AJPA ones, like it's really, really cool. Puzzle hustlers look like they're getting pretty close.
Were you guys overall happy when you saw the box? Did you go,
I think
oh, yes, or, oh?
I liked it. I don't think our teammates liked it very much.
Yeah, I wasn't. So I've recently been on a trip overseas, and while I was away, I picked up the UK Nationals puzzle, which is a whole lot of teacups.
Okay.
And it was kind of giving me those vibes because it was very much you really need to sort in place. Like nothing really connects. And it's a little bit like that where there's a lot of bits that don't easily connect. So once you kind of get the structure and then put in, it's a lot easier, but it's not as obvious where bits go. So yeah, that point, it's a little bit tricky. Not like when you've got like a scenery or something like that where you're like, yep, trees on the left,
Yeah.
sky on the right.
Sky on the right.
Top right. I was like picturing a cliff coming down with
Good
trees.
pickup, Jake. Good pickup. Well done, my friend. You may not be invited back next year with that sort of attitude, but you know. Hustle hustlers, here we go. Hustle, hustle, hustle. And 117.35.
Congratulations.
We were talking earlier about the mental toll that, like, the journey of starting a puzzle, finishing it, you know, an hour later or 30 minutes later or whatever, however long it takes. And the fact that it's a lot easier in a team to stay motivated because at one point, basically, there will always be one of you that is the cheerleader.
Yeah.
Do you guys
Yeah.
find that as well?
100%. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Like doing it. So
Jake, you're not going to get invited back.
so teams and pairs is so much more fun than puzzling
Yeah,
solo.
definitely.
And it is that, yeah, like you do just keep going and you learn, like you end up with your own jokes and things like that. So both Jake and I are uni students. So it's kind of, I feel like a puzzle or a solo puzzle is a little bit like a uni assignment where you start off and you have no idea where you're going.
Yeah.
And then there's definitely that mid-level fatigue where you're like, I really should have started this earlier and given myself more time and I'm never going to get this finished. And then finally like, yes, it's done.
Saw the great shot there of the ladies at the bottom right finishing their puzzle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't have a team name for them, but they are stoked to be done. There's the picture as well of the Puzzle Plaza up the back for people watching along at home.
Along with the grandstand. And it's like when the room started, the number of people that are in here. Like, do you know how many actual teams we've got?
I didn't know how many teams. I think we've got about, well, we had 300 people per solo round.
Yeah.
How many tables have we got?
Because I mean, we've got the same number of
Tons.
tables, but we've got four
Yeah.
people at a table instead of two. Like, there's a
Yeah.
lot of people here.
I don't know, 100 teams, maybe more.
Somewhere between 100, 150, somewhere around.
Yeah, agreed. And the room was full. I think there was only
Yeah.
one or two tables that didn't have a team on.
Yeah.
That's including the 6 inter-school puzzle
And
club teams as
Click
well.
Energy have just finished.
Hey.
Congratulations.
It's lovely to see. You made your way all the way to the Nationals. You get your puzzle done. You get your time. Who out of the 4 of you got to keep the puzzle?
I think we kind of go with whoever bought the ticket keeps
Yeah.
the puzzle.
Lovely.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I
whoever's
like that.
organised and gets the tickets first. Yeah.
That's good. That's why they've done it. They've gone, well, I'll buy the tickets because I get to walk away with all the puzzles. Why not?
Yeah, I think Martina's planning on buying the
Yeah.
state for next year. Jake did the states for this year.
Yeah.
I was talking to the Aussie All-Stars that came first earlier, and I said, which one of you gets the puzzle? And Hannah instantly just goes, oh, me. And I don't actually think they'd had the chat yet. I think that was the decision there and then. She
Nice.
just dibs it.
Nice.
It's fun. The Puzzle Ruse, another team name with the puzzle in it.
Yeah. I ended up driving over. So the snails only were fully formed last night. So they are going home with me, but it was quite an amusing conversation. My mum came with me for the drive and I said to her this morning, oh, are you coming with me today? And she's like, oh, there won't be room if you've got to pick up 4 people. And I'm like, no, I'm picking up 4 snails.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, and I'm like, and 2 people, but it's fine. I'm like, and this is going to give away the costume that I have for tomorrow, but I need to remove the squids first to fit in the
Great.
snails and the people.
So good.
So
Is there a team name to go along with the squids?
the squid jigsaws?
Awesome.
Yeah.
Love it. That's for the pairs event tomorrow?
Yes.
Very nice.
Yes. Yes, but that's going to be interesting because we're driving back via the Riverland. So if we get stopped at quarantine,
You bringing any wildlife through? Yeah.
just a couple
3
of
snails and a couple of squids. Most teams have done the puzzle, I mean, different ways, but they all end up in the same place with
Yeah.
just dots of grey to fill in across
Yeah.
the board. It almost doesn't matter how you do it because you all end up here.
Yeah, and there's no like if it was the sky on the right, you've kind of got that section where you've got a lot of colours that you can do have them together, but because the grey is so spread out, there's no sort of blocks of it that you can do and put together piece by piece. I think it is. It just finished.
Hour 22.
There we are.
Yeah.
Well done, piece by piece.
And they've got custom t-shirts too.
It's great to see the teams getting together and branding up and wearing their logos with pride as
Yeah.
they walk in, all together. They may not have seen each other recently or whatever. There's a few teams that live, quite far distance apart, as you would know.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you meet up at these things and go, oh my gosh, I haven't seen you in ages. Oh, here's your shirt.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It's a great thing to just unite the team, and it makes the whole environment so much better.
Jake, can you stand up for us? Because we've got the camera at the moment.
Okay.
People can see us. Can we have a look at the shirt?
All right.
And
This is only half the costume. They don't actually have their snail shells on at the moment.
here's the
It says, snailed it. Hang on, what does it say?
snailed it.
Crawling through the puzzle with speed.
So credit
I love it.
to,
Oh, okay, and turn around as well, the back.
Yeah.
we went numbers.
Yeah, so we've got our name and just our favourite number on the back as well.
Wicked.
And credit to Jake because he designed these for us.
They are awesome.
And
You don't have a snail shell around?
Oh,
no, they're all
over there.
Too
Wait.
big.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
bit much. Wait,
Yep.
maybe getting one over.
We're going to get a volunteer to help us out. Actually, that's a teammate of yours.
Yeah, Patty is a teammate, and these were Patty's idea.
Yeah.
Thanks, Patty.
Okay.
Have a look at this. The full outfit.
Are you going to pop it on?
All right.
You got to do it.
Okay.
The prize
Here
winning
we go.
costume.
Well,
As we see the puzzle roos getting really close to finishing, there are about 10 or 15 spots left. There we go. Jake and
It's got
snailed it.
on the back.
Yeah,
And
so
then
much work's gone into it. I absolutely love it.
There was some slime with puzzle pieces coming down the back as well, but that was surprisingly hot to wear.
Thanks, Jake. Just stay there for the next 2 hours. That'd be good.
Okay.
If you
So-
could just stand there.
So they're actually, it's kind of like having a built-in pillow, so you can just sort of like lean against the wall and have a little bit of a rest. It's yeah.
Where was mine, guys? Very rude that you didn't bring me one, but okay.
Again, another name. Oh, Patty's just brought us a slime. Telly Puzzy. Puzzy's like such good.
Typical snail,
name.
bit slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, just we went with a little extra slime as well, with hanging off the back. With puzzle
Love it. There we go. Another team finishing up as well.
It just happens to be opposite the camera, right behind it. And is that Puzzle Brews are almost done?
Puzzle rules are final piece. Oh, there we go. And hang on. Is that it?
Oh,
Somebody's got.
I'm missing.
so-
There we go.
So they
hour
had.
25.
135.
We had a lot of trouble with that as well because you get, I don't know, but it was really hard to see where the gaps were. So when it was getting to the last 10 pieces, it was kind of like holding your finger in a hole
Yeah.
so that you kind of knew where you might be putting a piece. Particularly, so we've got the getting it together there on the left, that pattern that we can see on the left-hand side of the screen there, that was really tricky to kind of see the gaps in. As well as, yeah, the top right, sort of in that, where the lines are.
Now, did you guys say that you met at last year's Nationals?
Yeah.
Yes.
So did you have half a team and you needed to fill a team? Like, how did that come about?
So my pairs partner couldn't make it. So I ended up putting out a shout out for a pairs partner
Yeah.
and got a pairs partner who I love about this community that I still hang out with now. It's awesome. And then I was like, maybe I'll try to get a team. Or actually, I think I put a post up asking if there was a team looking for a person. And then Jake was like, I'm keen. And then, yeah, Patty and Martina as well were like, yeah, we'll. And so it was literally, I bought the ticket 2 days before, and it was like, created this Facebook group. And then it's 12 months.
Yeah.
It's our 12-month anniversary.
Lovely.
But we'd never
Happy
met
birthday.
each other. Yeah. We'd never met each other, and we hadn't met Patty and Martina before, but they know each other and puzzle together quite a lot.
Yeah,
and
wicked.
yeah, that's the great thing about this community as well.
Oh, the best community in the world.
Mm.
I think so.
And the cool thing is on Facebook Messenger chat, there is actually a snail theme.
Hang on, let's retrace that. You said the best thing about it is, okay, you've won 3 puzzles, you've got amazing outfits, you've met friends, but guys, there's an emoji.
It's a snail. So it's like, yeah.
Oh my gosh, it is. It's called Snailed It. And they have that little emoji, the little snail emoji. Fun.
Yes. I think we just
Getting it
missed
together, got it together.
Yeah, and we missed it.
And they are done.
Yeah.
A Telepuzzies.
I know. So,
With
and
outfits.
check out their hats. Oh my gosh.
That's
Yeah,
great.
great.
Yeah. They've got their little puzzle pieces glued on them. And
They're
their
using the
Hang on.
poster.
Jake, can you name all 4 Teletubbies?
Oh, no, I can't.
Really? Okay, that's Tinky Winky, Dipsy, Lala, and Poe right there. That is
Oh, yeah.
the four Teletubbies, or Telepuzzies, sorry.
I love that all of their shirts were actually matching their
The headbands.
yeah, they
Yeah.
did really well there.
That might be a very Aussie TV show, and anybody watching from overseas will have absolutely no idea on the reference.
It's a UK show?
Is it? It might be.
I think so.
actually. Okay.
I would say it's not like Bluey, but although Bluey's gone global,
Yeah.
but I'm pretty sure it might be UK.
That's good. It won't be such an alien reference then
Yeah.
to everybody.
Got the Meredith family puzzlers, so
The-
assuming that they are related.
And the Pig Sword Juzzlers. What a name.
Let's go.
Pick a winner out of these 2.
I'm going
Jigsaw.
left. Yeah,
Yeah.
Jigsaw. Yeah.
Would have liked to have asked that question about a minute or 2 ago.
Yeah.
But we're still not even at 1 hour 30. We've still got a half hour to go. Everyone's doing amazing.
It's been a really, really good showing, actually. A lot of teams, I mean, some of them are still sitting at their table, but I would say over half are already done. Like, those tables are empty. They're done. They've moved on.
Yeah.
Getting ready for the awards ceremony later on this Arby.
Got pieces found on the screen now as well. Again, the number of puzzle names is awesome.
Come on, guys. The Pig Sword Juzzlers get under a minute 30. They're doing what you said.
Yeah.
as well.
It's
Where are
so
the holes?
hard. You're gotta feel it, hold. Yeah.
One more.
Yeah.
There we go. 129.25.
Did it under the 130.
Now, do you guys stress if you have the camera on you? Is it a good thing or a bad thing having the camera move around and start filming your team?
I stress. I stress when I know the time the person knows that
Yeah.
I'm almost done and they take my
Yeah.
sheet and then I am sitting there just trying it
Yeah.
everywhere and nothing's going in.
Yeah, that happens to me too. As soon as you have a watcher, it's like nothing wants to go in.
You forget what you're doing.
Yep. Yeah.
Here we go. And the Meredith family
Yay.
puzzlers as well.
Oh, they made it just
Right
under
on.
132.
Give them 129.50.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
We can do that.
Yeah.
Pieces found. Better not lose any pieces.
Yeah.
Sorry, if you have that as your team name, you can't lose any bits. Did you find the top section was the easiest? Because I feel a lot of those teams did those flowers and is it the buildings along the top there and the hedges?
I think they weren't too bad, but I think we didn't do them as early as we probably could have. I think we just got drawn to other sections of the puzzle.
So I was doing all the flowers. And I will admit that the top right pink flowers I really struggled with. I got all of the others no problem, and I think it was Patty actually ended up finishing off those ones. I don't know why, but they just were not going together for me. But then definitely once the edge was put together, I could start putting them on. Things went together a lot quicker. I am really curious about
Jason's stealing some snakes lollies from our table. Jason, those were ours.
Got that orcas are OP, and I am so curious where that name comes from.
Yeah.
What the origin of that name is.
Orcas are OP. OP,
Yeah.
it's a gaming term for overpowered.
Okay, right.
So I'm super nerdy, and usually if I was to use the term OP, it's
Okay.
overpowered.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
And they are. I mean, they're a phenomenal animal.
Yeah.
Sorry. Not known for their puzzling though.
No, no.
Oh no, neither are snails, to be fair. Well, if you want, you can join the rest of your team if you'd like. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon. We might see you soon for the awards ceremony.
No worries.
Thank you
Thanks,
so much
guys.
for having us.
Thanks, Jake. Thanks, Polly. You guys have been superstars.
See you right now. Oh, that's good. I
So we've got the three teams on the screen at the moment. Orcas are OP, the family fun team in the middle, and pieces found on the right. All, again, in the same situation as every other team this afternoon with those 50 remaining grey pieces that just fill in the little holes that you hadn't been able to fill in along the way.
See if I can find some.
Might just step away from the mic just for a little bit, just do some emceeing here and keep everybody entertained in person, and I might be back later.